Hey everyone, this is Donna Fox from Groove Digital. Mike is having some technical difficulties this morning, so we're going to see if he can leave the webinar and re-enter, and his microphone and camera will work again. So I'm just going to let you know that we'll be getting started in a couple of minutes. Sorry for the delay. Mike is joining the webinar. So he's just having a little bit of difficulty getting his camera and mic was working fine, and then all of a sudden, right before we were set to start, they just stopped working. Couldn't hear him, couldn't see him. So I am just here to get started. Why don't you say hello in the chat area? Let me know where you're from, and if you have any questions about what's going to be happening today, it's an excellent time to set those questions. So I'm breaking up too, says Pierre. Yeah, we're having a whole lot of difficulty. It may be GoToWebinar. So yeah, it sounds like Jeffrey said that he's getting some distortion when GoToWebinar spoke and said the webinar will begin shortly. So it does sound like this is a GoToWebinar issue. Yeah, I see. Armand said it must be the coronavirus. I think you're spot on, Armand. I actually think that is what's happening with more people working from home. You know, our internet service providers are getting hit a little bit more, and GoToWebinar is getting hit. I know Windows, Microsoft TeamView was down for a couple of hours yesterday, and I heard that not Skype, the other one, the biggest than us, Slack, that Slack was upgrading their servers to be able to handle all of the people that are working from home right now. Unfortunately, those of us that have been doing this for a long time are taking the hit with our service. Mike,
go ahead, Donna. Let me know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. People are saying that the sound is being garbled, so I think it's GoToWebinar and not necessarily us, but maybe we should keep the webcam off and have the screen be more easy to see. But I do hear you, Mike.
Okay. Yeah, folks. Hi.
We're talking about how it's probably as a result of people working from home, and GoToWebinar's probably doing much more activity than they normally do.
Could be. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to open up my questions panel and separate it. And I'm going to ask you now if you can rate my sound and audio right now on a scale of 1 to 10. Let me know how it sounds, and that'll give me a better idea. Okay, so we're getting some 10s. So Jim Lush says a 9, but that's good. Pretty much everybody's a 10. I got a couple of 6s and 5s in there. Some people saying choppy. I'm going to keep talking so that I can. You guys can get a better sample of what I'm talking here. So some of you are saying, about 80% of you are saying good. Some of you are saying 2, choppy, breaking up. So there's definitely something going on with GoToWebinar here. I'm going to take over the screen. You guys should be seeing my screen right now. And let me see if my keynote is there. Donna, you seeing my screen?
Yes, I am. You look good. Looks good.
Okay, so folks, I apologize. When we started at like 1:58, we were having even more troubles than we appear to be having right now. And I couldn't even hear Donna. She couldn't hear me. I couldn't hear Finn. And then when I got out, it wouldn't let me back in. It seemed like it was almost saying like, hey, you've decided you want to be in this webinar. It would not reload GoToWebinar for me. I think somebody needs to create a better webinar platform. Wink. So what I had to do is I had to go to GoToWebinar and create a new user called Mike Filsaime 2 with a secondary email, and I clicked that and it let me in. So Donna, I heard you talking about working from home. What were you saying? We'll wrap that up and talk about it maybe for a little minute, and we'll jump in.
We were gathering that it seemed to be GoToWebinar having a problem versus being on your end or my end, because I was a little choppy too. And someone said, I forget who it was at this point, said that there was audio distortion even when the GoToWebinar voice said the webinar will begin shortly. So that just sort of lets me know that this is probably extra bandwidth being used from people working at home and using services like GoToWebinar. And I said that Microsoft's TeamViewer, their servers were down for about 2 hours yesterday because they just
Wow.
weren't ready for all of the rush of people that are started to work
It's
from
not
home
just,
and use services like this.
yeah, it's not just that. I think what's happening, and I'm just going to speculate here, is that everybody is home. So you're dealing with Netflix, who also uses Amazon. In fact, like Amazon is the backbone of 33% of all websites in the world. So it could just be that Amazon servers are being hit hard because of Netflix and Hulu and Amazon Prime and Disney Plus and all these companies that that are building their infrastructure on the backbone of Amazon. So there's probably just I'm home, I'm on the biggest screen of my house, a TV screen, a desktop, and all of these streaming services are probably having problem getting their data even from Amazon. It's probably what it is. So,
Yeah.
folks, what we're going to do is we're going to continue. Okay. Look, Charles, I know you said not good. Please reset 1 of 10. So I don't know what to do at this point other than go forward. And so you guys are saying really breaking up bad here. Let me do one more question here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how is it? How's it been in the last few minutes? Okay, I'm getting mostly 10s and 9s. I'm getting
Yeah, Peter
all
made
10s and
a point
9s.
about the earthquake too. The earthquake might have disrupted some things. So
I didn't
if
even know
you're
about that.
below 5, why don't you leave the webinar and try to come back in? That may be helpful.
It works good for me now. It didn't before.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do, and we're going to get started. But hey, remember, folks, I said in the video, come hang out, right? We've got an agenda today. We want to show you Groove Pages, but in the meantime, we're here and we're taking a break from computing and Netflix, and so kind of deal with it at this point. So what I'm going to ask Donna to do, I don't know if this is possible. Donna, does GoToWebinar have some type of sticky note that you can put in that everybody can see? That GoToWebinar is having issues? Because what I don't want to do is, we're going to have people joining at 2:10, 2:15, 2:30, and we're just constantly going to be seeing you're breaking up, you're breaking up, you're breaking up, and I don't want to constantly keep repeating this message. I think it's going to sound like a broken record. What I want to do is I want to record this and act like nothing's happening, okay? And not constantly keep saying, hey, Charles, I understand, you're having problems. I don't want to keep saying that. And what we'll do is we'll get a good replay, and then you can watch the replay. So what I'm going to say is this, and I do apologize, folks, that, you understand this is unprecedented times, and it's probably a worldwide bandwidth issue from Amazon servers. If you can't hear it, and this just doesn't work for you, that you still keep putting in really bad audio. So what that means is you're probably not even hearing me. I would recommend, if you are hearing me but you're struggling, please just leave the webinar for your own sake, okay? And we will be posting the replay later. I wonder if let me see here, guys. Let me download screen. Let me just put ScreenFlow on here as well. Let's see.
That's good. That'll help us get a backup recording. And in the meantime, don't worry, I will help people in the chat, ask them to reconnect and let them know that we will have a replay available.
Okay, great. So I'm going to hit configure recording. I definitely want to record this display here. We want to get audio from my microphone. And do we need computer audio? Am I going to play any YouTube videos? Well, you guys wouldn't hear it, so I'm going to just say no there as well. Okay, let's record. So now I'll have a backup as well, that in case GoToWebinar even comes in bubbly, we're not going to have issues. This is going to get recorded here, so I'm going to move this out of the way into a separate panel. And you guys don't even know what I'm talking about. It's the GoToWebinar panel that hides from your view. Okay, so here we are, 12 minutes in.
Before you get started, Mike, I just will say that a couple people in the chat are reporting that they left and rejoined, and it's good for them now. which would indicate that what we're sending out is pretty good because a lot of people are getting 10s. So if you're having a problem, leave and come back in. That seems to work to reset your connection.
Donna, maybe put that in another chat note.
I did. Yep. And
Okay, great.
and now I'm going to stop bothering you so you can get going.
All right. And I apologize. Michelle gave me tangerines. I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, you
I'm
need
going
me
to
to
just
talk a
chew
little
this.
longer?
Yeah, keep talking for 30 seconds.
You know, I do that sometimes. I wind up going into a webinar and Curtis will bring me food and just put it in front of me. And then I absentmindedly eat it and I'm eating on a webinar. So I completely understand how that can happen.
Okay, everybody. So first off, I want to see the room count. We have 110 people in the room. And here's what I want to let you know. We have a 48% show rate on this webinar. Generally, the industry and myself included, we're seeing 22%. So we have more than doubled the show rate. So do me a favor, put a 1 in the chat if you appreciated the email that Donna and I worked on together and the video that we shot for you for this this webinar. A bunch of 1s coming in from John Cunningham, Armin Gerard, Daniel, Patrick, Gordon, Meggie, Amanda, who's always on our webinars, Paul Schmidt, Jorge or George Rev, Andre, and the list just keeps going and going. In fact, Norl, you said you didn't watch the video. You can see the video now at groovepages.com/webinar. And Jim, you said the same thing. So if you go to groovepages.com/webinar, you'll see a little video of me. You folks are still putting 1s in the chat. So here's what came about from this, and then we're going to jump in. But basically, we were supposed to do this webinar last week. I was actually in San Diego, and 1 minute, I'm negotiating for our Groove Fest. We were going to have a party with 800 people. We rented out a nightclub. We had a booth that we're setting up at TNC. All, 7 people from the staff, 4 different Airbnbs, flights, all these different types of things. And then we start seeing the letters from TNC, Traffic and Conversion Summit, that they're continuing as it's going. But as we all know, the news cycle was literally changing by the hour. This state was doing this, and it seemed inevitable. And I believe it was Wednesday morning, the email came out and it said Traffic and Conversion Summit is being canceled. I spent Wednesday and Thursday basically unwinding every commitment. I had a WeWork office out there. We had signed a contract with WeWork so that I could work for 6 weeks while I was out there. Spent a day and a half unwinding all of that. We got the next ticket out of Dodge, and I didn't want to be stuck in an Airbnb that had a limited date and then find out that we couldn't, travel or anything. And so we decided we were going to do a webinar prior to this, and then I was just struggling. Like, how do I message you? The joke that Donna and I keep talking about, and Joe Jablonski here on the call as well, is, it's kind of like they said, okay, there's an asteroid that is coming towards Earth, and there's a 50-50 chance that it might hit Earth and wipe out all knowing life. And that's going to hit in 3 months. Like, how do you just go about business the next day, right? And so I'm drawing a bigger metaphor than even what the virus is, because that's what we were all faced with. Do me a favor, type a 1 in the chat if you're having having the same types of thoughts like in your business. And I know many of you are putting 1s in immediately, and I know many of you are struggling in different ways. For instance, my brother, he has a school, for pre-K, ages 2 through 5 and stuff like that. And basically, in the state, they just said, no, you can't stay open anymore. So all of the, parents just say, okay, well, I'm not paying, anymore. And my brother has, a company with $90,000 a month in bills that are not going to stop, right? So, we understand that a lot of people are dealing with many different things. Haircutters, people in the movie theater business, the restaurant business, McDonald's. Everybody every day is asking, okay, what is the current situation? Do I go to work? So Donna, and Joe were saying to me, Mike, did you get the webinar page done? And I called and I said, guys, honestly, over the weekend, I got sucked into CNN and Fox News and MSNBC and just a news cycle in my phone. Every 5 minutes, my phone is going boop, update, a cure, a virus, a this. The president said this. We're mad at him. We're happy. Good, you get it. We've all been there. So I said, Donna, Joe, honestly, I can't find myself to go and write this headline that says the world premiere of Groove Pages. And she says, I know. And then we said, we're still making sales every day. We have, oh gosh, I don't even know the amount of employees. I'm just going to say a number between support, developers, everybody, contractors, everything. It's near 50, right? We're spending over $100,000 a month just in development with all our developers across all of our products. And those people count on us. And more than that, you folks count on us. Many of you already have our products or services or will consider them and want to know that we're going to be here, to fulfill. So obviously, we have the best in mind for the virus and all countries, and we're hoping the best for everybody. We know this is really an elderly problem. We know this is a testing problem. But having said that, while we're home, what are we to do? I think that if we have the ability to be productive, we owe it to our family, ourselves for our own sanity, our partners, our team members, our employees, and most of all, our customers. So Donna, Joe, and I said, hey, we're going to do something different. We're going to write an email and say, hey, we're not oblivious to what's going on. Not at all. But at the same time, we believe this will pass. It might get worse before it gets better, but we're going to do our part in this and continue to provide value. Maybe we're going to start doing some 2 to 3 podcasts a week where we're just doing something like this, but maybe John, who lives nearby, or maybe Joe might drive up once or twice, and we might just do 3-4 hour marathons during the day or something. And if you guys think that's interesting, put a 1 in the chat if you'd like to see something like that. And if you agree also that we need to keep marketing and selling and being who we are and celebrating it, and understand that I'm going to be showing you something we've worked very, very hard on. We're very proud of. I'm going to ask you to purchase it today. Don't hate me for it. Like what you see and appreciate it, even if you don't buy it, right? Martin Bodeker, thank you. He says, Mike, you're 100% right. So, folks, this will be, from this point forward, a typical webinar. However, I promise you this, and this is at Donna's request, and I agree with her. I'm going to dial down all of the urgency and scarcity, other than what's real, like we're going to be launching this in June, and our lifetime offer is going to go away, things like that. But I'm not going to say you have to do it by tonight at midnight or anything like that. I'm gonna take off the marketing hat a little bit here. I'm gonna ask you to hang out with us. Let us be your Netflix, for the next few 90 minutes. Let us show you something we're proud of. We're going to stick around as long as you have questions and as long as you're interested. So if you have questions about every single thing that we're doing, I'm going to be happy to to show it to you. Okay, and I believe I even have the right presentation here. I just want to make sure. I believe so. We'll find out in a minute. I'm not even sure. I might have opened up the wrong keynote, but we'll find out. It should say GrooveFunnels, but I think it's the same thing. All right, so is everybody ready? Everybody cool with everything I said here? You guys saying let's do it? I'm going to do one more survey just for fun here, and I'm going to read it out because you guys don't see anything. Okay. Hulu Plus, Amazon Prime, Netflix, iTunes Video on Demand, or Disney Plus. What is your streaming choice? Your streaming service of choice. I want to see what you guys are typing in here. Look at this. Okay. Steven, like me, Hulu, right? I get a lot of stuff there. Netflix, YouTube. Amanda, I changed my answer. That's probably where I'm putting 80% of my watch content. Amazon Prime, Netflix, Prime, none. Prime, Amazon Prime, Netflix, Prime, none. Netflix, Prime, and Netflix. You guys are blowing me away with Prime. Netflix, YouTube, and Hulu, and Amazon Prime. I didn't realize that Amazon Prime was as big as this, and we're going to end it with Jorge, who says GrooveFunnels webinars, and Kim says I don't watch any of them. So, all right, having a little bit of fun. And the last little bit of note on the streaming in the industry, as you know, the movie theaters, Hollywood, they've got movies that they put 100, 150, 100 million and 200 million, these different movies. And with all the movie theaters closing, some of them, like the James Bond movie, they're moving to next summer because they're like, screw it. We want a full summer release. But Universal Studios is doing something new. You might notice this in your iTunes either today or tomorrow. They've just announced that they are going to keep advertising their movies on television. And instead of saying things like opens in movies Fridays, it'll say available for video on demand, and they're going to give it to you at a rental price of $19.99, and you won't own it. And in my opinion, don't hate on the movie industry. Don't look at it as like, that's crazy. Why did the rental just go from $6 to $19, and why can't I own it? What they're doing is they're saying, hey, look, when you go to a movie theater, you don't own it. And for people, at a price of $13, there's $50. So you want to watch it with your family, watch it for $19.99. And I think that's a very, very fair thing. And I'm going to be supporting the movie industry, that way as well, doing our part. So I'm going to take a little sip here. Donna, if you want to chime in while I mute and take a sip, and then we're going to jump in and start this webinar 23 minutes into it.
You got it. So I completely agree with you on supporting as many local businesses as possible. In fact, I sent a message to my hairdresser today. I'm in Nevada, the state of Nevada, and the state of Nevada decided that all non-essential businesses are closed effective immediately. So I couldn't go to a hair appointment or a nail appointment, but I am still going to pay my service providers because I'm in a financial state that I can, and I know that they rely on my business, and maybe she hasn't responded yet, and I'm sure she's going to say, I can't do that, and I'll just say, just consider this advance pay, because I know how important it is for all of us to keep the world moving from an economic standpoint. And my heart really goes out to people that are not able to go to work, not able to work from home, and most especially, and here in Vegas, I'm particularly sensitive to it, tip workers. Tip workers who don't have the ability to work from home, who rely on tips and rely on the economy moving. So, if you can, be generous and give what you can, and try to keep the businesses that you know, love, and trust in business if possible. It's really important right now.
Yeah, and again, don't be afraid to go out and walk your dog. Donna, I know that's great therapy for you.
Oh, yeah.
Michelle and I are doing our daily walk every day. We work from home, so technically we don't really feel it, and I hope that's the same for many of you. So don't feel that you're forced to be locked in. You can get in your car, you can do drives, you can go to the beach and just park, up by the beach and see the water or the lakes, or if you live nearby, anything like that. Okay, so we're gonna jump in. And I'm probably gonna, on the replay page, I'm probably gonna break the video up into like 5 videos, like, the original intro, then the actual webinar, and then, the demo of Groove Pages, the demo of Groove Sell, the demo of Groove of the future products that are coming in June, like Groove Member, Groove Video, and Groove Mail, that I'm actually gonna show you some sneak peeks. I have on Roop getting me the latest updates and screenshots for that. So having said that, I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1. I'm going to be silent for a few seconds, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to act like the webinar just started, so that we have a clean start for other people that are watching a replay that might appreciate, like, when the heck is this thing starting? And I think you might too when you want to come back and watch it. So Craig Dunn says 3, 2, 1. Okay, everybody. So that wraps up all the talk about the social distancing and stuff. Let's jump right in. Okay, so today we're going to be showing you the world premiere of not only Groove Pages, but Groove Sell, Groove Affiliate. And we've done some demos for some of our backers and beta testers, but this is the first public invite that we have done personally ourselves. We did a private webinar for a friend last week, but this is the first webinar that we've opened it up to the public, where we're showing this much information about the product. And we've been working really hard on it. We're really excited, and I want to help answer some questions about. In fact, I'll probably just edit this video out and put it in our Facebook group. Okay, so Groove Pages, Groove Mail, Groove Cart, Groove this, Groove Digital, Groove Funnels. What the hell is going on? What is this company all about? So, first off, Groove Digital is the name of our company. That's just the name of our company. What our what our email addresses are, what our staff gets paid with, and everything like that. We have two brands essentially now. The brand that we launched last year to compete with Shopify, and that's called GrooveCart. Let's say that, put it off on the shelf. We're not going to talk about that again for the rest of the day. That's an e-commerce platform. And then our second brand that we're going to be talking to you about today, which we believe is going to become our premier brand, and that's GrooveFunnels. Can anybody guess why we named it GrooveFunnels? That's a little joke, but if you want to indulge me, why we call this GrooveFunnels, type it in the chat and let's see if you guys are wondering why we're using a name like that. Okay, so let's see what you're saying. CF branding lead capture page. Ryan K, you said it. The best right there. And Neural says you guys were typing. Armin says to complete with ClickFunnels. Wayne says ClickFunnels competitor. And then you're all saying it, so you get the point. So I don't want to. Let's start there. I don't want to call us a ClickFunnels competitor. But we are 100%. But that is not our agenda, right? We didn't set out and say, "Hey, look at that in the market. I think there's room for second place." So we were originally going to be a couple of different brands: Groove Pages, Groove Sell, Groove Mail, Groove Webinars, all these different things. And what we were going to do is we were going to have them be standalone projects. And if you wanted to buy this and you wanted to upgrade to this, and we scrapped that idea. In fact, when you log in, our software is called Groove Apps. We're even changing that. You're going to be logging into GrooveFunnels. We're doing an all-in-one platform now, and it's going to be called GrooveFunnels. And GrooveFunnels will entail a page builder called Groove Pages. You will email with Groove Mail. You will sell your products with Groove Sell, and that will also handle your affiliates. You'll have a membership platform called Groove Member, a Wistia platform to do your videos called Groove Video. And if I'm forgetting anything, I feel like I'm forgetting one in terms of what's coming out in June. And then later, we will have things like Groove Quiz, Groove Survey, Groove Desk, Groove Blog, excuse me, Shopify integrations for Groove Pages, all these different things. And I'm going to give you the timeline for all of these different things. So why do I not want to be considered hey, we have a target on ClickFunnels, even though 100% we're a ClickFunnels competitor? So when I've been developing software now since 1985. I developed a program for Lottery Players magazine that I sold for $25,000. Because my dad used to play the same tickets every week, and he used to fall asleep manually doing the tickets before the machines would check it for you. So he played the same number, so I used to put it on a floppy disk and check for him. And I decided I was going to put that into a magazine for an ad called Lottery Players Magazine. And as I was calling in the ad, the person that was taking the ad over the phone for the classified says, "Wait a second, are you telling me that you have a software that knows the complexities of the lotteries for all 50 states, and it'll check winning tickets?" And I said, "Yeah." And he was in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. He asked me to come down, and when I demoed the software for him, he negotiated with my dad and bought the software for $25,000. That day, I think I became an entrepreneur and a software developer. I went to New York Institute of Technology. Many of you may not know this. I studied computer science. I was the smartest kid in my class when it came to calculus, algebra, trigonometry, and pre-calculus as well. And not only that, I loved it. There's a situation like when I was going to school in 1985. Computer science was so new. So actually, it was 1984. It was the fall, and of my graduating year. And they were taking the math professors and sending them to Stony Brook University and giving them crash courses on becoming a computer programmer, because they weren't just going to hire a new teacher to teach computer programming. So they taught, other teachers that were interested. They gave them free education, sent them to the universities, and then they had to come and they had to teach a curriculum. And then compare that to a kid like me who was programming on his Commodore VIC-20 since 1983, and I had 3 years of programming experience over my professor in high school. So at the 2 weeks into the class, he says to us, "Okay, here's extra credit. It's ready by when you come back from the Christmas holiday." And this is 2 weeks into class, and he says, "I want you to create a software program where somebody puts an input of a Roman numeral and it exports the decimal value." Now, I have to tell you that's pretty complex, because when you have something like a Roman numeral like XI, that is 11. But if you have something like IX, it's 9. And if you have something like I'm trying to think of a number like XIX, right? I believe that's 19. But how do you know if you take off the third X that XI is 11? Then how do you now know that XIX is not 11 plus 10 and become 21? So if this is sounding a little crazy to you, I hope that bent your brain a little bit, because it was a very complex problem to be able to figure out when the number gets minus or plus, and you had to create all these different scenarios. So this guy right here, by the name of Mike Filsaime, and Joe Jablonski knows that that's my actual name. If I walk back into the car dealerships, they go, "Filsaime, what's going on?" And in French, it's fils aimé, 2 words, FILS dash AIME, fils aimé, and fils is son, and aimé, like in Italian, amor, is to love, so it means beloved son. So it's a French name, fils aimé, and I made it more anglicized as Filsaime. And then when I was coming online, I said, no way in the world is anybody, if I'm known as Mike Filsaime, are they ever going to get it? Filsaime is hard enough. So I just looked at it the way my teachers would make a mistake, and they'd say, Mike Filsaime, and I'd say here, and I wouldn't correct them. And I figured, Filsaime is going to be a little bit more interesting. So, so this kid here, Mike Filsaime, goes home on his Commodore 64, and that night, I cracked that problem for the Roman numeral into a decimal. And back then, when you went into school, your computers were on a mainframe. If type 1, if any of you remember, if you're old enough to remember, the computer mainframes before they even gave us Apple IIs, right? A lot of you was putting ones. When I graduated, went to college at New York Tech, we were working on Apple IIs. All these ones, I'm getting a lot of like 1 triple exclamation point. So some of you are showing your age. Yes, I was born in 1967, and in 1984, this is what we were dealing with. So what that meant was my Commodore 64 wasn't, quote, compatible. These were words that we used to use back then. IBM compatible, all these different things. So I had to take this program, print it out on my printer, dot matrix printer, get to school. Class is starting in 15 minutes. My hands are shaking, and they're kicking me out of the class. Come on, Mike, we got to go. And I've got to get this program in. And then I can't even do a save. That's not how it worked in the computer world at school. What I had to do is I had to do a print test. I had to put the test in, and I had to print my source code and then show that it actually worked. And proud like you can't believe. Like you can't believe. I'd like to see the algorithm, he says. I walk in to the class, whatever 4th period it was or whatever, and I walk up to the teacher, and I hand him the printout and the source code. And I got to tell you, I've got a smile on my face like I can't wait to show you Groove Pages today. I'm like glowing. And I'm like, literally you could picture me going, impressed, right? So I'm mistaking his face for being impressed. And he says to me, just like this, "Where did you get this?" And I said, "I programmed it last night." And he goes, "Yeah, and who helped you?" And I said, "What are you talking about? I did this myself." And he goes, "Do you know it took me 30 days to figure out this problem? You're telling me that you figured this out overnight, came in this morning, printed this thing, and I'm going to stand here and believe that you did this. And I said, Mr. Weston, I did 100%. I'm not even kidding you. I thought you'd be proud. And he said to me, well, explain to me what's going on here. And I'm going to geek talk. I said, well, what you have to do is you have to turn the input character into a string. And then you do something like a left string and a mid string. And then you have to add the characters. And I have an algorithm that says that if the left string is great, and I pretty much spit out exactly what it was. You couldn't have taught me that. And he goes, so you're saying you wrote this? And I said, yes. And he goes, okay, A+. And then like a week later, we were doing things like a bubble sort, and he would get stuck on the blackboard. And he would say, Mike, you know when they would say, the joke, can you come work out this problem on the board? The teacher was bringing me up to work out his problems on the board. And he would say, Mike, can you come up, tell me what I'm doing wrong? And I would say, okay, here's the thing. You're in your for next loop. You're missing all these different things. So some of you are talking punch cards. No, I didn't use punch cards. A little bit funnier. Some of you saying, wow, Mike, a good story. Why am I telling you this story? You give me a reading comprehension quiz or something about a movie, like what was the name of the character, multiple choice. I'm going to get that wrong. I didn't do very, very well in school in things where I got tested on my memory, especially with multiple choice that were meant to trick you. I was maybe a C minus student at best. And I didn't study. I wasn't a studier. I got it. When I like the way that I solved that problem, I picked up geometry, calculus, trigonometry. To me, these things were a challenge, but I found it like literally like writing on the blackboard, I will not talk in class 600 times. That's what I saw homework too. Type a 1 in the chat if you not agree with me, if you can relate. I believe in homework. That's not what I'm saying, but put a 1 in the chat if you kind of felt the same thing. When you understood something, why did you have to like do it 36 different times? But I get it. It makes you smarter, and I did it, especially when it came to math, and it made me a better student. But the reason why I tell you this is I want to let you know who I am in my DNA. Like, what am I? I am a whiteboard, logic, solve a problem, passionate about processes and mind maps and process maps and user interfaces and technology. I was the technology geek in 1983. I was the guy in the car business telling everybody, we need to put a computerized inventory system in. We need a business development center. We need an internet department, all of these different things, computerized inventory. Joe Jablonski worked with me in the car business for 14 years. He knows. Joe can pop on and say, Mike, I remember you bringing in the computerized inventory and like everything. They had magnets on boards. No, that didn't work for me. I wanted it on a computer. I wanted to know when it was sold. I didn't want somebody to be able to take the magnet for a card and put it in his pocket so that nobody else could sell it. So that's who I am. So then you ask, okay, but Mike, why are you known as a marketer? I'm not. I'm confused as a marketer. I am a software developer that knows marketing very, very well. Okay, so having said that, there were no jobs in 1989 and 1990. I dropped out of college after 3 years. I never graduated. I was working at Pathmark, making $7 an hour part-time. So I don't even think I was making $8,000 a year. In 1989, my brother was making $50,000 a year. And I decided, you know what? I'm getting married. I need a job. My dad owned a car dealership. He wouldn't give me a job. He said, no, I want you to start from the bottom. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. And he made me go out and he said, if ever we're going to own a dealership, I want you to know every position in the car dealership. So no phone calls, wouldn't get me a job anywhere. And I went and I got a job at a Hyundai dealership and started my career. Within 3 months, I'm working at a Toyota dealership, and they put me next to this handsome blonde-haired dude that all the girls loved. His name was Joe Jablonski. He's our JV partner relations in this company. Joe's been with me now, I don't even know, maybe 13 years, 14 years, something like that. And me and Joe would get in trouble. They used to separate us. We would hang out all the time, say, Filsaime, Jablonski, that's it. Joe, remember when they called us in and they separated us and switched our schedules? We weren't even allowed to work the same shift. Okay.
Well, true, man. So I don't know about all the girls loving me, but
Yeah, Joe, I know the story, so you better mute yourself. Don't dare me. Okay, so but he was single, he had the right. So going from there, I go in the car business. Within 3 years, I become a sales manager. Then I become a finance manager, then a general sales manager, then a finance director, and then a general manager. By the time that I left, and I started online in 19. I started in the car business in 1990. I got out in 2004. I started my online journey in 2002. 2 years moonlighting between the two. I worked for the second largest Hyundai dealership in the country, general manager, and general sales manager of the largest Toyota dealership in the United States. I don't want to tell you the expressions that we had, in the car business, but we were that store. We saw every customer before they walked out. I got a meme from one of my friends in the car business. It was hysterical. It was showing an Italian salesperson in New York, hey, what do I got to do to put you in a car today? Right. And it literally said, and it showed a manager with a customer. And in the back, it showed a roll of toilet paper from Costco or something. And it said, how many rolls of toilet paper is it going to take to put you in a car today? And so, to me, that's a meme that comes from the car business. But that is where I learned my salesmanship. I learned what happens when there's only one in stock, supply and demand, when you get good reviews in Car and Driver, social proof, all of these different things I learned in the car business. So to me, being able to apply what I learned to become the largest, second largest Hyundai dealership in the country, I'm going to apply some of these things into marketing. In fact, Jeff Walker comes out with Product Launch Formula. He tells us about a book called Influence, The Psychology of Persuasion. But before he does that, he's saying there's social proof. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's being busy and having balloons and all these different things and having floodlights, making it look like there's a sale going on. There's the authority figure. Yeah, that's called having the manager come in to close the deal. He wears the suit. The salespeople wear the Best Buy collars and khaki pants. Urgency. The rebate ends today. It's the 31st of the month. We don't know what the program's going to be tomorrow. Scarcity. Ma'am, I know that you like this car in green, but this is the only one we have. Would you consider it in the beige without the sunroof? No. Well, if you go shop the price and come back, I might not even have the car. I learned all of these different things. We had something called establishing the like affair, which means you have to get people to know, like, and trust you before they want to buy the car. When you go out to look at their trade, you have to say, oh, I noticed you have a tennis racket in the trunk, or golf, or your hat says New York Yankees. You watching the game tonight? Next thing you know, oh yeah, I got to tell you, I can't believe Mariano Rivera is not playing tonight with his arm. Yeah, I can't. And then the wife says, honey, please, we're here to buy a car. You know what I just did? I made a sale. That guy, while he's walking, said, I like this guy. He's a good guy. I'm going to buy the car. Same thing with the family. So here comes Jeff Walker talking about all these things, and then this book, and I said, oh my goodness, they ripped this off from the car business. That's how naive I was. I bought the book, I read it, one of the most powerful books of all time that I've ever read, Influence, The Psychology of Persuasion by Robert Cialdini. Book changed my life. I'm reading it, and I see when it was written, and I say, oh my goodness, this book was written, and the next year, Don Rosenbaum came out with something called the Rosenbaum system. Joe, you remember that? Started in the Northeast region, took over all over the United States within 5 years. It's known as the desk system. It merged into the four square, all of these different things. All of these different things. The car business got out of this book. And when I started realizing that you can do this stuff online, I became a marketer. But if you look at everything that I've ever done, it's been software. I was the second person to ever do $1 million launch called Butterfly Marketing. John Reese does Traffic Secrets, August 5th of 2004. And then he writes a report called One Man, One Product, $1 million in one day. And this report he released on August 31st. And he says, I believe before him doing $1 million in a day, nobody had done $1 million. The most ever done in a day was about $45,000. Jeff Walker's email address was jeff@6in7, which meant he made 6 figures in 7 days. Jeff was known for making $100,000 in 7 days with this product launch formula before he even made it a brand. He shared it with John Reese. He told John Reese, you need to do this. Set a goal to do 1,000 units as $1,000. John said, wow, that's interesting. Wrote a report about how he did it. I'm going to take a sip. In that report, he says, I hope this inspires you. I hope this inspires you to have your $1 million day. So you can look it up online, go to Whois, take my word for it. But if you don't believe me, or if you just want to see the fact because it's fun, type in butterfly marketing, look at the date that was registered, August 31st, 2004. John Reese wrote a report that inspired me to take my software and make $1 million day out of it, $1 million brand. I registered the domain name Butterfly Marketing. At the time, I was fascinated with chaos theory and the butterfly effect. Small changes can have these huge results. You know, you opening up an email and saying, hey, you know, I'm gonna click on this email. You know, who knows what path, you know, we are going to, you know, travel together, what alternate universes we're creating, where you might have just maybe been watching something and didn't see that email, wouldn't have been here today, right? These things, you know, fascinated me. So I thought that I didn't just want to call it viral marketing. I wanted to say that there are tiny, seemingly insignificant things that you can do in your business that over time can have a dramatic impact on your business. And I registered the domain name Butterfly Marketing, and I hired a programmer. And on August 31st of 2004, I set out to do $1 million day. And on January 31st of 2006, we launched, and we did $540,000 that day. And in 4 days, we did $1 million. I had $1 million launch. Now, Michael Leahy says, actually, I won it from Mike. I remember your name, Michael. I remember that well. Craig Dunn says, wow, that's awesome. Ryan K says, I own Butterfly Marketing. Amanda says the same thing. You helped me. I got to click here to read more. You helped me make my first money through that with a smiley face. Thank you. Wayne says, I remember Butterfly Marketing. I'm not going through slides, folks. I'm just talking. I'm telling you why I'm so passionate about software. Remember, I told you we're going to be hanging out today, and I appreciate the sentiment there, Dunn. And you guys are talking about my other products. You guys, some of you know me very well. So if you notice, I paused when I said January 31st, 2006. Right? I read the report in 2004. It took me almost a year and a half to be the second person to do $1 million launch. That year, and about another 6 people did it. It did wonders for my career. Without going to Google, I'm gonna ask you guys to type this in. I believe, I don't know the number, it could be 14, it could be 11. There have only been, let's say 11, it could be 14, but just bear with me, humans to ever walk on the moon, ever walk on the moon. They've all been from the United States. No other person from any other country has ever stepped on the moon. The first person to do it was Neil Armstrong. The second person to do it was Buzz Aldrin. John Glenn was in the space, was the first man to do the spacewalk, and the other person that was with them didn't step on the moon that day. So I will ask you, without going to Google, name any other man who has ever walked on the moon. There's 135 people on here, and I'm pausing, and I want to see if anybody can give me a name without cheating and going to. So Craig Dunn says nope. Michael Leahy says Shepard ? Yoshi goes Edgar Mitchell ? Steve goes John Glenn. No, he did the first spacewalk. So what is the point that I'm making right now? Yeah, Buzz Aldrin was the second. No idea. So here's the point. Donna, you remember when I did this launch, I was sitting next to one of your heroes, Mark Victor Hansen. Like the next day, you had me sitting at dinner with $1 million author. I think he did Chicken Soup for the Soul, Mark Victor Hansen. I'm sitting with him at an event. Yeah. He wanted to know who I was, right? Robert Allen came on the Marketer's Cruise, right? So my point is, when John Reese did it, he was Neil Armstrong. I was Buzz Aldrin. And then the next $1 million launches was Shepard ? right? It was, and everybody else. And to this day, I'm still Buzz Aldrin. It helped my career in more ways than I can explain. So what did I do with that? I parlayed that to almost everything that I'm known for today. I had a website called pay.com to complete with ClickBank, PAYDOTCOM.com. It was an affiliate marketplace. It did very well. We were making $8,000 at $8,700 a day at its peak. It was incredible. I sold that. I wanted to do something better. We created, next was Evergreen Business System. We set the world on fire, showed the world what an automated webinar platform can do, but it wasn't a SaaS. You had to download it like WordPress. And I said, never again will I ever do something that is like installed on somebody's servers. And for all the reasons that you folks use WordPress, no. Are you scared to do an update every single time, right? Type a 1 in the chat if you're ever scared to do an update because you have too many plugins and you're like, it's working now, why should I bother, right? Oh my God, you folks are flooding me with ones here, okay? So as I continue this story, we do Evergreen Business System. Then we do Deal Guardian. And we're merging the ClickBank with what was happening with WSOs, and then JVZoo came out while we were doing it. And we realized we don't want to just do Deal Guardian. We want to add email marketing to it. So we're going to call this Deal Guardian Enterprise and let people also use their own merchant accounts as well. And as we're doing that, our good friend Russell Brunson comes out with ClickFunnels, and he says to us, hey guys, do you want to help us promote it? And I said to my partner, my friend, the late great Andy Jenkins, who's no longer with us, God rest his soul, my former partner, and I said, hey Andy, Russell wants us to promote ClickFunnels. You cool with that? He says, hell yeah, let's do it. Get on the phone. Hey Russell, we'll promote. You're not planning on coming out with anything that can sell or have an affiliate program to it or do email? And he said, nope, we're just going to be a page builder. And we said, okay, cool. And I have an award right here, #1 affiliate for the year, $250,000 in sales from one webinar. Pretty impressive. And then about 6 weeks later, Hector, our other partner, comes up to me and says, hey, did you see this? And I said, what? And he says, Russell announced Actionetics and Backpack. I said, well, what the heck is that? He says he's getting into email and he's getting into selling products. And I said, oof, gosh, well, I better tell Andy we just sent all of our future customers there. And I said that to Andy, and I loved Andy's response. He goes, well, it's his company. He can do anything that he wants that's best for his company. I mean, you can't hold him to that promise. He says, but you know what that means? And I said, what? He goes, and I'll do my best Andy Jenkins impression that I can remember with his loving face. He said, well, boys, I guess we're in the page builder business. And I said, interesting. So we went out and we tried to find a framework. We wanted to do some rapid development. Everything I brought to Hector was, no, it's not Bootstrap. It's not Bootstrap. You got to remember, this is 2014. Bootstrap came out in the end of 2011. So it's the latest framework developed by Twitter, right? And as they say, it was all the rage. So finally, I find this framework called, right now, let's just call it PageStead. And hey, guys, am I boring you, or are you enjoying the story even though there's no slides? We're going to get to it. Ryan loves Jenkins. I appreciate it. Bootstrap equals BS.
I've heard these stories a few times now, let's just say, and I still find something new every time you tell them. So go right ahead.
All right, thanks. Because there's a meaning to this.
The only other
right?
person on this webinar that might complain about these stories more than me is maybe Michelle. So
yeah, right. Thank you, folks. I appreciate it. Remember, Andy was the boss. He was, and he's missed. Yeah, and yeah, good people. And I appreciate you all being here. Remember, I told you we're going to be hanging out today, right? Hang out with us. I know you got to go. There'll be a replay if you can't make it. And I appreciate you guys are, as I'm talking, are saying, love the show, keep it going, love your stories. I like the historical foundation. Thank you, Jeffrey Jackson. I appreciate all that. I just got a little emotional there. For a second. All right, so we now go out and we find this guy named Matt Naus. and he owns he owns this framework. It's in its infancy. It was pretty cool. And we try to buy it from Not For Sale. Can we license it? This is the deal he makes. I don't remember what it was. He was like, you can license the software, but you got to hire me for 2 years to help you finish this thing. And at that time, I said to Andy and Hector, guys, we can't be deal guarding. We've been deal guarding for 2 years. As now we're adding email, membership, a page builder, all these different things. Kind of like what GrooveFunnels is. What's the difference? We're going to get to that. Why are we better? We're going to get to that. Is Kartra a great program? It is the best program out there in the world. It is my first child. Absolutely. Anybody that's using it, I'm very, very happy for you. I'll never say a bad thing about it, ever. I worked really hard on that, as much as I did here. Why am I not with that anymore? Well, mommy and daddy got a divorce, and that happens sometimes. And, they kept the kids, and, I took the buyout, right? And that happens. That's business, right? I think everybody understands that. I had a 2-year non-compete. I had to wait on the sidelines all of 2016, 2017, in the middle of 2018. And then I got together with some partners, and I'm going to get this story so that you understand that, what is GrooveFunnels? How did we get here? So we're almost there. So we hired this guy named Matt Naus, and I believed that he finished what is known today as Kartra Pages. I didn't know that he didn't. He worked on it for 2 years. He got it to a really, really good point. And then he left, and they said, can you do me a favor? Can you hire your replacement? And I'm only going to say this because this came out of Matt's mouth. I would never say this about my partner. This was his words. He hired a guy named Finn, who's actually on this call right now, to complete Kartra Pages. And I said, oh, Matt, you didn't finish it? He says, no, there's a guy named Finn. I said, do you know him? He said, we used to talk a lot, but I left and he took over. But we worked together for a little while. I said, was he good? He goes, oh man, one of the best, maybe better than me, probably better than me. And he goes, I'm a little rusty. Finn's been working really hard on it. I said, great, but I got to bring you back now. I'm giving you a little bit too much. So after the non-compete, I'm doing GrooveCart. And I said, hey, we should have a page builder for GrooveCart. Let me go back and find that old framework that was out there. Oh my goodness, what is this thing? It's called PageStead, and they're selling it for $3,000 so that you can have your own SaaS company to create a page builder. Well, here's my $3,000, and we launched that as GrooveCart Studio. And I said to my partners, this is well before I had a vision for what we're doing now. I said to my partners, hey guys, I can take this thing. Let's get a couple of developers, and we can call this thing Groove Pages. That's all it was ever going to be. I was going to take a SaaS framework that Matt Naus created, and then after about 2 weeks, my plans for this thing are getting so big, I start to panic. Matt's doing the production, and it's going too slow. And in software development, it's called forking the code, right? I didn't want to start developing and adding countdown timers if he's going to do it, but he said it was going to be ready, and it's still not ready. So I called him up, and I said, I reached out, and man, it took me a week to find out how to reach him. And I sent him an email. I don't know if you know who I am. I spoke to you back in the day, and you were this, and I turned you over to Hector, and we never spoke again, and you ended up doing Kartra Pages. About an hour later, hey, Mike, I remember you. Yes. Long story short, can we get on a call? We reminisce. He tells me what's going on. And I'm like, I love what you did with this basically Kartra, type of technology. You created your own Kartra competitor called PageStead. And I said to him, can I help you develop this software? He goes, what do you mean? I said, I want to throw money at you, and we get the developers. And he's like, why would you do that? I said, because I need this stuff done faster than you can. And he's like, yeah, I got to tell you, this project is not what I thought. And I said to him, let me tell you what the problem that you're having right now. Tell me if I'm right. You wanted to create a world-class page builder, but instead you created something that allows everybody to be a SaaS, and they have different hosting companies, and cron jobs don't work, and you're creating a back end to manage customers, and they don't want just Stripe. They want, and he goes, exactly. And I said, now the page builder is suffering because you have to build a back end. And he goes, right. And I said, have you considered selling? And he says, actually, I did consider selling. I said, well, before I ask you if you want to sell, would you want to become my partner and I'll bring you into the company with my partners? And Matt said, long story short, right, because I don't want to get into the details, he said, if I'm going to do this, I want to meet you guys in person and I'll book a flight. And I said, cool. By the time he gets to America 3 days later, I find out as I'm picking him up from the airport, he'd never been to America in his life. He just decided, if I'm going to meet you, I want to meet you. He flew out, he met me, Matt, and John, and we formed a new company at that time called GroovePages LLC. So we start working on that builder, this old bootstrap technology, which is now called freepagebuilder.com. We're going to get to why that's free. And he says to me, we're going to need some people. What kind of budget do you want to put into this? I said, yeah, I'd love to get a good guy. And he says, let me reach out to Finn and see what's going on with him. I know that he's with Kartra, blah, blah, blah. Finn is on the call right now. Finn might be able to tell you the story a little bit different, but Finn, you can correct me if I'm wrong, maybe unmute your mic. The way I remember the story is Matt says, let me reach out to him, gets back to me and says, Mike, you're not going to believe this. Finn's contract expired with Kartra 2 weeks ago, and they've completed Kartra pages. There's no more work for him. We can get him. And I literally called him up and I said, yes, get Finn. And Finn, if you're hearing me, if you want to pop on and just say hi to everybody, Finn started working with us immediately. So we have the guys that built Kartra pages. Everything you see over there. And Finn, what was the very next thing that you and Matt discussed that completely broke my heart, that I was like, no, don't do this to me? What did you guys discuss?
Well, we decided to scrap what we had and start
all over again from scratch. Finn gets on the phone with me, with Matt, and he says, can we talk? And I'm like, yeah, shoot. And he goes, can we do it on a phone? I says, everything all right? Well, we want to have a talk. And I'm like, it was one of these, okay. And they start talking to me, and I know where they're going. And I'll do my Matt impression. So, Mike, I can't do it, but the bootstrap is it's 9 years old, buddy, and and I'm like, guys, don't, Matt, I partnered with you for PageSet because you have this code. We're 90% of the way there. We're 90% of the way there. And he says, yeah, Mike, we can do this. He says, but all we're going to do is we're going to be a Me Too page builder. You have two of the best page front-end developers in the world. We're not excited about this. We want to redo this thing from scratch. And their words that I use all the time in our video sales letter. Do you want to be a Me Too page builder, or do you want to leapfrog everything? So I said, why do we need to do this? They explained to me the limitations of Bootstrap, the slow loading websites. The builder is loading in iframes, and if you've had more than 10 blocks in a Kartra page, you notice that it gets what we call wonky. You click on something and it doesn't react for 3 seconds, and you never want to have something with more than 10 blocks. Donna, you remember that building the Kartra website was a nightmare, and I'm not beating it up. These are the guys that developed it, and that was my previous company. It was just a fact. And
I was just typing into the chat, who wants to thank Finn immensely for asking Mike that question? Really, because
put one in the chat.
And
many of you haven't seen Groove Pages. We're gonna see it in just a few minutes because we're there at the end of the story. Me. So here's what happens. I say to these guys, we're a startup. How much is this going to cost? And they said to me, 25 grand a month. And I said, how long is it going to take? And Finn, you know this because this is what I was told. 4 months, 4 to 5 months. We can have it ready by June, I think, is what we were told. And I said, okay, well, if it's 4 months, it's 8 months. So we're gonna make this thing be available in the fall. And guys, we're gonna do a Kickstarter. And Matt now said, really, a Kickstarter? And Matt Seralta and John Cornetta. I said, guys, we need money to for this development. I don't want to take it out of our profits. So we did a backer project in June that raised $850,000. And since then, it had raised another $250,000. And then we decided to launch it as a beta program. I'm going to show you the stats. I'm not kidding you at all. Since then, we have raised an additional $1 million. Our dev team, every day I'm like, who's this person? Who's this person? Why? Because we are hiring the best people. I think I've shown you that we go after the best. We pay them what they're worth. We know that hiring people, let's say for X, as opposed to 1/3 of X and getting 3 people, the 3 people that are getting paid 1/3 are not as good as one quality guy getting paid whole, and we know that. So we started building that out, and then I realized, I think we can do bigger with this. I want to create, GrooveSell and GrooveMail, and we had Webinar Groove, all these different things. I'm going to talk to you about that as we go. And then that now has merged into GrooveFunnels. The reason why it's merged into GrooveFunnels is because we're raising money through sales faster than we ever dreamed possible. And we have a dream team. The 1992 Olympic basketball team is who we have on this call. Donna Fox, Joe Jablonski, Finn Unrup, and Matt Nouse, and John Cornetta, and Matt Seralta, and myself, and anybody that forgive me if I left them out, and John Garcia, and Tom Beal, who does our trainings, and our incredible support team, my beautiful wife, and anybody that I might have forgotten. I do apologize, but we have a dream team. So we're just about to get into show the demo. I'm going to leave it here with you in this story that we first did a backer project, and we told the people they would get access in November. Actually, we said September, but then they got it in November, and they were beta testers, and man, did they love it. And we drank the Kool-Aid. We thought that people that paid one price to own it for life, like you'll have an opportunity to do today, we thought that those people that paid for life, they get it. You know what? They don't have any more payments to make. So what's their risk? They love it. So we decided to do a launch in December. And after 3 days, we were getting cancellations because we were giving people a $1 trial. And we realized you don't launch in beta. What the hell were we thinking? You paid $497, you own it for life. Well, of course you're loving it. This is the coolest thing. Can't wait for you to add this. When is Zapier coming? Oh, next week. Okay, great. $1 trial. When is Zapier coming? Next week. All right, well, when this software is ready, let me know. And our dreams were shattered a little bit. It's like, wow, what are we thinking? Just because our beta testers love it, our backers, that we're going to launch this thing. It needs to be ready. So we pushed the launch off from December to June. And we also said, we're not just launching Groove Pages. We're going to launch it with GrooveSell, Groove Affiliate, GrooveMail, Groove Video, and Groove Member. And it's going to be now called GrooveFunnels. So how did we get the money to do that? Well, we kept the program open and changed it from a backer Kickstarter to a beta tester. I went in, wore the same shirt, 90% of the video was the same. So where it said, we need your help, back this project today and get access to it in a few months, right? I put the same shirt on. You can actually watch the video and you'll probably see, well, Mike looks like he put on 5 pounds there in between, and the lighting's a little bit different. His haircut's a little different. Most people don't notice in that video that's over at groovepages.com. And that video then said, we need your help. Become a beta tester today and get instant access and never make another payment again. And you're going to be getting that that same offer. But that's Groove Pages. The offer will continue to talk about what GrooveFunnels is and what that offer is. So we're going to, who's Jordan? We're going to get into that right now. Why this story? The story was so that I can tell you, when I ask you, why did we call it GrooveFunnels? We call it GrooveFunnels not because we want to compete with ClickFunnels. We called the previous platform in my previous company Kartra, because when we started developing that, the 800-pound gorilla in the industry was a shopping cart company called Infusionsoft. And our goal was to compete with Infusionsoft. And I told you the story that, boys, I guess we're in the page builder business, and that turned, and we said, well, we can no longer be called Deal Guardian Enterprise. We have to rebrand to Kartra. So if I can give you a metaphor that I think everybody will understand, that software was my Macintosh, was my Lisa computer. I was Steve Jobs. Andy was Video Boss, Video Genesis, the most creative person I'd ever seen in my life, who said to me, what do you mean you're launching this Webinar Jam product? Are we partners or not? And I said, Andy, we just did Video Genesis and Traffic Genesis, but I've got to launch Webinar Jam. I've got another partner, Hector, that's waiting on me. And he says, buddy, you've got to make a decision. Are you partners with Hector or me? Because this isn't going to work for me. What do you think? I'm going to sit on the sidelines for 6 months? Either you have to make a decision. And man, was he right? I mean, he can't just sit back and wait for me to go launch something. And I said to him, do you want to partner on it with it? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I own 50% of that company. I'll give you my half of my half. And he goes, no way. He says, with all due respect, Mike. And he didn't know Hector, and I'm just quoting. He goes, I don't know who this Hector guy is, but you think he's getting Andy Jenkins and I'm going to get paid 25% and he's getting 50%? You got another thing coming. I'll consider it, but he has to dilute, and I want to be equal partners, 33, 33, 33, and I'm all in, and I'll help you launch this. And I said, great. And Andy, he'll joke about it. We have some T-shirts about what I predicted for Ever Webinar and Webinar Jam, and he said, I want to get back to Genesis Labs, or to compete with Digital Marketer after Webinar Jam, because what he called a product of the day launch, right? $2.3 million later, Marketing Genesis, an education company, closed, changed their names to Genesis Digital, and we became a software company. But as I said, our visions didn't work. I was relegated to more of an employee of the company, and my vision now for the software with a new partner, I didn't have the say. I wasn't the driver of the company anymore, and it just wasn't fun. Let's just leave it at that. And I think everybody understands that. I'm not going to ask you to put a 1 in the chat. I think we've all had relationships where we love somebody on one spot, but other times we just say, hey, if I'm not completely happy in my life, then why am I doing this, right? So I've gotten my passion back. I love this brand. I have partners that absolutely adore me, and once you've done something and you get to redo it again, you get to say, if I ever were going to do this again, here's how I do it. That's what we're doing it. So to wrap this up, why did we are using the name GrooveFunnels? Russell has shown the industry that it's not about the shopping cart. People first think of their landing pages and their funnels, and then everything else is relegated to support that. Do you agree with that? That's how you see it. You want to know first that your presence on the web, put a 1 in the chat. If your landing page software is the rock, is the foundation of what you want to start with, then at the end of the day, you want to have world-class email, what I will even defer to as the Me Too products. You need email, you need a shopping cart, you need a membership platform, but you really want to know that you have the world-class page builder leading the front. And we felt that calling it Groove Pages wasn't enough. If we say GrooveFunnels, all of you put in the chat, you knew exactly when we call ourselves GrooveFunnels, what we want to represent to the marketplace. Now, no disrespect to anybody out there, but I told you that I am a software developer. I literally understand code. That's the way my mind works. That has a passion for marketing. The competition is very, very good at marketing. And in my opinion, has not innovated over the years. I'm calling it what it is, in my opinion. They've gotten overly complex. They have deprecated a big announcement. We've admitted it to ourselves, we don't know email and affiliate marketing and selling products and all those different things. So we're no longer doing that. Upgrade for $2.99 a month. Well, they were left with a dilemma, weren't they? If we can't get you for $2.99 a month, what is our upgrade? So what they did is they took the $99 offer and they started deprecating. Oh, well, you don't get unlimited funnels. You get 3 funnels or 5 funnels, or, oh, you only get a certain amount of pages. That's it, 100 pages, whatever it is. Forgive me if I don't remember exactly what it was from looking at it months ago. That's it. You get a certain number of pages. They limit this. You don't get priority support, all these different things. Why? In the industry, we call that a price decoy. You go and Google ClickFunnels pricing, you will see one thing and then an entire page dedicated to ClickFunnels Flex or Flix or whatever it is. And they want to get you a $2.99 a month. And what they've decided to do is say, quote, we are going to focus on just being a landing page software. That's it. We're good at that. And we're going to do our one thing. And to get you at $2.99, we're going to give you content. I love the expression from the movie, Shawshank Redemption, where he says, you got to get busy living or you got to get busy dying, right? Like that powerful moment. When I see the amount of content that they're giving you, I mean, it's friggin' Wikipedia. They're giving you so much content. And my thing is, you've got to get busy doing, or you got to get busy learning. At a certain point, you got to get busy doing. So their entire model is to maintain a $299 a month price point. And because they failed at developing software. Wait till you see beyond Groove Pages, what I'm going to show you today with GrooveCell and the GrooveMail and all these different things. And have I done this before? Yes. With quality people? Yes. Hector was very good with Kartra. We've got a better team now. It's just a fact. I'll just tell you that. It's just a fact. Hector never programmed a line of code in his life. He was the best project manager I'd ever seen. But we have the talent. The better people are here with us. Donna, Finn, Matt Naus, etc. There are other people that don't qualify to move over, quite frankly, just being honest. So we're the software company with a passion for this. We will not be denied. We will, what I'm going to show you today, we're going to be releasing a product that you can choose, a page builder at $299, and then what? Go get Zendesk and pay $40 a month per person like we did because we needed a custom domain. 11 people in support. I pay $450 a month for Zendesk, right? We can't get GrooveDesk out quick enough. Oh, you want email? Great. You know what my Kartra bill is every month for my 35,000 leads? Overage, $700 a month. Well, gee, thanks a lot. Then you want a membership site? Well, go get Kajabi, $199 a month. This is ClickFunnels, folks. You need a membership platform. You need to go get Webinar Jam and then EverWebinar, and you need a help desk, and you need Pay Kickstart or Samcart. You're paying $1,400 a month. Well, what is GrooveFunnels going to be? Well, we're gonna launch to the world, and we're gonna give everybody everything at $99 a month. And yes, we're gonna have the webinar platform in there eventually. All the timelines are gonna be coming. We are launching in June with Groove Pages, GrooveCell, Groove Affiliate, Groove Mail, Groove Member, and Groove Video at $99 a month. But guess what? That's $1,200 a year. I'm going to be giving you guys an opportunity to make a one-time payment. You won't have to make a decision today. I told you I'm not going to, put the screws on with the urgency. It will expire by the end of the month because we need to close it down for 60 days. If we do this lifetime offer the day before we go live, people are going to be like, hey, can I still get that lifetime? It's going to be in the blogs and Facebook and all this stuff. And then everybody's going to be spited. I think you can feel they're going to be spited. Well, that's not fair now that I can't get the lifetime offer. So we need to make the lifetime offer go away. And that's what this last hurrah is here. I'm doing this. You have an opportunity today to buy it. If you want to buy it, you can go to onedaysale.com right now and buy it. But before you do that, I want to show you that's just to get Groove Pages because that's what this originally was. And then what the upsell is, where you pay nothing extra today, and then just 2 additional payments of $497 starting in 30 days. And if you guys got problems with the virus and everything like that, and you make your first payment today and you got trouble, I will literally show you a Facebook comment of somebody that said, Mike, please don't cancel my account. My wife was just laid off. We're going to work with you. Why? I'm able to fund my developer team today at the rate of $300,000 a month because of people like you that are going to get to be able to use this software for the rest of your life and never have this $1,400 a month payment with all these other softwares because you're putting your faith in us, because I'm asking you for $497 today, $497 next month, and $497 a month after that. You make the first payment today, buy the upsell where you don't pay anything additional. I'll walk you through all this stuff. And if you have problems next month paying it, you contact us. We will make arrangements for you to pay. Just make the commitment. And if that sounds fair, that's because we love you guys and we appreciate you. You help us support our development team. We're a very robust company. We're making more money than we can imagine. We just keep hiring more developers. But eventually the lifetime offer has to go away and we're going to go live. So that's it, folks. That's why it's GrooveFunnels. That's what this company is all about. We're going to now get into the nitty gritty here and show the demo. You know my passion, so you have a choice. You can go with a company at $299 a month that wants to over-educate you and just give you a page builder that I think is antiquated. Their pages are low. I'm going to show you all the advantages, or you can hop on board with us and take this journey. And I'm going to tell you this, and I know it's bold, and trust me when I tell you, Russell is my friend, but I've been, like I said, I'm not competing with ClickFunnels. I had Kartra before. I set out to do this. I'm I'm Steve Jobs. This is next computer. That's all. I don't have an agenda for anybody. I have an agenda to create the world's best software. And so about 2011, a software came out called Optimized Press. Put a 1 in the chat if you use that. When we did Evergreen Business System, Hector and I said Optimized Press. Tracy Palmer, Martin, Steve, Meggie putting 1s in the chat. Optimized Press had such a hold on the marketplace, we thought they couldn't be outdone. And Hector and I said, no, I don't think that we should compete with them. They're just too big. Everybody's using Optimized Press. Let's do a shopping cart project. I think we can do Deal Guardian. I'm familiar with this. I've done this with Pay.com. Let's do a better Pay.com. And we gave up that project. And you know who came out of the blue all of a sudden? Lead Pages. And type a 1 in the chat if you remember in 2012 and 2013 and 2014, all of your websites, if you were here back then, were built on Lead Pages. Paul Smith, Tracy Palmer, right, exactly. And then Russell comes out in 2015, and he comes out in September 2014, and then explodes in 2015 with a product called ClickFunnels. But when he failed in 2014 because it was buggy, and I get that, and when I say failed, I mean he released a really cool software in beta, but announced it as it wasn't in beta. And who made the same mistake? Me in December, so I'm not condemning. Please, I don't want you to think that. But he had to shut it down because the support was a nightmare, and he had to do the same thing. Hey, I better redo this. And you know what everybody said? Russell is crazy if he thinks he can take on Lead Pages. Do you understand how big Lead Pages is in the market? Nobody's going to switch. Fast forward 1 year later. Funnel Hacking Live, Tony Robbins, Grant Cardone, this $100 million company. And you're hearing it now, and I hope that you can high-five me one day. Are you kidding me? The Groove team, Mike Filsaime, John Cornetta, Matt Serralta, Matt Naus, Donna Fox, partners, Joe Jablonski, Finn. These people think that in 18 months, everybody's going to be talking GrooveFunnels, and they'll be ClickFunnels will go the way of Lead Pages, which isn't bad. Lead Pages just sold probably for an undetermined amount, but they raised 45 million, so I'm sure they got 9 figures over 100 million, so nobody's feeling bad for them. But you don't hear anybody talking Lead Pages anymore. It's all ClickFunnels. I promise you folks, what we have at $99 a month, they will just not be able to compete. The next thing is, I'm going to show you something here. I'm going to go to my browser here, and I'm going to type in ClickFunnels affiliate program. Look at this right here. 40%, 40%, 40%, 40%. Nope. Up to 40%. If you remember the Woody Woodpecker cartoons, read the fine print, Dooley. So you're not paying 40% anymore. They are now paying 20% commissions. And once you've earned $1,000, you can apply. You're not automatically updated to get 30%. You have to click this, fill out this form, and say basically why should we upgrade you from 20% to 30%? And then after you have 40, not sales, active means if you have 42 and 3 cancel you back to 39, you don't qualify, then you can qualify to increase to 40%. So you've got this big 40% program that they used to offer, they're no longer doing it. Well, we are going to launch with a 40% recurring commission for life for anybody that supports us during our launch. Will that change in the future? Maybe, but not for the people that are grandfathered in with us. So just wanted to let you know that this is now a 20% program. We're going to be at 40% for our launch. Now let's get back to our slides. Donna, if you want to save me for a second and just chime in while I mute myself and take a big sip here.
Happy to do that. There are some questions from people who bought earlier offers, and there's specifically an 888 offer that was way before my time, and I know that was part of, I think, the Groove cart backers. Go ahead and reach out to our support team if you have any questions. support@groovedigital.com. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat as well. They will get you sorted.
Sure, Donald.
Make sure that
Let me handle that.
Available for you.
It was less than 50 people. That's when we launched. So folks, if you remember, I told you we launched for 3 days. with a $99 a month program. Well, there was an annual program for $888, and for $888, you got the second year free. So it was $888 for the first 24 months, and then $888 a year ongoing. So if that's you and you paid $888, you have a commitment to pay us ongoing for eternity. So all you want to do is go to groovesupport.net and let them know we have a scenario system for everybody that paid 99, paid $1, made this many payments, whatever the case is, and we will set you up with what to do for the lifetime account. I think there's a $700 difference or something you have to pay, or $600, and we arrange that for you. All right, so let's jump in. A quick little slide. This stuff I'm going to ram through so we can get to the demo, because I've pretty much, just went through my slides without going through my slides. So who am I? Let's see here. I'm Mike Filsaime. I've co-founded many of the most successful software platforms for digital marketers. Many you may have heard of, like Pay.com, Deal Guardian, EverWebinar, Kartra, Webinar Jam, and GrooveCart. Now we're doing our biggest and boldest project yet. Cutting edge, drag and drop, landing page builder. Also, it's a website builder. We're going to talk about that. So yes, we want to focus ourselves as a funnel builder, but we can do things that Kartra and ClickFunnels can't do. If you want to go full Wix and Squarespace and actually build navigational websites and what we call brand websites, we have two designers. We have a designer that's doing landing pages, and then we have a brand site designer. So that if you want to have a nail salon or a real estate company, have you guys noticed I went into performance mode? Permission to continue in performance mode. If you want to have a real estate company, law firm or something like that, we will have brand websites with full navigation, with about us page, contact us, social media, all that different stuff. But we want to focus on high converting, money making marketing funnel builders. So we will be the only builder that will allow you to create not only landing pages, but marketing funnels, but also professionally branded websites with full navigations. So we're going to blast through this. We're going to talk about the terrible place of page builders and how we got here. First, it was WordPress, right? It was cool at the time, but all the different plugins and everything just made it not so cool anymore. The downfalls became all of the plugins that just started conflicting with each other. WordPress is not easy. I bet 1 out of 50 of you on this call are using WordPress, and out of the people using WordPress, most of you probably hate it, but it's a necessary evil because you need a blog. We will be launching later this year with Groove Blog, where you can actually use Groove pages. There'll be a little thing called Groove Blog, and you make a post. We'll have design themes and everything, and we're going to talk about our SDK, where we're going to have developers programming for like Shopify, iPhone, just the same way, just for our thing. Make sure we get to that. All right, so it had complicated themes, slow and clunky, and the plugins started conflicting with each other. So now we move to 2014. The page and funnel builders now became lead pages and ClickFunnels with hefty monthly fees. They started out easy for all the reasons that I just said. They became overly complex. The promise that they made from you at the very beginning 5 years ago is you could fire your web designer, you're this, you're that, and everything like that. And at the end of the day, what everybody is today is a certified ClickFunnels developer. Everybody I talk to would walk up to me and say, hey, do you know anybody that can help me build my funnels in ClickFunnels? It's like, isn't that an oxymoron? Right? Like what happened? Why did it become overly complex, right? And one of the things that we've done is we have hired a UI expert who is actually designing our UI for us. And this person, doesn't let us live by the standards of a theme forest admin theme that we hacked into an admin. And quite frankly, that's what we did over at GrooveCart. And that's being redone now with a brand new UI. But that's why you can see, or you will see, Groove pages and GrooveFunnels is very, very special. Russell's, they started with an admin theme that you can get from Theme Forest. And then they decided, okay, let's add this feature. And then they do what I used to do. Well, just put it in the menu, just put it over there. I try to do that with Matt and Finn. I'm like, guys, can we just do that? And they're like, Mike, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah. So we can do it? No, I'm going to have Tomas look at it. I'm like, well, all right, well, why am I arguing? That's what we pay him for. And you know what? He does it a little different and a little better. because it's not my job to tell you where buttons and how things can navigate. So this easy to use software that was promised, now you have to pay people with these other things to create what's on your mind. We wanted to do something different. So there's WordPress, there's Wix and Squarespace, and as we say, you know, the only good thing about Squarespace is you can make a website, but making a pretty website doesn't mean that you can make a website that actually makes money. So there's never been a platform that can do it all. That's easy to use, affordable, allows you to create websites, pages, funnels that convert visitors into leads and leads into customers. And the third bullet point there, affordable, and of course, the first one that can do it all. And I'm not just talking page builders until now. So with Groove Pages, it's going to be fun and easy to use, affordable, fast loading pages that are SEO friendly. We're going to talk about that. Mobile friendly. So let's break on that. We are the only platform that uses mobile first indexing. You could Google that. That is a Google initiative that came out in July of 2019. While we were developing, Google came out with an initiative that said all websites will be served to Google's search engines based on how they are designed for a mobile device. And I don't want to get complicated, but there's things in there that say for screens greater than this. And once you have that in your CSS, anything you have there will not rank in Google. I'll explain that when we do the demo. Fast loading. I will explain as well that your page does not exist with ClickFunnels. It does not exist. If ClickFunnels goes down, your pages go down. Your website does not exist on a server. There is no .html or text file that exists with ClickFunnels. When you call a ClickFunnels page, it goes database call, user, page number, funnel number, very, very quickly. And then it says, okay, render this page, column, block, image, background, blah, 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 compiles your HTML, sometimes in over a second. And if it's during peak traffic times, maybe up to 2 seconds, renders the page and spits it out. Hit the refresh button. That whole process I just said happens again. Database call, render, column, row, image, button, color, yellow, see, builds it, spits it out. Your page doesn't exist. ClickFunnels has a we are down notification system. When we go down, if we ever did, it wouldn't matter. We have 2 different buttons in our interface. One called Save, which lets you save your work, and one called Publish, which publishes your page on Amazon's best servers out there using CloudFront and Cloudflare and all these different great technologies. And what that means is any page that I have that I can show you here, like this is one of my pages, I can just type in .html to show you that this page is actually an actual HTML page. This page with all of this this stuff right here, this is actually live on an Amazon server. This page exists out in the world. When you load my pages, other than this video that's loading, you see, you're not even seeing this thing. It doesn't even go, our pages load in a billionth of a second. And that's an exaggeration, right? In milliseconds, faster than, you are only at the whim of Amazon's servers, and they serve 1/3 of the world. And we do things with CloudFront and Cloudflare that allows caching. So when you do a save, the customer is always getting the latest update of your page. So our pages are fast. I'm going to show you why they're SEO friendly, and I mean not SEO friendly. I'm talking an SEO man's H1 tag dream. And we are also mobile friendly. We are the only platform that uses Google's mobile first initiative. It was a little tricky for us to make that work in the user interface, but I'm going to show you how we did that. So with Groove Pages, you'll now have a platform that's made for designers. I say hell no, but I'm going to show you that it's made for beginners that want results. But if you want pixel perfect designer, I just demoed this for a design team, Ty Lopez's team, this guy named Rudy Maurer. His team went crazy for this thing. They use Convertri. They had their tech guys on there. Can it do this? Yes, let me show you. They went absolutely nuts. Can it do this? Yes, I'll show you. And they just kept going. They were like, Mike, I'm blown away. Loaded and ready for you with hundreds of high converting drag and drop blocks and templates and websites. Yes, made for marketers that want conversions. Check. For what we're building, you have to pay over $3,500 per year, even more. As I just told you, if you're paying for ClickFunnels, Zendesk, you know, MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, all these different things. You could be paying up to $700 to $1,000 a month. You could be paying between $5,000 to $12,000 a year for everything we're going to be showing you here. And honestly, they don't have half of the features that we have. I'm going to skip through this because I really want to get to the demo here. We have a layout mock-up thing. I'm going to show you that as well. Our under the hood feature, our expert mode that allows a designer to do anything that can be done, number one, in Photoshop or on a our export mode is like Photoshop, or anything that can be done on a web page. Anything that can be done on a web page today can be done with our builder. And I'm going to show you how that's done. So as we say here, our user interface still was meant for the beginner to help you create pixel perfect and font perfect uniform design that will still convert better than anything on the market today. And we do make it impossible for you to create ugly Frankenstein design sites. And what does that mean? That means that we will not allow you to, let me go here and take this buy button and drag it and put it anywhere on the page you want. We get requests all the time, people saying, hey, Mike, do you have absolute positioning? And I'm like, no. And like, oh, well, this other builder out there has, of course it does. It's why in the world would you want absolute positioning? This isn't necessarily Photoshop or something you're doing on Canva. This is a web page. Web pages have a design code that uses rows and columns. And then when you say you want 3 rows or 5 rows and 6 columns going across, you know, or whatever the case is that I'll show you. And then each column has something called left, right, center, top, middle, bottom. And that's the only place your things can be. Absolute positioning allows you to put a button off center, and the eye can pick up on these things, and then you'll never know where center is. And so we can do that. Finn will tell you that he says, Mike, if you want that, I can drop a line of CSS that's called absolute positioning, and we can let anybody put a button anywhere they want. And then you're going to have ugly sites. Your pictures should be left, center, right, top, middle, bottom. That's it. And I think you all agree with that. So we're going to move on here. So it's not a technology issue. It's a philosophy issue that we want your things looking uniform. So here we go. Here is the Groove Pages post beta demo. I'm going to jump right in and show you. We're gonna create a site. I'm just gonna take a quick little sip. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna create a project site, and what that means is everything in this domain will all be built here. I don't just click create a new page, create a new page. I'm basically saying what domain is going to be attached with this project, and then all of my funnels will be in here. So we have these different templates here that we can add. I'm gonna, just for the sake of getting started, I'm gonna pick this template right here for now. But I wanna show you, I have another thing over here. I'm just gonna make this full screen. This is some of the templates that aren't live yet. So let's take a look here. This is MikeFilsaime.com. I'm on Kartra right now for GroovePay, Mike Filsaime, the Marketers Cruise, and GrooveCon. And a lot of people beat us up on Facebook, and they're like, you know, Mike Filsaime owns Groove Pages, but his pages are still hosted on Kartra. Why? It's called legacy issues, right? I've got to find the time to to design it. I'm not, the best designer, so I'd rather have a template to do it. So what did I do? I created a template. I had my designer do it, and we're making this available to everybody. So you'll just change your picture and put your name here, and this is called the brand site, right? If you follow what I mean. Let's give you another example. We have GroovePay.com. This is a Kartra page, okay? And as you see here, this was built on Kartra, right? I'm gonna get out of here, and I told my designer, I said, create a template for all of our users. We'll call it GroovePay. Yours will say Lorem Ipsum, but here's a template, and all of these different blocks here that you're seeing are also gonna be blocks that you can just drag in. You'll be able to go over to here, and all these different types of blocks you can drag in at any time as well. But what I'm showing you here, this is Look at this gorgeous site. It's better than something you would build on Kartra. Yes, it has drag and drop and all those different things as well. I'm actually in another browser called Blisk right now. You have to use Chrome with ours, so not everything is showing, unfortunately. But I can't be logged into 2 browsers at the same time, so I thought I'd be slick and use another browser. Let me show you. This is some webinar templates. So this is webinar template 2. Let's let this load. You know what, folks? I'm going to log out of this because I'm in this this thing called Blisk. And let me, come on, be nice to me. And by the way, you do need to use Chrome with us. So I'm going to exit out of this, log out. And while I'm logging, whoops, I just logged back in with my same account. Forgive me. Let's log back out. Bear with me 1 second. And we have to log in with the funnels. Okay. So this is where my designer is using Groove Pages. He actually builds the pages right here in here. And then when we're done, what we do is we add them to the library for you. So Matt Naus is going in and making sure that the design meets our standards. But let's click back here. We were doing webinar template number 2. This will load better here. Okay, so you're seeing aren't these gorgeous templates? Type 1 in the chat if you're excited to to get in here and start working and seeing what all of these different things here mean. And Donna, you let me know if we're getting ones in the chat while I'm looking here. So now I'm going to show you this one here, and I'm going to show you GroovePay again. I'm just showing you some templates because I want you to know that what your pages can look like. This is a register template. When you see these videos here, this is our placeholder video. I might change it to something that that doesn't take over the look and feel of the page as much. Let's look at GroovePay because it didn't load in that Chromium browser that I was using, but here it'll load a little bit better. Okay, yeah, now we're seeing all of this. Look at that. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. This is a template that you will have in your library to use. If we're building our sites, I said, look, just make all of our templates available to our users. Let's look at another one. I think I'm looking for something called the Marketer's Cruise right here. Look at this. Now the videos, we're using a custom embed so that it's just basically showing like a placeholder right here, and that's why it looks a little opaque because it's a custom embed. But when we go live, if I click the preview button, so this is let me close this out here. There we go. This is the Marketer's Cruise built on Groove Pages. I mean, this is going to be yours if you want to create a one-page event site. And we're currently doing GrooveCon, we're doing Groove Ads, we're doing Groove Digital. So all of our websites are going to be designed here. And then we're going to make those pages available to you. I'm going to click on, and why am I showing you these? Because these aren't live just yet. These are going to be live. So the ones I'm going to work on in the demo in just a few minutes will be some of the templates from last week. Look at this webinar registration page. I mean, this is just absolutely gorgeous. So I'm going to show you maybe one more. This is an e-commerce template right here. Type a 1 in the chat if you like our design philosophies and how the looks of these. If you're saying these, if you think these are clean and fresh. And Donna, let me know if if people are saying any putting ones in, many different ones and so on and so forth.
Getting lots of ones. People are excited about the templates that they're seeing. They look great. They're very impressive, and just
awesome,
lots
folks.
of questions about do they get?
I promise we're going to get to
talking about. They're super excited.
Yeah, I promise. So I've even got this opened up here. This is some site templates that aren't even yet in the builder, but this is like for yoga right here. And these have to load, because they're coming from a server. So this is a design software called Zeppelin. So if you're seeing it load, it's because these are high def images and stuff that's loading from a platform that's not ours. But let me just go back and like click on different things. Okay, so take a look at this. This is more for like conversion, right? Like a one-page conversion download, a 7, like a tripwire report. But let's get brandy, right? Well, what am I going to do for real estate? Okay, you're going to have a template like this. or this is a beautiful real estate site. We're going to have sites that look like this for law firms, for yoga, for dentists. You're a SaaS company. This template is going to be in your members area very, very soon. So we're giving you all different types of beautiful designs. Check out this one. This is like a one-page brander. I could have used this from MikeFilsaime.com. I mean, this is gorgeous stuff, folks. Gorgeous stuff. You know, I think we could all say ClickFunnels pages, they all look the same, right? They look a little markety, right? And you can identify a ClickFunnels page right from the beginning. Our pages have a more fresh, modern look, yet they still design. They're still made for design and conversion. And I apologize for my little nagging cough there, folks. It's been months that I've had this. Okay, so that's enough on the designs. I'm gonna close this out here. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna log back into Groove Apps, which is now gonna be called GrooveFunnels. Okay, I'm gonna click the log out button and I'm gonna log into my account. And I'm gonna build a page because I don't wanna mess up those templates while we do a demo. I'm an admin, so I can see everybody's site, so I'm gonna click my sites only. And I believe this is the site that you know, it should be in order, the last one that we did. All right, let's jump in and show you this gorgeous page builder here. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I want to let you know that when you're building a site, right here, let's talk about how your funnels are going to work. So this right here is called pages. We're going to change this to called brand site. I'm going to show you why in a minute. And then you're going to have something like this right here in about, Finn, can you give me some feedback on when the funnel feature is going live? If you're still here.
Yeah, it should be by the end of this cycle. So June.
Okay, and what does cycle mean? Week or month?
It's slightly variable depending on how many tasks we've got, but
oh, this is such a developer talk. They think I'm going to hold them. What do you think? 2 weeks by the end of the month? Is that wishing too much?
End of next month.
Okay, middle of next month. Okay, but this is just UI stuff, folks. You could still build funnels. I'm obviously doing it the way that I do it. I just list all of my my funnels right here as pages, right? So what we're doing is we're creating an organization system for you. So what I want to show you is that the first thing you do when you set up your domain is you, bear with me just a second, you click publish and then you'll say publish to your domain, and I would say something like MikeFilsaime.com, right? And then I would click publish, and then I'd have to go to my, you know all this. I got to go to Namecheap or GoDaddy, and I got to tell it, hey, point to pages here, you know, that type of stuff, right? And then when I hit publish, it'll start publishing this page. But here's the thing. I cannot then, let me just back out, right? And I can't now create another site and use MikeFilsaime.com in that site, because then that site will overwrite everything. So the way that we're doing it is we're saying that, just bear with me, gather my thoughts here for you because I'm thinking ahead. What we're saying is everything that you ever want to do to this website is going to be organized in this project site. And this is going to be known, this is going to be recalled your brand site. And this is like where your, you know, your MikeFilsaime.com, your About Us, and, you know, all of your front-facing pages will be. And then over here, like this, you will have something called funnels. And then you will see your product launch funnel, your Facebook funnel, your Tripwire funnel, your Black Friday funnel. You'll if you have 17 funnels that are all hosted at this domain, they will all be here. It'll tell you this funnel has 6 pages. This has 4. Your 4th of July special, your what are we calling this? World premiere webinar launch funnel. So you'll just go here, you'll create a new funnel, and you'll walk through a process. So let's see here. If we wanted to click on one of these, we drill down, and then the next page is going to look like this. And you've noticed I've now drilled down into the free mini course VSL funnel. It shows me stats here for visitors for last 30 days. Obviously, there's going to be complete analytics. These are what we call snapshots. And then you can drill down and get more information about that particular page, or edit the page, or you know, click on the page to edit it. You can drag them and drop them up through the funnels and everything like that. So let me just click here and see what else we have. If this, okay, so now this is clicking on create new funnel. And what's going to happen is this that opens up to here, we've decided is now going to open up to about 95%, so that you'll be able to see 4 columns instead of 2. And folks, this is a funnel library. You get it. You're going to be able to go through and preview different funnels. It'll say this one has 3 pages and this one has 4 pages, etc., etc. Why is this different than ClickFunnels? ClickFunnels Marketplace, where people are selling products, those are great, because all of those themes that you have to buy a funnel for $79, they're all themed. The guy says, hey, there's 7 pages and they're all designed to look the same. ClickFunnels doesn't do that. ClickFunnels says, oh, you want to do a product launch funnel? It says video 1, click, and then it shows you all these different templates, and you choose this one. Then you choose video 2, you choose a different theme, and then you need an upsell page, and you're choosing they're sending you to a gallery of all these independent pages, and you're creating a funnel where every single page doesn't, like your thank you page has a completely different header and footer and look and feel than your upsell page. Ours are going to be completely themed. Okay, so now let's dig into this one here and see exactly what this funnel looks like, and that's going to now show you all of the different pages in the VSL funnel. Now, these aren't themed because this is mock-up, but I wanted to show you what Finn just said. This is basically all about organization that's going to be live. Now we're back live in GrooveApps. I'm showing you, the actual site here. So we have a hierarchy, and the hierarchy is first templates, right? A brand template, a funnel template. Then the next thing down is just a page, and like what I did is I chose here, let's add a new page. Let's do that. So I'm going to go to my templates, and let's just add this, excuse me, this e-commerce template right here. I'm going to click select, and just like that, I've added a new page to my site. This is actually a website. So let's add a few more pages. Let's call this one, and obviously an e-commerce one I wouldn't call this, but I'm just going to call this my About Us page, and I'm doing this for a reason. Let's create another page. We're going to call this one here our contact page. And let's create another page, and we're going to call this one here, what do we want to call this? Let's call this social media. Okay, and just like that, I now have a brand website. I'm going to create 2 more pages because this is all part of the plan here. I'm going to create a page, let's see here, called Thank You. I just pulled up a thank you page. And let's create another page called Free Report. Okay. And I'm going to create, let's just use this one here. I'm just grabbing anything right now, guys. You get it. So we're going to call this Free Report. And now we got a problem, because when I go back to my home page and I click, I'm just going to click on this navigation here, and let me see if I can make that text a little bit smaller. Finn, to get these this text here smaller, which is the dial for that? If you can just help me out, I forget. Should it be this?
Yeah, there's maybe something overriding that, like on the individual elements. So if you go into them, it doesn't matter which size screen you're in, but if you...
Okay. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's
there
it.
We
Okay.
go.
So, okay, let me go extra small and see if that helped. Okay, I'm not sure. But
So,
you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to, this is a bad menu for that many items. So this is a great way for me to show you that I can just go to navigation bars here, and I'm going to drag over a new navigation bar like this. Okay, so what happened was, folks, in a column setup, when you like set something up with like columns, like I'll just drag this here, the menu was set in a container that just wasn't meant to fit that many things, and I'm not going to fuss with that right now. So what I did is I got a navigation bar, and I'm going to show you basically what I did here by going into blocks and being able to pull up pricing blocks and testimonials and just dragging them over. But having done that, okay, actually let's delete the actual block here. Bear with me. Let's get rid of what I just dragged on here. Okay, if you notice here, folks, look, home, about us, contact, social media, thank you, and free report. So everything that I have in my pages, watch right here, contact us and about us. Watch what happens. I'm going to flip them. I'm going to release, just like that. My navigation is dynamic, and I don't want the social media to be standalone. I want that to be nested. I want that to be a drop down under what? The About Us page. So I'm going to go under About Us and I'm going to drag it over like that, and I get an indent. And look at that. I get a drop down menu. But are you noticing a problem here? I'm giving away a free report and I have a thank you page. I don't want that showing on my navigation, right? So what do? I drag that into hidden pages. This is currently, folks, what I do right now for my funnels, right? I just put my funnels here, but very soon you're going to be able to organize them in a little thing over here called funnels. So the only thing is, I also have a support team, but right now, since GrooveDesk isn't ready, that's over at Help Scout at groovesupport.net. So how do I add that here? Do I add another page? No. I click on my menu, just like this, and I click on the configuration tab. And if I don't want, I'll show you in a minute what this exclude means, but here, I want to add an external link, two external links. What are they? External link number one is called support, and that is going to link to another page, a block, a pop-up, no, in this case, a URL, and that URL is http groovesupport.net, okay? And let's open that in a new tab. And my other one, I need a place for my users to log in, right? So that's an external URL. Let's open that in a new tab, and let's just put grooveapps.com, okay? So just like that, check this out. I now have a fully navigating menu. Now I'm going to do this for a reason here. First, I'm going to hit save. Before I hit save, I want to show you something. Watch this. Revisions. This will automatically save your sites. Finn, what is it? Every how many minutes? 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Automatically for you.
10,
so it saves
yep.
your work. Every 10 minutes. Okay, so we'll go back and I'll show you that feature in a minute. Right now, I'm going to hard save it. Now, let me tell you the difference again between us and ClickFunnels. With ClickFunnels, you have something that's called save and publish. You don't have save or publish. And what that means is you're working on your page because you just got back from a mastermind and they told you that you want to do these different things with your buttons and all these different things. And you're working on your page. And what do you see right up here? Your battery says 7%. And you're like, oh my goodness, you know, I think my battery's about to die and I can't find my friggin' charger. If I hit save, well, then your page goes live with lorem ipsum. Have you ever dealt with that with ClickFunnels? You're working on a page and you're working on it and you've got lorem ipsum and you keep refreshing and saving and saving and saving as you're going along. Or let's say you see a thunderstorm, you're like, man, it looks like we're gonna have a blackout. I don't wanna, you know, suddenly lose my work, or my computer sometimes crashes, my browser crashes. Well, just save your work. And then you can go into here and you can see all of your revisions. See, here's your revision history. And you can see a preview and then go back to a previous one, just like that, okay? And then when you're done, you'd click the publish button and then you make your site live on the web. Now, in case you're wondering, we will host your pages for you, but we, you know, if you don't want to pay for hosting, you know, and I don't mean to us, I mean literally just going out and buying a domain. If you don't want to spend 10 bucks on a domain, then by all means, we'll host it. But by all means, you'll post it to your own domain by just clicking this box and adding your company name there. And then while you're working on a page, you can just save it and then hit publish when you're ready. Okay, you can't do that with ClickFunnels. We can, because you're actually putting an actual page on Amazon servers, and it'll exist there from now until the end of time. Okay, so here's the next thing that I want to show you. Let's go to the thank you page. The thank you page that we have here. First, what I'm going to do is I've worked on this menu here, right? Let's click here. Let's add a cool little GrooveCart logo or Groove digital logo. Let's see, is that one? Yep, that's a transparent white one. Let's see how that looks. Okay, cool. Let's actually change this background here a little bit. I'm going to click on the entire block, change my background color to blue. Now, let me see here. Am I in the wrong color? Let me see. Which one is that, Finn? Block or container?
What was
I don't know
that,
if you're
sorry?
watching. I'm trying to change my background color here, and I thought that
Oh,
would just be block.
I would imagine the block.
Oh, okay. I must have selected something different because it's showing white here. Okay, so I'm going to make that a little darker blue, and I'm seeing something change here, Finn. So I'm not sure exactly what is happening. I'm going to hit undo there one more time. Background. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, and then the menu, I got to change the background as well. So I'm going to change this to a slightly different color blue that I'm more comfortable with. And I believe I would do the same thing here on the menu. Is that how that would work? Change that menu color. There we go. Okay,
Yeah.
so so there we go, folks. And is there a way to change the sub menu? Is that also something, Finn, that I can control? You know, to make sure that that color, you know, has the right color when it drops down. I won't go too crazy with that. I'll deal with these questions with Finn later. But okay, so now that I've got my menu and I like it, right? I'm now going to click on the add to favorites right here. And I'm going to save this block as a navigation. And it's saved. Now, the reason why I did that is I'm going to go to my thank you page now. And now when somebody buys, I might want to have a little navigation here. So now I'm going to go to my blocks and I'm going to go to navigation and I should have a favorite, and that's right here. And I'm going to drag that in, and it says drag the block right there. Did I do the wrong one, Finn? I believe I did. Let me drag this one over here. My group
Oh,
page
sorry,
as well.
I'm jumping in and out here on some
Oh,
code.
I'm sorry. Oh, so it didn't save. Oh, it did. Okay, it had to put the. Never mind. I'm sorry. So here's my navigation. For some reason, Finn, it didn't carry over my logo. I don't know if that's supposed to or not as a favorite. You know, if it's saving it just as a template or not. But either way, we have it set now. Okay,
Yeah.
so folks, now take a look. I'm on my thank you page. Now I want a little more control over my menu here, right? I don't necessarily want the contact us and the about us showing here. So I can now actually exclude the about us and the contact us, and I'm going to make an external one here just for support, right? And I'm just going to make this real quick. I'm just going to put AOL.com here, just so that we don't have to type all that. I think you get it. And what I've done now is I now can customize every menu as well for different pages. Sometimes you don't want full navigation on different pages, so I'm showing you that you can do that. So let's move on now to a couple of more things. Let's go back to a page, and we'll start with this home page here. I can take any block on this page, and I can drag it into a new position just by moving it just like this. Whoops, dragging these drag handles and dragging it into position. Let's see here, like that. Okay, you know, these things can be a little tricky sometimes. They're trying to figure out where they go, or I can just move that back just like that. I can drag and drop any element on the page. Hooray! Oh my goodness, you can do drag and drop. I think we come to expect these things these days, so I'm not going to spend that much time. I'm just basically letting you know that this stuff exists. Let me show you what else we can do. We have what we call wireframes, which are prototype blocks. And what these are things sometimes you don't want all these different colors and distractions to bother you, and you might just want to just basically say, you know what, I'm just going to design this myself. I'm going to put a countdown timer right here. Let me put that exactly where I wanted that, underneath here. Boom, boom, boom. This is being mean to me. I'm going to hit my undo button twice and redrag it again. Okay, there we go. So now I've got my countdown timer, and now that I've got this, I can, since I'm in prototype mode, I can go into the background here, and I can take an image. Let's go to here, and let's just say I want to put, let's put stars. Let's put universe. Let's see if we get like a Milky Way galaxy or something, right? Okay, this is a nice background. I'm going to click on it, and I'm going to wait for that to add to my library. It takes about 3 seconds, and it's selected, and I'm going to click select, and I click update, and now I've got that background as my my background here. The only thing is it's a little bit too dark or something. Now I can go into the color here, and I can move this. I can put like an image over it, like a blue, and now you see you can't see it. And then I could use some opacity here, like that, and then change this font color here to white. So I'm just giving you guys some examples on how you can manipulate backgrounds. Like for instance, the same thing here. Let's say this was a real estate background. This is a real estate website. I would go here, and we have a color here, but I can take an image, and I'm gonna put a house. I'm gonna put a mansion here. Right, let's see what comes up. This is gorgeous. We're gonna take this mansion, and I'm gonna make that my background. So it's uploading. Now I hit select, and I'm just going to center that as a cover. And now that sort of looks a little strange, doesn't it, right? So what I'm going to do is, I can't really read my text because all this white lighting. So again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on the background, and I'm going to put a color, something to diffuse this. Real estate, I envision green, and there's some green grass here. So I'm going to maybe take like a green color, a dark green, and just put a little opacity here and see how that looks. And I've got more of like a real estate website. And there'll be a little parallax, little button here that you can do where you can do the parallax and all that stuff. But I think you get that, right? So that's how you can create some really, really cool designs. You don't like this dude here, no problem. You can just go in and choose your, your own picture. Let's see if this probably won't look good, but we're going to choose. This is not a high fidelity image, so it's going to be looking a little blurry. But you get the point. You would get the proper picture of you in there, or anything else that you want. I'm going to put Matt in there, right there, so we could look at Matt instead, right? But you want to do what's known as a PNG. So, folks, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you that you can go to a site called remove.bg, and you can take any image. So I'm going to take this image of me right here, and just like this, it took the background away from me. One in the chat if you like this free resource tip. So I'm going to download it as the full image, just like that. And check this out. Now I'm going to go back into the software, and I'm going to change that image by doing a file upload to my hard drive of that PNG that we just did. And now I'm going to float on the background there, if that makes sense. Hold on a second. Okay, not the best example, but did you guys learn something? You see how that works? Obviously, folks, I took a low definition photo. I should probably, swap, these positions from left to right and have my picture looking at the headline, and I could drag, stuff over and different things like that. But we'll just leave it here for now so we can move on. So that is how you can deal with blocks. So we have different types of blocks for you, like designer blocks, like if we want, web forms, or let me see if we have different testimonials. I can drag something along. Let me see here. I think we made some changes, Finn, to the drag and drop, and I'm seeing it's a little different. Is that being worked on a little bit as we speak? Is that what it is?
Yeah, there's.
And I know you're working over there. Yeah, so the drag and drop, I'm noticing there's it's making it a little bit easier to tell us where it is, but I'm still having a little problem sticking it exactly where we want. So now I want to put a picture here for my testimonial, right? I choose an image. I have Brad looking in both directions. I always like people looking at the text, so I'm going to take this one here, and there's something called like reverse image, where you could upload an image and have me looking. It'll just swap the picture and make it look the other way. Obviously, Photoshop can do that. So I've just added an image here. I can just click right here, click on text, and put in Brad Costanzo like that. And that font is a little bit big, so I can just take my slider and Costanzo, and I can make that a little bit smaller. Let's see here. Finn, are you seeing this?
What's that?
Let me know if you're seeing this. Yeah, I'm not getting everything that I'm doing for fonts is not working. That just stopped working today. Just letting you know. Like I cannot click on a font and and adjust the font. If I go into, let me shut off all screens and see if that's one of the new feature issues that we've done here. Yeah, there's an all screens issue going on there. That's what it is. Just so you know.
Yes, it's being overridden by the screen-specific breakpoints, so it is applying to the all screens. It's just the cascade's getting halted, or something to
Okay,
that effect in less technical language.
Okay, I'll have you explain that to me later. But and folks, I'm going to explain like what this means. This is how you design for mobile first indexing. I can have a different background if I don't like the way this looks. I can design specifically for for a mobile device as well. But right now this demo is a little bit better like this. I'm creating a monster here. I'm just dragging things over. I wouldn't have this blue color here, but I'm basically showing you if we wanted a testimonial and we wanted this background here to be maybe like pink or something like that, we would just go like that. And anything that we type here, this is all what you see is what you get, like that. I can do some things like the Microsoft Word stuff. Let's fix that typo. We can do things like this, like put a cross through or strike through. I can make this font a little bit bigger if I wanted to, like this. Oops. Something like that. All that different type of stuff is manipulated. If I wanted to take this text right here and give it a reverse highlight, we can do something like that. Of course, this is looking funny because I'm just making this look ugly just as I demo too, but I think you get the point, right? So whoops, you've got an undo button here. What I wanted to do was take this text and make it black with a yellow highlight like that. Okay, let's see. And my black text is not working. Finn, I've spoken about that before. The highlight text works for every color, like red, but for some reason the black doesn't work. If you can let Dean know, every color that I select will work, but the black, if I'm trying to select the black, it doesn't work. Okay, so let's hit the undo because that looks a little ugly, but just letting you know that you have the full ability to manipulate your fonts, do hyperlinks, and center text, and all those different things as well. Okay, so moving on, let's talk about let's see here, elements. The blocks are like pre-designed, sections. Like if you want to do a map, I think we call them. Is that what it is? Let's see. Where navigation? What are the maps called, Donna? Are you seeing them? Are they called something that I'm not seeing? Oh, you know what? They're just in elements. So
Yeah.
I can go into here and I can grab something like a map, and I'm trying to see.
Under other. It's right there under other, right at the very bottom.
Okay, thank you. Okay, right here. So I can put a map. Let's find a place to put a map. Goodness, I'm gonna get rid of this right here. I'm just gonna put it underneath that and then delete it. So we're gonna go to other, grab a map, and I'm gonna show you the different types of things that we can add. So I'm gonna put a map right here, and I'm gonna configure that, and I'm gonna just type in San Diego, California, and I'll hit update, and it puts a map of San Diego. Now, if I want to put, let's see if I put Petco Park, California. I'm just curious. I've never done this before. Oh, look at that. I found Petco Park. So you can do something like that. And of course, I can put my old address, 877 Island Avenue, San Diego, California, 92101, I think it was. I'll click update, and it'll actually put the exact place where I live, right near Petco Park. And we can take this and we can move it anywhere and make it bigger. You can even make a background image, a map as well. So that's one example. Let me show you. Let me get a better block here that I can do some better examples here. Let's just get a cover. And this is going to give me some better room to add some things. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go into my elements. You can do all of your different columns. In fact, even for your block layouts, if you look here and you see empty blocks, we have all different types of layouts that if you want to set up maybe like a text column here with 2 images. Let's just do that. I'll drag that right here, and I might want to have some text over here. So I'm going to go to my elements and I'll grab like a paragraph text and just stick that right there. And I might want to put a YouTube video here, and I might want to put an image over there. Like, oops, I put that in the wrong spot. There. It's fighting me, folks. I think I got it. There we go. All right, so here I can now manipulate my text. Here I can go to YouTube and I can find any video, and we grab the ID of the video and we put that right here like this, and we get that there like that. And then, the image, it's the same thing. We click configure and we can get anything off of our hard drive and put that there. Now, why are these image sizes like that? Well, that's the way I set up these columns. If I wanted a bigger video, well, I could have put the video on this side or just put a video into a section like this. Like if I want a big video on the page, well, then I'll just come over here and click video, click configure. And again, things like sizing, we have over here. I'm going to start moving a little bit quicker here, but I can go to my sizing, and this is at full. I can say I want it, relative to the parent column at a certain percentage, and just slide it to anything that I want. Or, if I'm a designer and I want it set to, 800 pixels or something, I can do that. I prefer to just say, full, and it's going to go. But if that's too big, you can set it to a percentage. Relative to parent, just like that. Okay, maybe that looks a little better, and we can get rid of this placeholder image now, like that. Okay, so let's show you some other elements that we can do. I think we added a countdown timer. I'll click on the timer itself. I can configure this to go to a particular date, like let's say 2 days from now. Let's say this expires Sunday, right? At 11:59 p.m. right? Midnight, basically. And then you can do, time zone, we're Eastern, and then this will automatically set the countdown timer. Now we have pre-designed countdown timers for you, but I was just showing you before, like I can go into here and I can take this countdown timer and I can go to the border and I can make it round like that. I can make the background red, maybe, and I can maybe make it a little smaller on the sizing. And I don't even recommend you stay in expert mode. This is what I wanted to show you. Like this allows you to do full Photoshop mode. I prefer to just stay in expert mode and basically just change colors and do the padding. Like if I want to change the padding of this countdown timer here, I can just go like this and just move the slider up. That actually didn't work. And Finn, I believe these are new issues since we've added this all screen things. Like if I click on this and I choose my padding, well, that is working there. Okay, never mind, Finn. All right, let's move on.
It depends on whether there's an overriding breakpoint set. That's something we're working on, try to make a little bit more intuitive.
Got it. That's when there's a little green dot thing. If I click on something, let's see, these little green dots is an overriding breakpoint selector, or meant that you've done an edit. So I want to let you know also right now, folks. Let me get a different page here because I've really hacked this page up. Okay. Now on this page, I want to show you something. We're going to click on all screens, and what that means is every edit that I does works on every screen. But right now, this is saying that this edit will only work on. Let me do a different page here. Getting a lot of like white space here, Finn. Are you seeing?
Hey, Mike, I'm going to jump in while you're looking for the page that you want to do, and just I'm coming to a realization and an observation as I'm sitting here talking to people in the chat and a lot of our friends that have come over from Kartra. And all of the questions, or most of the questions, are, will it do this? Will it do that?
Mhm. Yeah,
And
you wanna have me do some demos? Like, well, can it do this? Can it do that?
I keep saying yes. That's my observation. I have not said no yet to a single person. The closest that I've gotten is, unfortunately, you might need Kajabi for a few months until Groove Member is ready.
Right.
That's the closest that I've gotten to a no. And I just want to let people know, so that, because I know that all this demo is raising questions. Oh, will we be able to do this? We'll be able to do that. I've been working with Mike for a long time, and he is definitely the most visionary person that I know when it comes to software design. And it's his goal and our goal as a company to make this the most powerful page builder on the market, which is why I keep saying yes to all of these questions.
Yeah, I should have
Will it do
prefaced
this?
that,
Will it
Donna.
do
You're
that?
100% correct. I should have allayed all of the questions that first, that if it happens in Kartra, we're going to do it, and we're going to do it better. Every
That's
feature that you have there. You'll also notice that we have a site called feedback.grooveapps.com. And instead of going to the help desk, so I'm going to show you, I'm going to log out. I'm just going to save this and log out. If you log in, and let me see if I have anybody's standard, I think even Michelle, I think I can log in as Mike Long. Let's see here. When you're inside of the members area on your page, this is the page that we did for him last week. You will see this. Groove Apps is currently in beta. Report bugs, request features, roadmap, and see updates. Okay, so the updates takes you over to our Facebook group. So if you're on this call right now, go to groovedigitalfb.com, like this. groovedigitalfb, as in Facebook, groovedigitalfb.com. Click that. It'll take you right to our group, and Donna will see everybody requesting access, and we'll make you a member of it right now. Okay, so just go to groovedigitalfb.com, and we will and just click request access, and we'll put you in there. But as I said, when you see here, wherever that was, right here, you click see updates. That will take you here, and we have a pinned post to the top, and you're seeing updates: March 6th, March 3rd, March 2nd, March 1st, February 28th, 25th, 22nd, 21st, 20th. Every single update that we do, you get to see exactly what's happening with the software. On top of that, we don't want anybody putting a request in to Skype or emailing us or going to our help desk. Imagine if 30 people report the same bug and it takes us 3 weeks to fix, right? How do we go back and remember that we have to go back, and how do we know that 9 different support people ask 3 different people on the dev team, and one dev guy fixes it? Is he supposed to announce all these different things that we got to remember? So we've done this before. We do not allow you to report a bug or make a feature request at the help desk. We have what's known as communal learning, and there's a company called Canny, and I recommend that if you ever do anything where you want your entire community to learn, it's called canny.io. It's a fantastic company, and it works just like this. You come in and you want to request a feature for Groove Pages, and let's just say that you want to have animations like Kartra. Animations. Oh, animations. Look at that. Am I spelling it wrong? Animations. Okay, 34 people have requested it. Let me click on this and see what's going on. And so people are asking for these different things, animated GIFs. You can come in and put a comment and say, hey, can you also add this? All these different people are following it. Matt now says it's planned. So what that means is you see our roadmap. You get to see every single thing that we have planned. And why are these things in the plan? Because 35 people voted it, 45, 24. We're going with the community. The more upvotes that we get, the better. There's ManyChat, there's Chatmatic, and there's somebody called Segmate.io, right? So if you ask me to put this in, I'm going to put in right here, and let's say a feature request. I'm going to put in segmate.io and see if anybody has asked for it. And I'm just doing this randomly because there's a friend of mine, he asked, I think it's pulling up the .io, the .io. Let's just do segmate. Nobody has asked for this software. We're going to integrate it anyway, but can you understand how we're not going to make that a priority if you asked for it, right? We'll put it on the list, but let's see ManyChat. Nobody's asked for that yet. Let's just see if our buddy Chatmatic. No, okay, let's do MailChimp, right, which we already have, right? Advanced MailChimp integration. So, and you don't see a comment from us here, right? So what I'm saying is, this is for you to be able to see all of the bugs that we have. They're all here. You can see trending, most voted, you can see every single bug, and it will not allow you to put the same bug in twice. So I'm just gonna put here, I'm just gonna click on this, as if I try to go, I think I'm the first person to discover this bug. So I come in, I wanna report a bug, and what's the title? And oh, somebody already did that. Oh, I'm just going to upvote it and follow it, right? So it eliminates our help desk getting the same thing over and over and over again. And what we do is I want to let you know that every single thing that you put in here goes right into, if I can find this software. Okay, it goes right into, bear with me while I load this. Trello, where are you? It goes right into this Trello board. Every single thing that you make, we have go in. And then so you can see, here's our integrations, right? Feature improvements, bugs, what's queued, what's working. And by the way, this is just for me. If, the stuff that I request, if I go to the boards, let me click on the actual one that's being worked on. I believe it's Groove Pages General. Nope, that's more talk from me and Matt. I just want to basically let you know, Matt, which is the current one where all the dev is right now? 1.0, probably this one here.
424.
Okay. 424, yeah. So as we start a new project, we create a new board. And that's the one that I was just in. All right, and then you can see we have things that are known as features, improvements or enhancements, bugs. And then I can tell you exactly what Finn is working on today because they're right here. Matt now then decides which one of these things, based on the color-coded priority, goes into the queue. When Finn is done with these, he will go over to here, and then they go into work, review, tested, and deployed, and done. All the full, whatever they call that, Kandam and agile development. Whatever, these guys know this stuff better than me. And as you can see, we have boards for GrooveCell, GrooveMail, all these different things that are happening. And how do we organize that information? I'm trying to move this thing out of the way. We organize that information by having you give us the feedback here. It gets voted up, and then you get to see what is planned. This is our roadmap. You know exactly what's coming. We don't actually give you access to our Trello board, but you know exactly what's coming. Then you know what's in progress, and then you can go in here and see everything that's complete. Or like I said, you can go to the Facebook group and see all of the updates here as well, okay? So having said that, going back to what Donna was talking about, will it do this? Will it do split testing? Will it do, there's not a single thing that ClickFunnels does that we won't do and won't do better. There's nothing that Kartra does. There's nothing that Wix and Squarespace or anything out there. So anything that you have, like, can it do this? Will it integrate with this? Integrations currently right now, you will click add and you'll add an integration. But I will let you know, SendShark, the little ones like SendShark, middle ones like SendLane, you saw that. We have already ActiveCampaign, Aweber, of course, Zapier. We're integrating Pipedrive. We will integrate with everything, and we're going to try to have 90% of everything that you could ever imagine, like ManyChat and all that stuff, ready by launch in June. If not, it might be July or maybe even August. But yes, you can expect to integrate with everything: SMS platforms, Twilio, your Amazon buckets, CloudFront, every single thing that you can imagine. We have people that absolutely love to develop software. They are geeks just like me. So you will have your integrations. Let's get back to the page builder just for a minute. I'm just going to walk through. I'm not going to do a complete demo because I want to move on to some other stuff. Let me just filter my sites here. Let me go to this one here because this one's not as messed up as some of the different things I was doing. Okay, so what I wanted to show you here is when you start designing for let me see. Finn, something definitely happened. This is definitely like a today issue thing. This has never happened before. I'm just being honest
we
with
had
you.
a deployment that went out earlier. I'll check that out.
Yeah, we are getting an overabundance of white space. I cannot demo a mobile device today on any page. I was trying to fake it, being honest with everybody on the call. I'm switching around from different pages. And Finn, if you're watching here, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. This is the page that I'm trying to demo. And when I go to this, I'm getting all of this additional white space, like all of these things, and every single page that I am clicking on is giving me this additional white space. And there's not a page that's not doing it. So folks, we just did a deployment today, and this is the first time that we're seeing this, so I'm not going to be able to show you some of the, what I wanted to do was basically this. I'm going to just show you just on this headline. What you do with Groove Pages is you can design your site for every device. A mobile device, a vertical tablet, a horizontal tablet, a laptop, and a desktop. And by doing this, I simply go like this and I say, okay, I want this headline to be on 2 pages, but not 2 lines, but not 3. Let's see how that looks here. Well, it doesn't look as good here. I can either go fully to 2 lines or I can go back down to 1. And I think 2 looks better here. But you see, I didn't upset how it looks here. I stayed on 3. I'm going to move this back down like this here and go over to here. And Finn, I hope you're watching. Now, for this device, I'm going to go a little bit bigger. I'm basically designing every single device. This might maybe go to 2. I think I'll keep that like that. And on the biggest devices, I can either go really big like that or maybe back down to 1. And what I've done is I've designed a, Finn, have you noticed it's not working? We broke something today. I'm not getting my green dots. I'm on all screens and it's not changing. It's not going up. Oh, that's because I'm on all screens.
Yeah, it's because you're on all screens. I was about to say that, Mike.
Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. So let's do this not on all screens. I'm supposed to be device specific here. We want 2 lines here, 1 line here on this one, or maybe let's go 1 line. Sorry, folks. This is Finn. I apologize, buddy. We're making some new changes to this thing, and I'm relearning my software every day. I like that one like that. This one, just for the sake of argument, I'm going to go like this, and here, let's put this on 2 lines like that. Just so what I wanted to show you is now we have these blue dots up here because I didn't design for all screens. I went off to make an individual design for every single screen. And then I would basically, design the entire site like that. If I like the way this is looking here, I leave it. If I get onto this page and I think that, hey, on this particular page, I think I want to have this text all on 1 line, but let's see how it looks on the laptop. On the laptop, it looks a little better because there's not much real estate, so I went to 2 lines, etc. Here on this one, I definitely want that on 2 lines, not 3. And let's see how it looks on a vertical tablet. On a vertical tablet, it moved down here, and then we can put that all onto 1 line. All right. So the white space here, Finn's gonna take a look at. That's what I wanted to show you there. We have pop-ups. You can create a pop-up. I'm not gonna demo this, but you can create an entry pop-up, an exit pop-up, or a standard pop-up. Which let me see if I have a button on this page. I'll just create one that's on this particular page. I'm not sure what page am I on here. I am on, let's see. Oh, I have to hit cancel. I'm in the pop-up. Let's create a pop-up for this button here, right here. Let's just go like this. I'm going to create a pop-up for this button. So I'm in the About Us page. We click on pop-up, and I create a pop-up called Button Pop-Up. This is going to be a standard pop-up for the About Us page. Great. I'll drag over something like this here. And I can even click on configure here. Let's put a little image in here of maybe Matt Serralta on the iPad. Click update. We got Matt and the iPad. I could link this to, a form. I'll show you that in a minute. But yes, we integrate with everybody. I'm not even going to do that. I think you understand how that works. And now I hit save and exit. Let's preview this page. And now I click this here. What did I do wrong? Did I do something wrong? That is the About Us page. Pop-up, button pop-up. It's a standard pop-up on the About Us page. Oh, duh, folks, I've got to link this button. I've got to now go to this button and say, what happens when you click it? Does it go to another page? No, it goes to a pop-up. That's my mistake. I created a pop-up called button pop-up, and now I'll save this and we'll click preview. And now when we go here and we click here, we get a pop-up. Okay, just like that. Now I can change that to an entry or an exit pop-up, etc. I think you get the picture. Let me show you another demo. And let me also do this thing. This is how I want to show you what's happening like with ClickFunnels. Since I'm basically hitting preview, watch the delay here. See this delay? It's rendering the page and then spitting out the HTML like ClickFunnels. That's because I'm doing preview. When we click publish, we actually load the HTML to a website, and it doesn't have to do that render and spit out the code. That's why ClickFunnels pages load like this with that blank page first. They have to render, where our pages load instantly. All right, so let's do one last thing. Let me open my history back up. I think I closed that by accident. Let me show you what we can do with buttons. That's pretty cool. I have let me pick a different page here, something that might have a couple of buttons on it. Okay, take a look at this button here. I wouldn't necessarily use this with this color scheme, but I'm going to take this button and I'm going to make it square. So that's the borders. I'm going to drag this in a little bit. I want to do this for all screens, by the way. And I'm making it a little bit more square. And I'm going to change the background color to yellow, what we know to be the Belcher button, right? Let's make our text black. Okay, and let's make our font a little bit bigger, something like that. Okay, and now I'm going to click on Global Styles, and I'm going to create a new style. And I'm just going to call this, let me just close this so we don't have those. Belcher button, right? And now that I've created that, I can now go to another button here, and I can click on this button, and I can click Global Styles and click on Belcher button, and I've just changed that. And so what's good about that is if I design a countdown timer and I basically want it in my favorites, anytime I go to something, I don't have to keep restyling and restyling countdown timers and buttons and circles around images for testimonials and things like that. As I said, we have a non-expert mode, which I recommend. That's where you want to just get in and change your colors very quickly, center text and do padding and stuff. That's like most modern page builders. Going into expert mode, this basically allows you to do like Photoshop mode. I can go into the borders. I can even do custom, like look at all. I only want to do the top. I want it to be dashed, or how many points. Only you know what I mean. You've seen this before, like an Excel spreadsheet, right? So you can do drop shadows on different things. For a button. Let me just see here if I can put a shadow on this button. Let's see. Let's do a medium shadow here. And now you can't see, but it just added like a little shadow there. We can do an emboss. And that gives, if you see here, there's like a little embossment right there. Little things like that can be done. I'm just going to put this here. And custom attributes, this is where your designer, if they want, you can click on any element and then actually go in and style it with any CSS. Anything that can be done on a web page, you can do there as well. We give you the source code. We don't recommend this. This little thing comes up and says, hey, you can break your site. But if you want to see the source code and add your own stuff, you can. You can actually see the entire source code here. You can download your entire site as a backup as well. Other companies don't let you do that. And furthermore, if you want to do custom coding, we recommend you do it like this. Going into here, and clicking, let's say you wanted to put a custom code, right here, like a Facebook comment, right? You would click right here and add your custom code just like that, and you would hit save. I'm going to hit cancel because, I'm not actually putting any embed code. Putting things in on your site, you click the page, and here you have things like your pixels. I'm not going to spend too much time, but this is the open social graph. This is like when somebody shares your page in Skype, what image and text do you want to show up? Otherwise, it's going to pull this stuff, and so you could override it by like creating a nice little like YouTube like cover video, and then put the text. It's called Open Graph. This is where you put your Google Analytics and your Facebook, any custom CSS, page title, description for SEO for your entire site. Over here, you can actually put your favicon for your site so that you can get these things loaded. You load that up. If you want anything, if your ads guy says, hey, can you do me a favor, put this tracking code in the header of every page of your website. Well, great, you would just do that right here. We're also going to have that broken down to the funnel level as well. Some other things here, Donna, I know you've got some questions. I just want to wrap this up on the page builder. There were some things, let me just see here. Oh yeah, if you're working, you can save this page as a template. You can save, add this to your favorites anywhere that you want. As I said, you can turn little elements into favorites by doing global styles that could be used anywhere else along the website. You can integrate with GrooveCell. You'll put your checkout pages here. We're going to move to GrooveCell in just a minute. This is going much longer today than I had planned, but we spent a lot of time at the beginning. Talking about SEO, let me show you this. When you click on an image right here like this, you notice that we also put image alt tags as well. So you can literally do, there's a lot of softwares out there that don't even let you add the image alt tags for SEO value. And if you look at even here are elements, right? You can, if you want your site to be SEO'd up, right, you can do an H1 tag, an H2, H3, H4, the stuff that SEO companies or Google and search engine companies absolutely love. You have all of the proper, not just text, or paragraph, like literally the way it was designed for SEO. Let me show you two more cool things here. Obviously, like a collapse, I can put in, that's like creating like an FAQ section. But let me show you, you can do a tab section, and you can add additional tabs, which is really cool for like different pricing as well. Let me show you how you can do, this is one of my favorites here. I could add a carousel. Let's just delete this one here. Let's add a carousel. Let's see where that goes here. Let's delete this here. I didn't delete the actual tab. So now in the carousel, I can click on this and I can say, yeah, let's let this loop autoplay and for every 1 second, and we'll do 3 slides, and let's just pick, the house, and we'll pick the Ferrari, and let's pick the universe. No, we'll do the cabin, okay? Okay, and as soon as I click update, look at that. We got one of these, sliders that like you see like with WordPress as well. Slow that down. And I think if we click on the, you're seeing now it's like every 3 seconds like this. Okay, and the people can click here, or they can click and hold on it. We have so many of these elements. And by the way, the elements are going to be like this. They're going to be organized like this with collapses. We ended up putting so many different elements that, as you saw, it was a little harder for me to find them. I'm going to delete this because it's kind of driving me a little bit crazy right now. Let's just click trash. Okay. Delete the carousel. Okay, we have things like progress bars, right? Nothing revolutionary, but like if you wanted to put this, on your upsell page and, say something like, not done yet, you put in 25% here, and you can say progress 25%, not done yet, or, customize your order. And you can, I think I have to put a percentage there. Let's see. Yeah. What am I doing wrong here? Percentage, in percentage, 25. Oh, I have too much text, and this should say 25. There we go, something like that. And now I have too much text here, so it's not looking too good. So I would probably just, get rid of it. But if we did something like 75, and I say final step, 75% final step, like that, that might look better. Okay, you get the picture, right? And I can even change the color of this, going in here and changing, the background color of the step and all that. I think that's going to wrap it up, Donna, for Groove Pages. But as you said, we integrate with pretty much everything. It does full navigation. It does brand websites. You can do forms, pop-ups. You'll have webinar funnels, tripwire funnels, product launch funnels, build pages. And I went a little nuts just dragging things onto the canvas. Let me end this, Donna, for everybody to take some questions and basically tell you this is our design philosophy. You're never over here, right? What we want to do is that we give you the best templates, the ones that I showed you earlier today, or click on, create a new page, and you'll pick from our template or funnel library, and you'll just, pick something that you like and just, pull it right in. I click preview instead of select. Okay, you'll pull something in, and all we want you to do is basically go in here and click my best product, right? You put in your stuff and you click publish, right? If you want to change the background, great. But what we're looking to do is, after the templates, have pre-designed blocks for you to just drag and drop right onto the canvas. So you can do things in the blocks here, like, look at this. You have testimonials, and you'll have them, pre-designed. You'll have, if you want to drag a team, who designed, the software, who you are, sign up forms. Okay, which one did I skip over here? Titles. That's not exciting. Footers. These are really cool. You want to drag a footer in and create a footer that you can use over and over again. You simply create your footer here, give it a background color, whatever your brand colors are. Ours tend to be more like blue. So I would create something that looks like this, and then I'd go in and change these things to be all white, etc. So that I'd have to do these individually, and then when I'm done, I add that to my favorites, and I can now have a footer for every one of my websites. I don't have to keep designing it over and over again. You have download boxes, and again, you also have these in designer boxes as well. Countdown timers, checkout forms, call to actions, all these different things. Alert bars. You want to do one of these little things up there, like I constantly do on all of my sites. Let me just go up to the top of the web page here. Let me just scroll up first and make this easier. I like to do something like this. Drag an alert bar up here, make the entire alert bar yellow. Usually like my alert bars to look something like this. And I'm realizing that, this is maybe a little bit too big. I can make this text a little bit smaller here. Sorry. Make that text a little bit smaller. There you go. Now it's not moving the countdown timer over. And I could even make the countdown timer smaller, and I can tighten this up, but you're getting the picture. So then the design philosophy says, okay, you don't like a template we had, you don't like a design block that we had. Okay, then cool. Put any element anywhere that you want on the page. And then finally, if that doesn't work for you, well, then you can go into the wireframe blocks, pull them out here, and then that's when you go into the palette and you start saying, okay, I want to change the background color. And again, we even say, start in the easy mode. Just change, you want to change the background? Great, just go ahead and change the background. But if you want your designer to get in here and go full Photoshop mode, and he wants to change this button, that when you hover over on the button, that the button turns, let's say, red, and let's do something like yellow, right? Okay, well, just like that, if we preview this, let me see here yeah, see that? So this is advanced stuff. This is stuff you can't get anywhere else. These are known as, CSS, hover active focus, stuff that we leave out of the expert mode because we don't want you having to. We want it to be as simple as ClickFunnels, great, but your designer wants to get in and he wants to do drop shadows, and even these different things. If I go into a container, we have this thing called layout. where you can manipulate. That's where we said instead of absolute positioning, you can hug things to the left, to the middle, to the right, all these different types of things. So our philosophy is to keep you away from the right side of the page. If you go into here, when we go live in Elements and you click on buttons, you're going to have pre-designed buttons that are yellow, green, blue, white, black, hollow, rounded, pills, everything. We want to make it that everything you need, you will find over here. And you can either have it in a funnel template, a site template, a block, or an element, and never ever have to not find what you want to drag onto the canvas. But if you need to go ninja, you can do it here in regular mode or expert mode. And what that allows is you to have a world-class designed websites. Our designers, those beautiful pages that we built are built within GroovePages, and that will allow you, if you have, you know, somebody on your team that wants to go in and do cool things with CSS, great. But we would prefer that you don't come in here too much, that we give you all the tools here. So our designers are working very, very hard to make sure that this will be packed with templates and blocks and pre-designed elements for you. So Donna, that wraps up GroovePages. I'm gonna take a sip and you're gonna let me know any questions, which can it do this, or Mike, you forgot to demo this and it's important, but I'd like to move on.
So yeah, this is all amazing when I think that, you know, we've been talking now for, oh my gosh, 3 hours, Mike.
Yeah, 3 hours.
3 hours we've been sitting here and we have only demonstrated GroovePages, which is one small part of the whole offer that we have, which includes all the other stuff that comes in GrooveFunnels. So this is just GroovePages, and there are a couple of questions. People are really excited.
Donna, you know what I want to do? You know what I want to do for selfish purposes only, but I'm also seeing a couple of things in the Skype. So folks, this is very long. We're practically 3 hours into a webinar and I haven't told you how to buy it yet. Okay, so let me explain the offer. All right, because some of you saying you have to go and trying to find this in the replay is going to be tough. So Donna, is that cool? I'm going to spend 3 minutes telling people how they can buy it when the deadline is. Okay, so folks, you can go. If you see my slides here, right? Let's talk about the offer. Okay, so that's the demo. So blah, 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 why not take advantage? So I'm gonna skip through all that and I'm gonna basically tell you what you get here. Go to onedaysale.com, all right? And that's the number one as you're seeing on your screen. And what that is that onedaysale.com will automatically redirect to what we call the pricing page. There's a 2-minute video here, 1 minute and 57 seconds of me saying, hi, here's a fair warning. You're buying this in beta access. If you're the type of person that doesn't like being on a call like you were today, me and Finn saying, yeah, we just did an update and something broke. Of course, I get that. Come back when we launch the software at $99 a month. But if you're paying a one-time price and getting access for life and understanding that you're helping us fund this incredible project, and you know, we're doing in a year what took another company 7 years, my previous company 7 years to build, we will have done in 1 year because we're throwing money at the problem with your help or the solution. Watch this video, it's a warning, and it says, do not buy if you want things perfect. But if you're the type of person that understands that we have leave feedback, report bugs, and request features, and that excites you, then by all means, what you'll do is you will click this button that says get lifetime access. Now remember, we morphed. We were originally going to be separate products, GroovePages, okay? So if you just want GroovePages and you want nothing else, you click and you buy GroovePages and you will go to checkout. And well, either way, you will buy this. You have to do this to get started today. And you will pay $497. And as soon as you are done, you're going to land on this page. And hey, look, a progress bar. This was built with GroovePages. Can you kind of see like how we just dragged blocks over, a footer block, a guarantee block, what's included and all that different stuff? Okay, so here is your upsell. You just bought, you just paid $497. $497 just gets you GroovePages, just gets you what you saw now. If you want the entire suite, And I would basically say, even forget this. This is saying I want to pay just one more payment of $497 to get GrooveCell. But just forget that for now. When you get here, you're going to see something that says, wait, you're not done yet. Get the future of Groove apps, which is basically now GrooveFunnels, as I've designed to you. This is me on a whiteboard, basically telling you everything that that I've told you today. That there's GrooveCart, Webinar Groove, GrooveMail, GrooveCell, all these different things. I'm basically just describing what we went through today. You can skip that, okay? You can then go down and click, yes, I want lifetime access. Please understand, once you click that, that is a one-click upsell. You will not go to checkout again. If you want to skip it, click the no thanks button and you just get Groove Pages. So what happens? You've just paid $497. We've tagged you for Groove Pages. You'll pay nothing else today. You just have 2 more additional payments of $497 starting in 30 days. So Groove Pages is $497. 30 days from now, you pay your second payment of $497. And 60 days from now, you'll pay us your final payment of $497. Okay? And then that's going to give you instant access today to Groove Pages, to GrooveCell that I'm going to show you, to Groove Affiliate that I'm going to show you. We're also going to bonus you and give you GrooveCart e-commerce. That's just down here today. That's $99 a month. You will get a store for life as well. You will get access to GrooveMail. And now this is changing because we've decided, let me just see here, lifetime. I think I changed it here and didn't change it on this one. Let me see here. No, they're the same. So we've swapped this up. We did a survey and people wanted Groove Video, Groove Member, and Groove Mail first. So on May 31st, you'll be getting access to Groove Mail, Groove Video, and Groove Member, and we've moved Groove Webinar Groove towards the end. And then we're going to go into production with Groove Desk, Groove Calendar, Groove Survey, and Groove Quiz. Okay, so you click that, and you will never make a payment to us again for any of our SaaS products. Let me show you here in here what this all entails. So as I said, $497 one-time payment for Groove Pages, lifetime access. Go to onedaysale.com, and then you get an optional upsell that will give you GrooveCell, Groove Affiliate, Groove Mail, Webinar Groove for live webinars, automated webinars, Groove Video. I'm definitely on the wrong slides because the one that I had last week had Groove Video, Groove Member, and all those different things. Just to show you on here, this is the final menu. Like when you log in to the software and you click here, right now it's just saying switch to Groove Pages and GrooveCell. My team is going to be making this the menu. So on June, we launch with Groove Pages, GrooveCell, Groove Affiliate, Groove Mail, Groove Forms, Groove Member, and Groove Video. And then the rest of these are going to collapse, okay? You will have the future of GrooveFunnels when you pay the upsell, which is Groove Blog, Groove Webinars, Groove Desk, Groove Calendar, Groove Survey, and Groove Quiz. We're also doing Groove Pages for Shopify, and what that's going to be is when you're inside of your, let me see, do I have the page builder in here? I think, let me see here. Bear with me, folks. You are going to see in your elements, you'll see like a drop down that says Shopify, and you'll be able to drag in your Shopify categories, your Shopify menu, and you'll be able to completely design sites for you or customers, or if you're an agency, you'll fully be able to design your sites for Shopify in Groove Pages, and we will dynamically connect to your products and your elements. And if you want to drag a collection of boots and everything over, we're going to revolutionize it, and this will be sell for $49.95 in the Shopify App Store. You will get that absolutely free included as well. Let me go back to this. Let me tell you another thing. Donna, how did we forget this 3 hours into the webinar? Can we import funnels? No.
That was going to be the first question I asked you about, because that's what everyone wants to hear about the import feature.
We can't import funnels, folks. Bad news. Sorry. Next question. Just kidding. We have something better than importing funnels. And Finn will stop me if I'm wrong, Finn, but our goal is to launch in June, and I know you guys are working on it now, that we can type in any URL in the world And our software is going to basically say, okay, this is a navigation. This is a 3-row column with an image placeholder, text, blah, 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 and it will import this entire page for you into ClickFunnels, into your Groove pages for you. So why I had ClickFunnels on my mind is if you have a ClickFunnels account, you can just type in the page of that's live, or you can click on preview. No, preview won't work because it needs to be a live page. So you need to have a live page, just publish the page, type it into GrooveFunnels, and we will import the page. So that also means, folks, that you can do this. Finn, I better let you come in and tell me if anything I'm saying is wrong before I get too far, but this is the goal, correct?
Absolutely, yeah, we're super excited about that feature. It's going to be a game changer.
Okay, so I'm at Theme Forest. I'm going to click on a WordPress theme. I'm going to click on a popular theme, and I'm going to whatever, folks. I'm just going to click on something, and I'm going to click Live Preview. You can take this URL. Let's click on something that looks better. I'm trying to actually get like a page, right? Okay, you get it? You will be able to take this page just like this and paste it into GrooveFunnels, and this entire page will then magically show up right in your builder for you to start being able to drag and drop. Now, I do have to tell you there's a couple of caveats with that. Number one, we may import text as lorem ipsum unless you can prove that you own the domain. Like we may have something, proving that you own the domain, like having you put a tracking pixel on the page, and then if it fires on a page on that domain, something along those lines. Or if it's already, your published domain and you're showing that you own the domain, we will allow you to import the images and the text as is. But for your own protection and for ours, especially for pages hosted on Groove pages, we are going to take the images and put placeholder images and lorem ipsum in the text to protect against, number one, copyright, and number two, getting images that we don't have the rights for, that you and I can get sued for because you imported a page. So what does this mean? There is not a template at Optimized Press that you can't have. There's not a template at Lead Pages that you can't have. You can go to the ClickFunnels marketplace and click on the preview of templates in their marketplace. And hang out, folks, we're going to talk about the ethics of this, okay? You can go to Kartra. You can go to any live page on the web. You see a funnel by Grant Cardone and you like it, you can import it. Now, for everybody getting excited and freaked out at the same time, let's talk about the legal ramifications. You cannot copyright a format of a page. It is the color schemes, the motifs are not copyrightable. I can take this exact layout and design and I can use it down to the font, everything that you see here. The icons, the only things that I cannot use, number one, are images that I don't have the rights to, and number two, copyrighted text. So we're going to ask you to prove that you have the rights to import this page, and if you do, you will get the exact page. If you don't, everything here will be placeholder, 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 lorem ipsum, lorem ipsum. Fair compromise? You see something, you like it, it's now yours, and within seconds, boop, here's the page. You just saw it at the Theme Forest, and look at that. You can now do this. And we will do our best to take the images, the buttons that are hyperlinked, and where is that link? We will import the links. What we can't do, things wrapped around JavaScript. If there's an accordion slider, we might just pull in and replace it with our accordion, and then you'll have to put your own images. Fair? The countdown timer. Look, we don't know the PHP or ASP or Ruby on Rails that they used or JavaScript for their countdown timers. Ours are a little different. So we're just going to put a blank countdown timer that doesn't work, and you'll have to just reconfigure it, right? So, but I think you folks should be excited that imagine how easy it's going to be able to be an agency, like being able, do we have share funnels? Yes, we will have share funnels when we go live. You'll be able to create funnels and landing pages, and eventually we will have a marketplace. So Donna, I'm going to move on from this and just get back, because we were talking about the offer, but I hope that answers the questions. Yes, we will have a marketplace. Look at this. We will have an app store coming probably starting next year. I'm trying to push the guys to get this done as soon as possible, but this year is going to fly by. And what that means is in the menu, you will see SDK and API. We will have an API and documentation, but you can also apply to be an app developer. You know how you apply to become an app developer for the iPhone or for WordPress or for Shopify? Well, we're going to have our own developers. Why? If you say to me, hey, Mike, could you do the affiliate program in GrooveSell to go down 10 levels? I say, no, we're not going to do that. That's MLM. We don't really want to do that. Even though it's completely legal, it's just going to confuse people. Oh, wow, that's the only reason why I won't use your platform. Hey, go apply to become a developer, spend 3 weeks, just actually spend 2 days going into how many levels does the affiliate program, change it from 2 to 10. And now you have a project called Groove MLM, or MLM for GrooveFunnels, right? You follow what I mean? And it's yours. And you could sell it for $19 a month, and we're going to take 30%, just like an app store. You say, hey, Mike, you only have those 20 pop-ups, and then you've added another 10 that are all color. Are you going to add more pop-ups? Yeah, we're going to get to them, but we're really focusing on the idea. I'm going to create super pops for GrooveFunnels. And you go out and now you have the best-selling pop-up software, and you do things that slide into the left and slide into the right, and they shake and they jiggle and they do things that we don't. Instead of being beholden to us, requesting features, either buy it in our app store or create it yourself. And imagine if you're selling a course that says, hey, I'm going to teach you how to do Facebook advertising, and I'm going to give you share funnels to my premium design funnels that are exclusive to me, unless somebody just imports them, right? And on top of that, I've created an app that when you come into group pages, you're going to see my app show up right here, and it allows you to do things that you can't do with GrooveFunnels. Oh, friggin' awesome, right? Where have you seen this before? WordPress. Look at this right here. What is all this stuff? This is my Chrome extensions, right? They go on forever, right? So basically, you're creating extensions that will work inside of GrooveFunnels. We're going to open it up. All of our software is API based, and not going to get geeky about that, but that means that when you go to Shopify, as much as we hated this, apps.shopify, as much as we hated this when we were in GrooveCart, we learned from Shopify the amount of products that are in here for people that want shipping. Hey, do you guys going to do shipping? Well, not really. We have, okay, great. There'll be ShipStation for GrooveSell. You follow what I mean? Like, I think you're getting the point. There are so many different categories here for chat software, for customer support, all these different things that if you say, well, Mike, that's not fair, because now we're going to have to pay for things that are in GrooveFunnels. Well, do you enjoy that option on your phone, right? Imagine you were waiting for Apple, and all they had was the calendar and FaceTime and messages. You would never have something like Trello, or games or anything like that. So the bottom line is, having an app marketplace gives you the choice to either develop it yourself or go out and buy it. And there are tons of free apps as well. That's what made WordPress good. So let's not, hate on it. I think everybody's pretty excited about that, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you're excited about that for me. That they'll be, okay, Charles, Pierre, Tracy, Martin, Alan, they've blown it up too fast, and Craig and Steve, 7. You're all saying, yes, or Sven maybe. Sven Sperling. You're all saying that's great, that we're gonna have something that allows our platform to be developed at basically at the speed of light. So you'll see our services, GroovePay and GrooveAds, that's to get merchant accounts. We're gonna get to GrooveSell in a minute. We can even do the processing for you with GrooveSell payments. And then just, this is, our workshops, where to get training, our affiliate programs, our other products, etc. What I'm really showing you right now is that when you buy today for $497 on this page right here, you will pay $497, and that gives you Groove Pages. If you want to do the upsell, you'll pay nothing else today, and you will get all of this, and then you'll pay $497 in 30 days, and then another $497 in 60 days, and you'll never make another payment to us again, ever. And it has everything that we said, and we're going to continue to develop. So that gives you Groove Affiliate, Groove Mail, Groove Sell, Groove Forms, Groove Member, Groove Video, Groove Blog, Groove Webinars for live webinars, Groove Webinars for automated webinars. By the way, that's 30% developed already. Groove Desk, Groove Calendar, Groove Survey, and Groove Quiz is scheduled for 2021. I even have some screenshots I'm going to show you in just a little while for Groove Mail and Groove Member and Groove Video, but we're going to move to Groove Sell. So what you can do is go to onedaysale.com. That's going to take you here. You will land on an upsell page. You click, yes, I want lifetime access, and then you get all of GrooveFunnels. You'll pay nothing extra today. And remember, as we said at the beginning of the call, if the coronavirus affects you, reach out to us at groovesupport.net, and we will put those payments on hold for you. We understand times are tough. When is this good until? We are taking this down midnight on March 31st. And then April and May, we want to be closed so that on June 1st, we can start our pre-launch for GrooveFunnels and start getting some real money. $99 a month. $199 a month, $299 a month, depending on packages and number of contacts and leads and everything like that. Now, just so you know, folks, sending email is very, very expensive for us. However, we will give you 25,000 contacts for free. That means you can mail 25,000 people once a day at the rate of 750,000 total sends every single month without a penny. You'll have to pay over and above that. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's fair. You should see my SendGrid bill every single month. And okay, you're putting 1s. If you obviously understand, if you want to import 400 leads and your current SendGrid bill is $4,000 a month, that, look, you're going to have to pay for that, right? We're going to allow you to plug in your own SMTP like SendGrid or Mailgun, or you can use our mail servers, okay? Which we recommend, but you'll get 25,000 leads absolutely for free when you take this upsell today. So Donna, when they're done, they will end up on this thank you page. You will get access to Groove Pages instantly, Groove Sell instantly, and Groove Cart instantly, and you could start playing today. Again, go to groovedigitalfb.com, join the Facebook group, and you'll have access to to our Facebook group. Let's see if there's any of you here. One page wants to join this group. Might be one of you.
We'll just, Groove Affiliate too, right?
Yeah, and Groove Affiliate. Yeah, if I didn't mention that. Yeah, everything you see here today, you'll get for $497 today. And then when you do the upsell, of course, with the upsell, your second payment, so it's 3 payments of $497, folks. That's essentially what it is. You'll pay $1,500. With ClickFunnels at $299, you're paying that in 5 months, and you're just getting a page builder. And that's it. And then you have to go out and pay for all that other stuff. So March 31st, this will expire. 1-day sale with the number 1. We're doing that because it's very easy for me to tell you that. Just type in 1, go to onedaysale.com, and that will get you right to that page. So Donna, I'm going to turn it back over to you. Do any questions, and then we're going to go to, I promise you folks, I'm going to try to get us out of here by 6 p.m. Eastern, 45 minutes. We're going to do the Groove Sell presentation and show you the sneak peek screenshots of Groove Member, Groove Video, and Groove Mail.
And that's really where most of the questions are that haven't been answered right now. There are lots of questions about the upsell, and specifically, will Groove Video have this feature? Will Groove Mail have this feature? So I just want to address that.
Thanks,
in general for everyone. So give Mike a minute or two to be able to take a break, swallow a few times.
Yeah, Donna, I'm going to go do a bio break right now. Folks, I just want to say this. 113 of you still on. Hugs and kisses. We said we're going to hang out today, give up on Netflix for a day, and we tried to frame this because we knew it would go long, but my goodness, we're 3 hours in. We're going to be doing a 4-hour webinar And you guys are sticking out with us. I really appreciate it. Tracy, XO's right back to you. I really appreciate it. Gordon, thank you very much. Who do I contact to find my status? I've invested in a couple of lifetime Groove offers. GrooveSupport.net. Our staff is there. The operators are standing by. Our staff is there to help you with any questions that you have. Again, folks, I'm having a lot of fun today with you. We're so proud and passionate about this software, so thank you. I'm going to turn it over to Donna, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, enjoy your break, Mike. So guys, I just want to say, like, first of all, wasn't that incredible? And we've only scratched the surface. We've really only talked about Groove pages at this point. And I'm going to sound salesy right now, and I don't mean to, because Mike and I really talked about how we don't want to hard sell and we don't want to be aggressive salespeople during this time. But we love these products so much. They have been built on the blood, sweat, and tears of all of the mistakes and all of the challenges that we've had over the last 20 years of internet marketing. And it pains me to say 20 years, but it's been 19 years for me, and I think 20 years for Mike. So yeah, it's been quite a while we've been in this. And when we get frustrated at something, we figure out how to solve it through our software. So we're really committed to creating software that solves the problems that we've faced for you and does it in a way that has a logical and intuitive user interface. Now, I came up with this analogy the other day, and I want to share it with you because I found it to just be so spot on. And we recognize that getting involved in a new page builder can be a little overwhelming, especially one as completely full-featured as this. It's kind of like going over to someone else's house and trying to use the remote control. And you look at it and you know that somewhere on that remote control, there's a power button and there are channel changers and there's a volume up and down, but you might not be able to recognize it when you first look at that remote control because it's not exactly where you saw it before and you don't really know where all the buttons are yet. But it doesn't take very long once you hear how to do it and then use it a few times yourself for it to be second nature. And then you don't even have to look at the remote control anymore. You know where the power button is just by navigating through your finger. Using a new product like Groove Pages and GrooveSell is just like that. It's like navigating with someone's new remote control. It might take a few minutes for you, and you'll see, even as Mike or I demo it, sometimes we don't know exactly what we're doing yet, or we don't remember where something is, and it's a matter of trial and error. Have fun. You can't possibly break something. And my favorite feature that we didn't even really demonstrate in Groove Pages is the undo button. So even though it does save every 5 or 10 minutes for you, there is an undo button that will help you go back so that you can play and you can test and try things and just hit that undo button to get back to where you were before you played around. Now, we're going to go into GrooveSell, which is where you can put in your products, create your upsells, create your affiliate program. And demonstrating GrooveSell may take as long as it did to demonstrate Groove Pages, because that's how deep we are going with the features. And we're creating everything that you could possibly want, everything that we've ever wanted in software, everything that you haven't even imagined yet is getting put into each one of these. So not just GrooveSell, but the affiliate system and the email system. People are asking, what is GrooveMail? Anything that you could imagine that you want in an email, broadcast, or an autoresponder is what GrooveMail will be. Anything that you could possibly want in terms of a membership site is what Groove Member will be. Groove Video will be full-featured marketing skin to put over your videos, just like you get with something like Wistia or Vimeo. This is our desire for software coming to life. So I can't possibly tell you all of the features of Groove Video right now, or GrooveMail, or Groove Member, because there are so many. We'll be here all day, and maybe that will be the topic of the next webinar next week or the week after, and we can go deep on some of these things. But I just want to say, just rest assured that if you can imagine it, we already have. And we have put it into the plan for all of this software. It is going to be the most powerful, most user intuitive, all-in-one online business platform ever, Hands down, I say that with the utmost confidence. I have so much faith in Mike Filsaime, in our dev team, and frankly in me to make sure that we do it right too. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
So, all right, Donna, thank you. I'm going to jump back in. Okay, Andreas, you're asking, Andreas Lee, will it replace EverWebinar? So to quote what Donna said, yes. Everything that you can expect that I've done in the past, it will be here. So you see that right here. You will have Groove webinars. We might call it Webinar Groove, but I just like the fact that everything here is G and it just looked weird. So we're going to have Groove webinars for live webinars and Groove webinars for automated webinars. And it will all show up right here. When you click here, you're going to have a navigation menu that looks like this. And all of this will show up the way that you're seeing these. Okay, this is going to go away. And then what you're going to see, I don't know if I still have a page builder open. Then what you're going to see is a bunch of collapse like this. And they're going to open and close. Let me do it more like this. They're going to open and close like this. Okay, so if you can imagine something along the lines like this in the menu, that it's going to say future of GrooveFunnels. You'll uncollapse it and this will show. But all of these will be collapsed, e-commerce, marketplace, etc. But this is where everything that you can imagine. So I'm going to run through it one more time. At onedaysale.com for 3 payments of $497, you will get Groove pages with unlimited sites, unlimited funnels, unlimited bandwidth, unlimited image hosting, unlimited everything, unlimited, 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 unlimited. If we add it, you'll get it. You will get GrooveSell with unlimited products, etc., etc. Groove Affiliate, unlimited affiliates. Groove Mail, you can mail, you can have up to 25,000 contacts. Before that, we're gonna have to start paying for your sends, which is plenty, because if you have more than 25,000 people, you should be doing more than $1 million a year. So you shouldn't be upset at this. So 25,000 emails that you can mail every day, 750,000 email sends per month. Okay, if you look anywhere what that is going to cost you with SendGrid, you know, trust me, you're looking at over $1,000 a month. Groove Forms, that's just a place to design your forms if you want to use them on external sites like you know, a third-party site or something like that. Groove Member, that's a full-fledged portal with multiple memberships for you to manage with drip products. You get it. If you're familiar with Kartra membership, it'll have all those features. Groove Video, that's like Kartra Video or a built-in Wistia platform. Groove Blog, so you can fully get off of WordPress. We will have different themes for you. It'll be a simple blogging platform that is beautiful and elegant. You want to post on the left, the right, and then with our SDK, additional plugins can go. But if you just want to basically have basic updates, great. If you want a full featured thing, then you're going to have to stick with WordPress, but I can't stand it, and we're building this for ourselves. Live and automated webinars. Groove Desk will be an integrated help desk system the way that we did it with Kartra. So you can click on a customer, see if there's a support ticket. If there's a support ticket, you can click on the customer and see what products they purchase and everything. A Groove Calendar is where you can schedule, you know, if you're you know, you're doing yoga classes or, you know, those different types of things, or a live event. Groove Survey and Groove Quiz, they speak themselves. Will they be fully featured? No, they're going to be a basic using Groove pages to help you create a quiz that gets them to step 2. Will it be something like, I can't remember the name of it, but you know, is it going to be something that's as complex as Groove Pages is as Groove Pages? No, but if you want to create a quiz or a survey and get the data and see analytics, great. We're going to have a marketplace where just like ClickBank, where you can find great selling products that are performing well, EPC information, sign up for the affiliate program. Why is that good? Your product, you can hit a button, say, show in the marketplace, and people can search for your particular topic and say, hey, there's a great product for me to sell. Not revolutionary, guys. It's like a ClickBank marketplace. Then we're going to have the Groove Marketplace, which is basically, you know, a place where you can buy, you know, different app products. I'm sorry, that's where you can buy templates. You know, other people can design templates. I wonder how that's going to go, right, with our import feature. Then we have the multi-vendor marketplace. We spoke about that, et cetera, et cetera. So for 3 payments of $97, you can ask all you want. If I have to create something in Facebook where I make it a pinned post that says, will it include this, and sound off, and you just keep asking the questions, I can promise you the answer 99 times out of 100 is going to be yes. I will tell you the one thing that we will not do. We will not create a sales CRM. Infusionsoft has it, and that's basically where you can have something that looks like this with your customers. Let me get a better board here. You have something that looks like this with all your customers, and you drag them, and you can. It tells you to remind you to call them. What's that?
It's called pipeline.
Pipe drive.
Pipeline.
Oh,
Yeah.
pipeline.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called in Infusionsoft?
Yep. Yeah. In most CRMs, they call it a pipeline, where you can see exactly where in the process people are.
Right. And we are not going to do that. Okay. We are going to integrate, and this will be when we, by the time we go live in June, with this company, Pipe Drive. They do it so good, we use it in our company. And I would rather just create the little connection for you that you can integrate, and then every sale that just happens shows up. And this thing is so affordable. I mean, look at this, $12.50, and you're done. Wouldn't you rather know that instead of me trying to create something that does this for $12 a month, if you have the need for it? Or would you rather me take my developers off of GrooveMail and GrooveVideo and GroovePages to develop something like this? We didn't do it in Kartra. We looked at PipeDrive and we said, this thing is so affordable. Maybe 1 out of 100 customers actually has a sales floor. And I've spoken to some people that were using Infusionsoft and were so disappointed that Kartra didn't have it. And I said, well, Kartra connects with PipeDrive. They started using Kartra and PipeDrive, and they were like, Mike, this is the best thing ever. We're going to do the same thing. So that is the only thing that we are not going to do, is build in a pipeline software for your sales people to call. But we will integrate with PipeDrive, and it'll be better than what you have with Infusionsoft.
I have another question along those lines, actually. Sure. And this is my question, because I don't know. Are we planning on building in a visual funnel builder, something like you'd see at Funnelytics?
Nope, it's not necessary.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to explain why with Groove Cell here.
Perfect.
So let me go back to this here. I told you that Finn was on the with us on the call earlier, may still be, and he said that I think I opened the wrong one. It's the Groove Cell one. He said that probably in less than 30 days, we will have the funnel organizations. So this right here basically shows you every single page in your funnel. So if you're in Groove Pages, right, and you see that it says opt-in page, landing page, thank you page, upsell, you follow what I mean? Let me do this here. This was a bad idea. Okay, let's do this. Can you see that? I'm just kidding. Okay, so I'm going to type some stuff here in a minute, but imagine these right here. You're in Groove Pages, and you're clicking on a funnel, all right, and you're seeing all of your different funnels here. You have 9 different funnels on this domain, and you're like, let me click into the VSL funnel. You double click, and now here you're in your VSL funnel, and here are all your pages. And you've opened this up just to see some quick stats, but here are your pages. Essentially, what I'm doing right here is I'm going to put in your free report. Then we will have, after they get it, a tripwire, right? And that's like a $7 offer, right? Then we have upsell 1, upsell 2, downsell. I'm making this as complex as I can. Register for webinar, and thank you. Now, this is going to look just like this. It's going to say free report, tripwire page, upsell 1, upsell 2, downsell, webinar registration, and thank you page, just like this. So now, do you need to have a visual funnel builder for that. In my opinion, no. Now, I'm going to show you in GrooveCell how it's so easy to create a main product, all of your different products, and as you create your product, we basically say, after they buy this product, what do you want to do? Send them to the thank you page or the upsell? And you'll say, no, upsell. And then it'll integrate to all of your pages. You'll say which funnel, you'll say free mini course funnel, and it'll say which page, and you'll click the page, or you can just manually put the URL in. I'm going to demo that. So that's a great question. I think those things are nothing more than eye candy. I understand the idea of laying these things out in your head visually. I actually do that on a whiteboard when I'm thinking, oh, I want to build that, and I understand that. But we're not gonna have a visual website builder. Let me show you GrooveCell, and you'll see, and you'll let us know if it's necessary. And if it still is, I'll do a poll at the end. But basically, I think just looking at your pages in sequential order, and then letting your sales process. So here's the biggest myth that ClickFunnels told you. ClickFunnels told you that they handle the flow of your funnels. Absolutely not. 100% not. All they do is do this. They organize a folder called funnels, and they list pages in order. That's it. Okay. And they wrapped it around a brand called ClickFunnels, which was brilliant. But what are the three things that can take you from one page to another? There's only three things. Okay. Number one is an opt-in form. Okay. Number two is a link. And number three, and I'm not going to say like, HTTP redirect. I'm talking a user moving through your funnel. Number three is checkout. That's it. There is no other way possible on the internet, unless I'm missing something, to go from one page to another, unless you type it in the browser, right? But literally on page, if you fill out a form and you put your name and your email address and you hit submit, then that sends you to another page. Who does that? MailChimp, Aweber, right? That's right here when you create a form, right? When you create a form in MailChimp and Aweber or GrooveMail or anything like that, there's something that says on submit, where did we send the customer? And then you say something like MikeFilsaime.com/opt-in thank you, right? So that's number one. Number two is a link. Well, what is that? That's literally a link or a button, I should say, right? Link or button. Okay, and that's simply putting something here that says, where are we sending this customer? You follow what I mean? I'm actually in an opt-in form. We are sending this customer to this URL. And then finally down at the bottom, you might have something that says, no thanks. I don't want this offer, right? And in that case, you would go like this, and you would go here, and you would put a hyperlink that says go to http://groovepages.com/thank you, right? We're just going to bypass all the upsells and just send them directly to the thank you page, okay? So the only three things that can move a customer is the opt-in form. We're going to do that either through your integration or through GrooveMail, right? So you will then go like this. You will go to your little section over here, and you will grab a form. I think that is, forms, right? And you will drag it over as a block, and then you will click right here, and you will configure that form container, I believe, like this, and you click configure, and then, or you can do it as an integration. We're changing this around, but just to let you know, you can either do it as an integration by just dragging the form in, just like that, and then it'll integrate with anything that you've integrated, right? But you've already created that form elsewhere and told it where to go. And finally, you'll be able to just click on it and configure, and you'll have a little drop down here that's going to say GrooveMail form, and you'll choose the form, and whatever form you named it, right? Okay, so moving on, and then finally checkout, and that is if any of you have ever sold a product online, this is what's called either the thank you URL or success URL. Okay, where do we send the customer if it failed? Donna, do me a favor.
Sure.
Just put a little note. I remember one shopping cart used to have something like when you went off the page, you would have a URL for a failed payment. Like if you like, you could actually put in like if the checkout fails, like do you want to redirect the customer to, hey, sorry, your credit card didn't go through, call us or something. And I don't think we have that, and I just realized that right here. But so you make that note for me. Everybody else, my point is that at the checkout, that is the only three things that control your funnel. This right here.
So Mike, on
It's just a highly organized list of pages. Go ahead, Donna.
behalf of all of our members, I'm going to respectfully disagree with you on this. I really do think we need a visual funnel builder, and I'm happy to take that discussion offline and have it some other time. But I think it is really handy for people to understand and remember everything they put into a funnel. So that it would include things like where they've applied tags and what happens when certain tags happen. What happens when someone lands on it that's been there before versus a new person.
Wait 1 second, Donna. Hold on just a second. Are you talking about in Kartra Mail, that palette builder for segmentation that we're going to have?
So part of that really is something that will allow you to, so right now, currently I do it in a software called Funnelytics, where I create a Funnelytics.io, funnel with a Y, YTI.
Oops.
Not even close to that. Funnelytics, YTICS, I think it is.
Okay, yeah, I think I got it on screen. Okay.
Which will allow you to have a visual representation so you can take a glance and see, this is what my whole funnel looks like. This is what happens where tags are set. This is the emails that they get if they have these tags. So you can
see. Is this a glorified mind map software, Donna, or does it actually integrate with ClickFunnels?
That's exactly what it is. So
it's like Giru.
Yes, yeah. I think we should consider, maybe not this year, but next year adding something like this to our offerings, because I use it for every single one of our funnels.
Bear with me, folks. Okay.
This is how our software gets better. It's when conversations like this happen and Mike and I go, oh yeah, I see that. I see the point. I see the purpose of that.
Okay, so from what I see, yeah, this looks like Giru, a little better visual representation.
Yep.
This is the only thing I'm going to ask, and folks, we're going to get right back to GrooveSell and show the demo, and Donna and I will take this online. But I do see this, and this is what I do on a whiteboard, and I get the purpose of this. So let me see, how much is this? It's quite expensive.
Yeah. If
billed annually, it's $99 a month, and Giru is lifetime.
Yeah, this is expensive.
Yeah, I would. Okay, folks, we'll talk about it. And creating this is not difficult. I mean, I don't know if Finn is still on the call, but Finn is probably saying, Mike, why are you arguing? If you're literally just talking about building a visual builder, we can build it. And you're talking about dragging something, moving it over on a palette, that type of stuff. Was that you, Finn?
Yeah, that's me.
No. Yeah, okay. It's certainly something that wouldn't make this year, folks. But so you will have your funnels organized as you see here, but like this. They'll all be organized like this. And if we need what I would call the whiteboard software version of that, maybe we'll have something that like pops, like you'll click like a little icon here, and what that'll do is that'll turn these pages over into basically something that you can drag onto a palette, and then you'll close it. And it might be just something like that. And we'll take this data, because we're going to have full analytics. Donna, that'll be simple. We'll just add something here that has like a little preview button, and it'll change a little thing over here, and it'll turn all of these things into a sequential, and you'll just drag them over with little arrows, on it like a mind map software.
That would be awesome. Yeah. When we
yeah,
think about how you can incorporate mails and tagging and like whether or not they took a survey, something that really gave you the big like bird's eye view of what's happening to your customer.
got it. All right. Okay, on to GrooveCell. Okay, so folks, GrooveCell is fully functional, but not, but like we haven't even done things like the dashboards and the charts and stuff. We have worked so well on the stuff that I'm going to show you here with reporting and color coding and what you can do with a customer and the affiliate and like the robust stuff that actually works. And then probably in about 2 weeks, talking with Enroop, there's just going to be a little thing here. You're going to either say charts or tables. And right now we're focusing everything on tables right now. All of the data. How you can move your data around, and you can, for your affiliates, we have all of this robust stuff that no other software can do already. And of course, you can manipulate the data, but what we have in terms of the control over an affiliate and a clawback and a billing and their canceled payments and fronting an affiliate money. We're going to get into all of that. So right now, what I'm going to show you is going to blow you away in terms of the wizard and in terms of the transactional. The only thing that I don't have for you right now is I don't have the little switch that's going to turn all of this data into bar graphs, which is the easiest part of the job. We literally just get these GitHub plugins, and you plug it in 3 hours, you have the data. But right now we're working on making, hey, give me this feature, give me this feature, give me this feature. If you remember before I said, oh, that's not going to work. This is me and my notes, to Enroop every single time, do this, do that, etc. Right? And then we put that into Trello card. So moving on, apologies. I haven't even eaten today, guys. I was working, never even put just a tangerine at the beginning of this call. All right, let's get moving. So let's start first with creating a product. Okay, so we have them here called funnels. Okay, we call them product funnels because what is a product funnel? A product funnel means I'm going to sell this product at these multiple price point options, and if they buy it, I'm going to give them upsell options for additional add-ons, bonus products, come to our live event, you name it. Upsells and downsells. We have all seen them. Usually when you get on a webinar, you see an offer and the first thing in the chat is, are there any upsells? So I don't have to tell you what upsells are, but we group them together in something that we call a product funnel, okay? And what you see here are different brands, right? We have Groove Pages. I've created a completely separate funnel for my advertisement. For my Facebook ads, because I want to know, if they're saying, Mike, hey, we think that Facebook isn't dropping pixels, hey, let's just eliminate that problem. If it made a sale here, it came from our Facebook ads, right? So we know that, right? And we only started that about a week ago. We used to do it here. So remember I told you, just on GrooveCell alone, which launched in December, we have done $1,118,317 in sales and paid out $227,000 to our affiliates just since January, because we launched GrooveCell basically in January. Okay, and then prior to that, the backer program we did in Pay Kickstart, where we raised $850,000. So like I said, we've raised nearly $2 million, and it's all going into the development of this software. But Groove Cart would be here, but for reasons I'm not going to get into right now, that's still on Pay Kickstart, and I can't get into that. We haven't launched Free Page Builder yet, and the reason is there's so much hype about Groove Funnels and Groove Pages right now that if we even announce Free Page Builder, right, it's going to be, what? Is this all the hype that Filsaime was talking about? Is Free Page Builder? Oh my goodness, I've been hearing Groove Pages for months, and now all of a sudden that's what it is. So we're going to launch it about 5 months after, but it is fully functional, and I'm just going to show you what this is, just so you know. Free Page Builder. Remember when I told you that Finn and Matt Nouse told me that they wanted to completely scratch this project? This was the previous project. This was the previous project. It was a page builder, a full SaaS company that worked like this. You could see, templates, blocks, right? All these different blocks, components, pages. This was what we were going to start with. You can actually see everything kind of looks the same, right? If I click here, a little palette will open up here, right? But this was a very rudimentary thing. And by the way, let me show you this. If I exit here and I click on this one right here, look at this. See this? Watch this. GrooveCart. If I could spell my own companies. Watch this. Does that look familiar? Little highlight bar, headline, video, etc. I literally built that entire site in freepagebuilder.com. And this was the project that we had. This is Kartra technology. And if you notice, if you're a Kartra user, you're seeing some similarities, like the little gears over here. This is Matt and Finn. And basically, we're taking what we had with Kartra Pages and we're making it free at Free Page Builder. This entire site is Groove Pages. I'm literally showing you. If I were to change something right now and click publish, this entire site is exactly what you're seeing live right here in the builder. So this is what we gave up on to build Groove Pages. All right. So that you're seeing here, it's in draft mode because I don't want to launch the project because I don't want people getting confused with. I've heard that Mike and friends were coming out with a page builder, and this is it. At the end of the day, it's Free Page Builder. Well, laugh at us all you want. That's going to be a free page builder that will allow anybody to publish, but just without a domain. They'll have to pay $97 for the domain, and we're going to upsell them to Groove Pages. It's the world's best freemium. We didn't drag it to the trash can. Review Trust is a company that we purchased. Layer App is something that we're redesigning, and then I have a demo funnel that I'm going to show you today. Okay, but we give you a couple little things, like you can see, some quick stats on what's going on in the last 30 days, etc. But let's jump into the exciting stuff. I'm going to go into the demo funnel for now, because I've messed around so much on my live funnels, and people say, Mike, can you show me how it works with PayPal? And just the other day, I actually left PayPal on, and we don't take PayPal for different reasons I'm going to get into. So as you see here, it creates an affiliate portal. You can edit the name, but let's get into the fun stuff here. And do me a favor so that I know, I'm going to pop this out. Type a 1 in the chat for me if you've never seen GrooveSell, and a 0 in the chat if you have seen GrooveSell. So put a 1 if you've never seen it. Okay, most of you haven't seen it. Okay, great. Because I know a lot of our customers got on here today. Thanks, Michelle, with a banana. That is just not going to work. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Maybe reheat my coffee. That'll be great. You're the best. Okay, so what do I have in here? I have a main product called Groove Pages, which you can buy for $4.97. And then I have an upsell called, and the main product will always be here. Everything else will be considered an upsell. Trivia question, what's the difference between an upsell and a downsell? Anybody know? It's the letters up, UP and up, and DOW and down. There's no difference between an upsell and a downsell. They are, a downsell is an upsell positioned at a lower price, right? You get somebody to buy an upsell for $4.97 and they say no, and then you downsell them to another upsell that says, well, how about I take away this product and I only do it for $197? Or how about I break the payments up? So that's all that downsells are. So basically what you have is your main product and all your different upsells. Now, what do I have here? I have something called future products. You folks have already seen that. That's right here. That's my upsell. In fact, if I click on, well, let's just stay here. Let's stay here. Let's go right through Groove Pages. This is actually a clone of the exact product that you're buying today. So we give it a name. The number one product in page and funnel builder, excuse me, is our description. It's a front end product. If I change it to an upsell or a downsell, it's going to say, hey, wait, you already have, you need to make one product has to be the main, like what the affiliates go to. So, folks, hold on. My AirPods are dying. I'm going to switch to a different headset here. Built-in. moving on. Donna, can you say something? So I know that I don't want to be talking for an hour and then I didn't have my right headphones in.
I can. How you doing? I can hear you.
All right,
Okay.
perfect. All right, cool. So what we have here, let me just delete this. I was doing a demo the other day for somebody. We don't need to see that. What we have here is our price points. I have a trial. I have monthly. Let me just refresh this right here and move forward to pricing. Okay, bear with me a second. I'm not getting a delete here, and that's bugging me. We're gonna have to keep that there for now then. All right, so the most important thing when you have a product is to understand what helps you sell your product is multiple price points. Now we were using, for reasons why we weren't using Kartra, we were using Pay Kickstart. I'm not going to get into the reasons why we weren't using Kartra for our products. But we didn't want to have any conflicts of interest. It was my previous company. I didn't want to insult them doing, anything there, or even GrooveCart, or having us build $1 million company that one day we logged in and we found our account was shut down. So we were using something called Pay Kickstart. And just speaking very frankly, in Pay Kickstart, when you want to create just another price point, right? You have to go into your campaigns. And you have to literally, just to add a new price point. Look at all, these are just different price points. Every time we want to try something, I had to hit clone. And then just for a price, I had to fill out all of this information just for a price. Design a checkout page, all this stuff. Every time somebody said, Mike, you want to do a split test? Just because this was so complex, I didn't want to do it. What we do here is we just click add a new price point and we give it a name. Bear with me a second. Donna, can you get on Roop, see if he's on for me?
Will do.
What happens when we do live updates? Not gonna lie to you folks, this sucks and bugs me when I've got working software. Well, here it is, it showed up. Okay, I had to hit refresh. I don't know if our databases are slow or what's going on here, but nothing gets me more taken off of my game than when I use something for 3 months and it works perfect, and then we do a live update of the day that I'm doing a demo. But
I feel like everything slows down when we go live.
Always.
I think our internet connection slows things down.
Yeah, everything. All right, so folks here.
Is on if you need him.
Okay, if you can get him a link to get into the webinar, that might help.
Yeah, will do.
All right. Okay, so I can name this now, right? And I'm going to call this just for this purpose, Black Friday sale, right? Let's see here, Black Friday sale. And we're going to give it a description. And for Black, and I'm not doing this, folks. I'm giving you an example. This is a one-time price of only $4.77 for Black Friday. Save $20. Great. I just created a new price point. That's what I wanted to show you. So as you can see here, when we first started, we had a trial for $1 at $99 a month. It was 14-day trial, just like this. I can shut the trial off just by doing that. It's a recurring program. I enable the trial. I set it for $1 for how many days? 14 days, weeks, months, at $99 a month, okay? Then we had a monthly price point of just $99 a month with no trial. Now, why would somebody take that? We were offering a bonus for GrooveCart if they took that. Now, the annual, which we had somebody asking earlier today, Donna asked about, that was a customer that said, hey, I paid $888. He was one of the people that bought when we decided to keep the launch as lifetime for beta and then just roll out a much better product in June. So what he purchased was a trial. This is basically a trial means an initial payment of $888 for how long? For 2 years, and $888 each additional year. This was the person that said, how do I convert this to a lifetime? Then we had just our regular deal of $497 a year, right? And then when we scrapped that after 3 days, we said, hey, let's keep this at lifetime for $497. And then this was me doing a demo yesterday for somebody, and this is like the Black Friday sale that we just created right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to move on to the next step. I'm going to move real quick through some of this stuff. here. Next step is where you set up your payment gateways. So your payment gateways, as you see here, you can set up as many Stripe integrations as you want, as many PayPal integrations as you want, as many authorized.net, NMI, Braintree, and I think that's it. Yeah. So you can use Stripe or Braintree, PayPal, and we have PayPal Commerce. I'll talk about that in a minute. You can use your own merchant account with authorized.net or NMI. Okay, and to add a new gateway, if you want to add a second authorized.net, your backup merchant account, or Stripe or anything. Now, we're adding not only PayPal standard payments, right, which is basically subscriptions. We have just gotten approved for our platform. This is revolutionary for PayPal Commerce. Now, that's not revolutionary for us to get PayPal Commerce, but for us to be able to offer you PayPal Commerce without you having to apply is absolutely insane. We spoke with PayPal. We negotiated this for 90 days. We told them who we are and what we've done in the past, and they've given us access to now allow you to use PayPal Commerce when you use our platform. What that means is when somebody buys a product from you for $97 a month, they are no longer creating a subscription that is known as, the old style PayPal subscription, where they can log into their PayPal account and click cancel subscription. Also, when you have a subscription, you have no control over upgrading that customer from $99 a month to $199 and then downgrading him to $149, or he's looking to cancel at your help desk and you say, how about we give you the same package at $99 a month? You can't do that with regular PayPal. In fact, with regular PayPal, you can't do multiple, prices at checkouts. You can't do order bumps, all of these different things. You can't do one-click upsells. It's just really, really difficult. So this allows us to set up PayPal to work just like we set up Stripe and authorized.net, meaning that you can, if you have a customer paying $79 a month and he pays you on the 5th, and he wants to move his billing date to the 1st, you can change his billing date to the 1st. You want to one-click upgrade him from $97 to $199 a month, you can do that. You want a one-click purchase inside your membership for an add-on or a template, you can do that. All of that can be done. So next, if you want to apply for a merchant account, we have GrooveSell. One other thing you're going to see here that's not here right now is something that's called GrooveSell Payments. And GrooveSell Payments will be like ClickBank. If you want us to do the processing for you, if you have bad credit, if you have a merchant account, but it already has a reserve, if you've gotten your PayPal or Stripe shut down, if PayPal or Stripe has given you a 5 or 10 or 15% reserve, if you live in South Africa, Malaysia, the Philippines, Germany, the UK, and it's difficult to get a merchant account, we will do the processing for you. We will pay your affiliates for you. We will pay we will do all of the tax work, the 1099s, international, everything. We will pay you and pay your affiliates just like ClickBank. Our fee, it will be 5.99% plus $1. ClickBank is 7.5% plus $1. Okay, so we'll be cheaper than ClickBank. Or if you're like, no, Mike, I want to use my own payment gateways, then you can do it, and we don't charge you any fee, unlike things like JVZoo, where they charge you 5% even for using your own PayPal. We do not charge you anything. And again, one of the reasons why you might want to consider GrooveSell Payments, which we're launching with, you will realize that Stripe and PayPal are known as what we call reactive gateways. They don't vet you. They don't even ask you to do anything other than do your checking account. They have a flag that goes off. Stripe, 3,000. PayPal, about 5,000. But if you do all that volume, very quickly, like in a day, they freeze your account. They allow you to continue to process funds, but they don't let you take the money out. And then they say to you, hi, Donna Fox. Yes, we've put a hold on your account. You've exceeded our threshold of $3,000. We'd like to take a look at your website. They do post vetting. And then all of a sudden, Donna's like, oh, I didn't know I needed the terms of service to be like that. I didn't know I needed this. I didn't know I needed that. Oh, and I noticed that you're also using a terminology here and you're making an income claim. We're sorry, we're going to freeze your account. And the funds are now ours, or we're going to hold it for a year. All right. So if you've ever heard of the Stripe and the PayPal stories, everybody's always saying, hey, I love PayPal, I love Stripe. Go take a course from Brendan Bouchard or Jeff Walker and do everything that we tell you to do, myself, Russell Brunson, and you get 600 affiliates that are promoting, and you're launching tomorrow morning for a $497 product, or you're doing a webinar and you have 300 people registering because I promoted for you, and you're going to use a Stripe or a PayPal account, you're going to process $87,000. Tell me if you're scared about processing $87,000 in your PayPal account. Put a 1 in the chat. And if you're not, you should be. So we're getting lots of 1s in the chats, right? If you do everything we tell you to do, your success is going to be your biggest problem. Imagine suddenly you're on the phone with PayPal and they're like, yeah, we're going to put we need you to stop selling, and we're going to hold this money for 3 months. What do you tell your current affiliates? That you have to pay 50%? What do you tell your current affiliates that are mailing that you have to say, please, can you stop mailing? We're not getting the money. And then you run over to us at GroovePay and you're frantically calling us and saying, I need a merchant account now. I'm in the middle of a launch. And trust me, this happens to us on a weekly basis. My advice to you, go to groovepay.com right now, get a backup merchant account, or better yet, just let us do the processing for you with something we call GrooveSell Payments. We have incredible merchant accounts, backups. We diversify. You have everything you need, and you will get your money. Okay, you've heard the horror stories, and they never happen until you make the sales. So here, what you're looking at here is I'm going to delete these. And with PayPal, I can say, I'm going to use my GrooveCart PayPal, and I'm going to let 40% of the sales go into my GrooveCart. I have a company called Groove Pages, and I'm going to put 30%. Let's do 25% so that we can see the difference in the math. And I'm going to do GrooveDigital because we have a merchant account with them as well. And we are going to put that in at 35%. So what's going to happen is we're rotating our PayPal accounts. So every single time a sale is made, if we make 100 sales, 40 of them will go in this account, 25 will go in this account, and 35 will go in this account. What are we doing? In the industry, it's called load balancing. It's eliminating risk for getting those phone calls. If you don't even think that we get phone calls, Mike, I've noticed that you've used the word lifetime. Well, we're going to hold you $300,000 for 90 days. It's like, why? Well, we don't like you using the word lifetime. We like you using the word permanent access. Well, that just looks really horrible, so we stopped taking PayPal just for those reasons. I didn't even like the fact that we got that phone call. But for the purpose here that I'm showing you is this allows you to diversify. If you get a phone call on this account, well, the money is safe on this account. And in fact, you can even do something we call PayPal risk mitigation. Why would you want to do PayPal risk mitigation? PayPal risk mitigation means not only are you, let's say you were doing this right here. You only have one PayPal account. When you click on PayPal risk mitigation, you can then say, what percentage of the time do you want PayPal to even show up at checkout? You can, if you have a brand new PayPal account, and maybe you're using an authorized.net account and a Stripe account, that are seasoned and you've had them for a while, but this is a new company and you just got this new PayPal account, you will click on PayPal risk mitigation. That says coming soon right now. But it'll say how many times you want that to show, and you'll put a percentage like 5%. So now if you're doing your launch, and let's say you're going to do a $400,000 launch, well, we know that 35% of sales go to PayPal. So that means $140,000 is going to come into your PayPal account in a week. There's nothing you can do. Well, why don't you put this in at maybe 10% or 15%, 0.15, and now you're going to put in $21,000 in your PayPal account over the next 7 days. And you could slowly move that percentage up from 15 to 20 to 30 to 50 to 100. PayPal risk mitigation allows you to season a brand new PayPal account. We're going to move on. But as you can see here in credit cards, I'm rotating 40% through my authorized.net, 20% through my Stripe account, and Stripe account. We're mitigating our risk. And if you're saying, Mike, but if you own GroovePay, why not just put everything through your merchant account? Well, folks, I have to tell you, there is nothing better in the world than seasoning merchant accounts very, very slowly, and then I've probably got $200,000 into these accounts that we put in very, very slowly. What that's doing is that's giving me the power that if I ever do what Tony Robbins and Dean Graziosi did a $27 million launch, well, I'm going to diversify that over 4 PayPal accounts and 6 different merchant accounts and 3 different Stripe accounts, and I'm going to diversify that. Even doing those numbers scare me. All right. So all I'm saying here is this is stuff you can't do with any other shopping cart in the world. And this allows us to diversify down on a product level. Even if I was to back out, which I'm not, and going to the upsell, if the upsell was one of my a friend's product, I could put his merchant account in there and let him do the processing, and I could sell my friend's product. I could call Jeremy Gislason and say, hey, I'm going to put product Dino in my upsell. And he's going to go, yeah, but dude, I don't want you processing for me. I'll say, no problem. Give me your merchant account. Let's add it here. And I can then process into his merchant account in my upsells. So let's move on. I'm just telling you folks, the flexibility you have here is incredible. So now we're going to something called the contents. This is where do your affiliate links default? That's all we're asking. What is your sales page? Is it just groovepages.com, or right now I have it going to the secret backdoor? And on the thank you page, what do you think is going to happen? Well, it's not just going to ask me for the thank you page. Check this out. It asks me for a thank you page for every single page. Why? Because on my Black Friday sale, thank you Lifetime Black Friday, I might have had, something different that we were giving, right? I might have given a special download of a course, download the videos here. So each price point gets their own thank you page. If you want, you can use the same one over and over again, like you see here, but it gives you the option that if this particular offer is different, you have a different price point. What is your refund period? Why do we ask that? Because we need to know for the marketplace, we need to know for GrooveSell payments, and we also need to know when are we releasing your affiliates to your commissions to your affiliates. Or how do we calculate that your affiliate needs to get paid now? So your affiliate gets paid after 30 days, but look what we have here, a buffer period. Note, the buffer period is a waiting period after the refund period, which commissions are set to pending state. So I have a 15-day buffer period. Why? Well, the refund ended on Thursday. But the customer looks at 30 days as the first to the first. No, January 1st, a 30-day refund really ended on January 31st. Am I going to be picky? No, I'm not going to be picky. Of course, you want a refund, we're going to give it to you. But the customer thinks I bought it on the 1st. It's the 1st of February. I'm going to put a refund in. Well, if I left it at 30, it would have already put that out to my affiliates, and Joe Jablonski would have logged into the system and paid the affiliate, maybe, if we pay daily. So why am I doing 15? Maybe I might move it to 7. Let me give you a scenario. The customer 30 days really ended on the 31st, which is a Thursday, but Friday was the first. They put the help desk ticket in at 4 p.m. and it was Labor Day weekend, and my staff was off on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I'm one of the guys that maybe doesn't have Sunday staff. Labor Day weekend, they're off as well. We're now 6 days in, and it's Tuesday, and there's 200 tickets at the help desk. And by the time that the customer finally gets an answer, it's now 8 days. It's Wednesday. Terrible support team, right? I mean, who would be doing something this bad, right? But this can happen, especially during a product launch. And now you're seeing that the refund at the support desk was 31 days, and you're new. And you go and you ask a supervisor, hey, am I allowed to refund this customer? And they say, let me talk to Mike Filsaime. And then by the time you get back to me, I was on the marketer's cruise. It's now the 11th day. And I say, yeah, absolutely, refund that customer. Boom, the customer got a refund. This buffer period protects me from releasing the commissions, because if I don't have this buffer period, the system is saying, these are the affiliates that need to be paid today. And if Joe Jablonski is doing his job, he'll log in and he'll go pay the affiliates. And now I've got an issue. Oh my goodness, that was a $1,997 sale that we just paid 50%. We paid $1,000 commission to that affiliate, and he only made one sale, and we had to give the customer back $2,000. Joe, do you know this affiliate? No. Email him. He doesn't contact us. All that type of stuff. We've learned that stuff the hard ways. So the buffer period, folks, gives you some time to handle your business before you pay your affiliates. That is exactly what that's there for. I might move that to 7 days right now. What that means is you get paid from me after 45 days for making a sale, okay? Let's move on to the checkout process. Take a little sip here. All right. Checkout process is walking you through several different things that relate to your checkout. When you go to buy the product here, if you notice, I'm using a GrooveFunnels hosted checkout. Look and feel is pink with this image. Let's see what that looks like. I'm using what we call the multi-step process, which allows me to get the name and the email address of the customer like this, and I continue to billing. And now if the customer doesn't buy, I've just put them into what we call a cart abandon sequence. After an hour, they automatically get get tagged. Notice here, what are you seeing here? Credit card 1. Here's the referrer. I must have clicked on somebody. I think I was clicking on a Google ad. This guy over here is advertising for, this is not us. Oops, Groove Pages. Let's get rid of the .com. See this? Groove Pages official. When I click, that's one of my affiliates. That's advertising for us. So and I can get his ID and everything like that. But basically, that affiliate, I just lost my train of thought. What was I saying, Don? Oh, in the checkout page, that affiliate right there is early bird. By clicking that link, I can tell that he's going to get credit for the sale. So if you've ever wanted to give somebody a bonus and you want to tell them, you need to make sure it says my name and the referrer, Mike Filsaime, otherwise you don't qualify for the bonus, right? That's why we do that. Here, the credit card 1 is it's position number 1 in the checkout right here. Okay, I'll show you later how we can do multi-checkout, but I'm doing the multi-step process here. Let's move on. This is interesting here. I'm going to delete this again. This is me doing a demo. What do you want to collect on checkout? First name, last name, email, country, and state. You will get higher conversion. Okay. You will get higher conversion. If you ask for this, your conversion rates goes down slightly, but you will get lower rates with your credit card, and you will get a better chance of getting your credit card approved. Okay. Now, I don't collect the company, but I could. These are mandatory. I can't shut them off. But if I'm selling GrooveCart, I need to know what is your store name that you want. So I can collect a store name. I could collect a username. Right? I can collect how did you hear about us, right? This is just how did you hear about us, like that. And this will now show up at the checkout. Follow? By the way, Kartra doesn't do this. Very requested feature. And they couldn't, they whatever. I'm not going to get into the stubbornness on the dev side there, but they don't have that. So we couldn't use Kartra for GrooveCart because we have to collect the store name at checkout. We do it obviously with this. This is your one-click upsell. What happens with cart abandonment? CSS tracking. This is your Facebook and your Google guy saying, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you put tracking codes on the checkout page? And you're like, well, I'm using GrooveSell and I can't control it. You just say, oh, okay, I just come here and what's the code? Copy, paste. Okay, now you're putting tracking codes on that page. Legal. Your merchant account provider is going to tell you that you have to put your terms of service on every page especially when they're adding the credit card. So let's just do this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here and right here. See this? Agree to terms. That's right here. That this button does not work unless we tick that box, and this links just to the terms of service of our company. Okay, and notice that we also allow you, if you don't want to do that there, you can click on what we call compliance, and what that will do is that will put, those little boxes like you see with Amazon, and Apple, when you get an upgrade, and you have a scroll box and you have to like agree. So you can paste your terms of service on the page here if you want, if you don't want to link to another page. We'll have multi-language. We don't have that now. You'll have an exit pop that you can say, hey, wait, are you sure you want to leave? And you can add testimonials, okay? We also can allow you to put a pop-up on your site. We're going to have that when you launch. That's actually active. We just didn't hit the switch. And what that means is when they're at your website, you can actually just have them click right here, and this will open up like this, if I can give you an example. It'll just open up just like you'll click to buy, and it'll open up like this. You'll never leave the site. That option is called the pop-up. We'll give you code to embed on a third-party site like ClickFunnels. You can use your own design if you've got a old school. I don't think anybody does this anymore, but if you have the old school CSS guy that wants some raw code like you used to do with a form, a web form, you could do that. And then finally, in the page builder, we will have this for you. You will have the ability to click. Let's see here. I think one of these pages here had a checkout. Just bear with me. I'm going to just pull a block in with a checkout. Let's pull a checkout form. So you would drag in your checkout section. Oh, I'm seeing it says drag block here. That's what I want to do. That's why I was messing that up. That's new. And you'll click here, and then you'll click on configure, and then it'll link into GrooveCell. And you can then either embed from another third party, or you'll just be able to pull your product. Let's move on now to order bumps. We'll skip that. You know what order bumps are. Order bumps are basically like you want to add something like an extended warranty, then you just activate that. You want to add something that says, do you want to get our monthly newsletter for $19.95 a month? And you do that. Now, what you're looking at here, this is called fulfillment. What happens after you buy? No access page. I will provide my own thank you page. That's what we do. We just send you to a page that looks like this. However, you can use a downloadable file. We're going to integrate with Kajabi, Thinkific, every membership site platform that there is out there. Don't ask. We will have it. It'll work with Wishlist and DAP and all of these different Kajabis and all that different stuff. And as you know, the trial, if we look here, if I click on webhooks, the trial doesn't get Groove Card, but if we go to monthly, now you're seeing there's a Groove Card. Remember I told you? So you can add webhooks for every single price point. You just click on Roop. If you're seeing this, I'm getting a couple of funky things here, but you simply just click on the price that you want. You click add a new webhook, and on Roop, you seeing this? Man, you guys are breaking stuff on me today. I don't know if he's on the call. Is he, Donna?
He is on the call and replicating all the things that are happening. So he's on it.
Okay, he's seen. All right, excellent. Okay, so what you're seeing here, let me just delete this, and these are a couple of extras. If you want to add a new webhook, you hit add webhook, and I can see it says add new webhook URL. So it looks like he did an update here, and we've got 2 buttons. So, but you basically just put in, this is called, does your software have an API? And then they say, yes, we have an API. And you go log into your account, you get the API URL, and you paste it, and it just automatically works. Other than that, we have deep integrations with Zapier, and we'll have integrations with everything else. Like if you want to actually click integrations, and you'll have something like this, and then you'll integrate with all of the different third-party membership sites and things like that. But basically all I'm saying is we're saying what happens when you fulfill the product, right? You're going to use a membership. You can either upload a file with us or use your own thank you page. Now this is the funnel. This is what I was talking about before. Why our shopping cart just handles the funnel for you. I'm going to scroll down because all these price points I've already done, but you're going to notice that I'm not going to have one for the Black Friday sale. Oh, here it is, Black Friday sale. Okay, so it automatically defaults. I don't have an upsell. It automatically defaults to the thank you page that we put up here before the contents. It's saying after you buy this product, it's going to go to the thank you page. I can say, no, I want it to upsell. And by clicking upsell, I can do it one of 2 ways. I can either just paste the URL and go into my site over here, and or just basically say, this is my upsell page, folks. I can just go like that, copy, paste, and put it in like that. Or what I can do is I can drop down into the upsell, and I can then just look for the page that integrates with GroovePage, and it'll find the page in my GroovePages account, and it'll just automatically put this there. All right, so next is advanced tracking code. This is really cool. I don't know of anybody else that does this, but what this does is this says that after they buy this product right here, and before they get, well, I'm sorry, if they're on the, after they buy this product, before they get to the upsell page, I want you to basically drop a blank page for a billionth of a second and drop this tracking pixel that I'm going to copy here, and I'm going to paste here. And what is this? This is something that your Facebook guy will absolutely love, because when you have multiple price points and you're advertising on Google or Facebook, you need to say, what was the value of that sale? Well, the sale is different if they took the $888 annual, right? It's different if they took the $1 trial, and it's different if they took the lifetime, and it's different if they took the Black Friday sale at $477. So this is the data that shoots back to Facebook to tell you the value. Your Facebook guy will tell you that he wants a different page for every price point. You're going to say, are you kidding me? We have 14 different price points. I have to make a new thank you page every single time and clone it. He says, yeah, I got to know if it's $888 or $1. Otherwise, we're not going to know your ads are working. And if you want to know why in Paid Kickstart, I had like 16 different pages and all these different thank you pages, it's because I had to fire different pixels. With this, I can have one thank you page, and I can fire a different value here based on the price point. Don't worry about this. If this is geeky, all I can tell you is your Facebook guy will absolutely love you, and you will love him, that you won't have to create a different thank you page for every single one. Now, let's move on to affiliates. I'm going to skip that, and I'm just going to go through proof and finish. So basically, proof, if you go to GroovePages right now, you will see down at the bottom of our site, we use 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right here, you're going to see this pop up little thing here. Helen just made the switch to GroovePages 24 minutes ago. This increases conversions. And that's why this company exists. Use proof. Look at what they charge you for this. Why do you pay it? Well, it increases conversions. How many visitors am I getting a month? 50,000? $7.99 a month? Okay, 10,000. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Let's use the cheaper one out there. Use FOMO. It's fear of missing out is what they call FOMO. It's the same thing. This is social proof. It shows you, look at this. This guy just bought here. Lead Pages uses this company. Let's see what their pricing is. Oh, $19 a month for 20,000 visitors. Well, I have to pay basically the entire price of GrooveFunnels for my visitors every month for a widget that says
Crazy.
so just, it's crazy. So what did we do? We already know we know they made a sale, so we've added it here, and then we give you a little bit of code that looks like this. Give you a little bit of code that looks like this right here. One for your tracking, your analytics, your affiliate, and if you had the proof activated, you'd have another code, and we would tell you to go into GroovePages, and what page do you want it to show on this page. Very, very good. Go to your settings and paste that code into the body there, just like that. And guess what? You'll have a widget, because why not? Why pay $79 a month? So the service that we're using is the same people from Pay Kickstart. It's called Provely. And they're way more affordable. Let's get started. What's the price? Oh, $97 a year per domain, or $147 or $197 a year for unlimited domains. And I can assure you'll have, so you take 200, you divide that by 12. The cheapest you can get this thing for is $16 a month if you want multi-domains. All right. So we just built it in, right? I hope you love us for that. And we're going to continue to do things like that when it makes sense. Now, this is a demo product, so I don't have any affiliates. So what I've got to do is that I've got to go and I've got to show you my main product where we have all of our affiliates, okay? So here's Groove Pages. I was in the demo funnel. I've got to now go and actually break this thing, you know, to show you the demo. Let me show you a couple of other things. If I want to get a shopping cart link to link to my button, well, if I want a single price, it's going to say, okay, next step, which one of these prices do you want to link to in your button? Well, for the lifetime, I need this button, and then I go to my page and I click right here and I simply link my button like this to that price point, just like that. And when we click preview, you will notice that that brings me, did I do something wrong here? Open in a new tab, configure, save. Don't hate on me here. I don't think Finn's here watching that. Let me do this. Let me actually publish this page. Test. Host it on Groove Pages. Publish it. Oh, and this would probably have a different page, right? Because I gotta wait for this. There, now it's ready. Okay. All right, now it's working. So it didn't work in the preview mode for whatever reason, but it's when it's actually published. So you see, I've just linked to my lifetime. But now watch this, okay? We're gonna keep that open. Let's close this, and let's say I wanna give the customer a choice to do the $1 trial. Well, then I need a multi-price checkout. And I click next, and shit, I don't want them seeing my Black Friday sale. And well, this is not the demo product, but right, I only want them to see the lifetime. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And let's only give them the trial and the lifetime. Well, just like that, I generate a unique link because this is a very unique situation. And I now go back to that page and I link my button over here to this new checkout page. I'm curious to see how this looks. We're going to click publish. Okay, wait for my little green bar down here that tells me everything is cool. All righty, let's go, baby. Maybe I need to publish. Okay, let's see. Now I click on this price, and nope, it didn't go live yet. Let's refresh one more time. Sorry, folks.
There's a little bit of caching because of Apply Flex.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so now you see I've got a trial or lifetime, and the customer can either choose just like this, and you can do multiple checkout just like that. We also give you here. Let me see if there's anything else I wanted to talk about there. No, I think that was both. We also give you the ability to obviously, let's see here, copy your tracking code to your clipboard, and I think I can get my affiliate program. I have to go up to the top level over here, and this is my affiliate portal. And then if I want people to sign up for my program, I just give them this link. So over at groovejv.com, and if you wonder why this looks ugly, is I took the video down. There used to be a video here, but you know the launch is over, so I just took the video out. If this is my normal JV page, blah, 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 and I link to my affiliate sign up right here. And this is where affiliates create an account. If they already have an account, they sign up here. And we're gonna make that page look a little bit different, and then they're automatically joining your affiliate program. So let's move back to the affiliate program here, folks. I'm gonna manage this product, and I'm gonna zip all the way over to affiliates here. And yes, we're going to be having the ability to just click here probably in about 2 weeks. I talked to Enroof about you know, how important that is to me every single day. It just takes me so much time doing this. And if you remember, old Webinar Jam never updated that. Okay, so 3 more clicks. I'll take a little sip here. Can I do that? Nope, I need 2 hands. All right. And here we are in the affiliates. We can set up complexities that nobody else can set up. Donna, just make sure that I leave this back like this. This is our commission program, but I'm going to show you that if I wanted to do something for my dollar trial, there's not another software in the world that can do complexities like this. And I use this example. I get $300 a month every month from AWeber because I promoted them with a white label in 2005. They still send me $300 a month for customers that are paying $19 a month. So my residual is probably $30 a month. So which means I have 10 customers that they're still paying me $300 a month for. From 2005, 15 years ago. I sometimes get checks and I'm like, who is this? And I have to go look, and a company change. I'm like, oh my God, why are they still paying me? I mean, I don't even deserve this money anymore. So if you have a program and you're saying, hey, I don't know that I want to pay somebody lifetime, right? I'd rather just pay them for the lead. Let's say this, I can say, I tell you what, I'm going to have this customer for 13 years. Just because you have a powered by link somewhere, I don't want to pay you a $200 commission on there, $4.99 from now till the end of time. Or maybe I do, whatever. That's my choice. Here's what you can do. You can say, I tell you what, I'm going to set up my affiliate program, and I'm going to pay you $5 fixed amount just for getting me the dollar trial. And I tell you what, for the next 3 payments, I'm going to pay you a 100% commission. But then after that, you get nothing. And this is what's known as a CPA program. If you guys know, like with Shopify, if you got somebody to do a trial for $39.95, they would give you a flat $200, but then you don't get any money after that. But a lot of people like that. They'd like, yeah, dude, just give me, if you're going to sign somebody up for $29.95 a month and pay me 30%, I'm going to get $10. I have to have the guy for 18 months to make $180. I need 20 months to make $200. I'd rather have the $200 flat program for a dollar trial. So this is where it comes in. I can give you 5, and then the next 3 payments, I can give you 100%. You might say, Mike, that's not fair. I mean, you're not going to give me anything for the rest of the month? I'm like, dude, I just given you, I don't make anything for 4 months, but I tell you what, I'll do one better. I'm going to hit this little plus sign. And we say, so now what happens? Well, I got another scenario. All right, I'll pay you out for the rest of the year. I'm going to pay you for the rest of the year. The next 9 months, I'll pay you 20%. That's cool, but you mean to tell me you're not going to give me nothing for the rest of time? Oh man, you're driving a hard bargain. You're driving a hard bargain. Okay, I'll set up my affiliate program. I'm going to leave this blank, and that means in perpetuity, I will give you 5% commission. Is that fair? And what am I doing here, folks? I'm not teaching you how to do an affiliate program. What I'm teaching you is that there is no program in the world that is now asking you to be creative on how you pay your affiliates, especially in a continuity program, so that in years to come, why is this important? You want to sell your company and take it public? Russell Brunson is paying 40% commissions to people that have been with him for 5 years, and that cuts into his bottom line. And he has since changed his program to 20%. And we are probably going to launch with 40% because we want to attract affiliates. We want to take up the vacuum that he left over. But I got to be honest with you, I'm actually considering doing some different programs like this. Type a 1 in the chat if that was some pretty cool stuff for you. And I know it's late. And now I'm going to basically wrap up and show you the screenshots for the other products. So Donna, this was 0%. This was empty at 40%. And these don't exist. I think that's how that works. Right. Okay, cool. So now, commission overrides. Well, dude, you're paying 40% commission. Come on, man. I've got 300,000 leads. My name is Ty Lopez. You want me to promote? I don't promote for anybody under 50%, 60%, 70%. I want 100% commission. Why? Well, you have a back end and you're not paying on that. Give me 100% commission on the front end. You keep the back end and I'll send you 400 customers tomorrow. Okay, right? So look, commission overrides. I can take the overrides and I can now say for the monthly, the annual, or the 497, I can say, I tell you what, I'm going to add a new commission override for 60%. Donna, I'm hearing a little keyboard and I'm not sure if it's you.
I'm sorry, I thought I was muted. I apologize.
No problem. 60% commission, but this is only available to, let's see, who do I know that might be on here? Omar Martin, right? And now, if I click add, when Omar Martin promotes the monthly price, he gets 60 instead of 40. I'm going to delete that. Now I'm going to show you, I think this makes sense, guys. I can make it available to anybody or to 3, 4, 5, 6 different affiliates. I can set up a new level, for multiple commission overrides. So let me give you an example. This one here is 60%. Let's add Omar Martin. But this guy drove a tough bargain. So I've got another one here. This guy friggin' worked me for 70%. Joe Jablonski, stop making these deals. So Martin at Fine Focus, I'm going to give him 70%. So I can do it based on the affiliate, but I'm also going to do it for Jeremy Gislason as well. Hey, when that happens, don't you? Jeremy, and look at this. I can actually type Promote Labs. Or I know I got to type this name. All right, Jeremy Gislason. And just like that here, I can add. So I've got 2 people that are getting 70%, one at 60, and everybody else is 40. And a system automatically takes care of all of that for us. I'm going to delete that and delete this override as well. And just like that, we've gotten our commission overrides. Okay. En route to double check this thing. I didn't see that delete. Let me just make sure. Okay, thanks. Okay, so now let's go to custom landing pages. Okay, I am doing something. I'm going to make this right now. I'm going to literally make this right now. This webinar, I'm probably going to open up to my affiliates till the 31st, and I'm going to call this Webinar Replay. Just like that. And I'm going to put that at groovepages.com. The page doesn't even exist, /webinar-replay. Just like that. And I'm going to hit save and next, and then I'm going to go back because I want to show you something. Now, unfortunately, all of my affiliates now see that. I've just made that publish. Inside of your GroovePages account, when you click here, you'll see something called the Groove Partner Program. We've automatically integrated it. Look at that, the webinar replay. Guess what? It's going to go 404. I've never created that page. So what do I got to do? I've got to go into my page builder. I've got to get out here. I've got to go find my my site called my live site for GroovePages. And I've got to take this page right here, and I'm going to clone it. That was what you registered with. And I just created a clone. I'm going to rename it. Webinar replay. This is internal. And what is the URL? Webinar-replay. And I'm going to go like this. I'm going to click publish. Okay. We're going to go back. I'm going to wait for my little green light here. And we publish to Amazon too. I think their servers are a little slow today. I really honestly believe, Donna, that's what we were saying earlier. This usually takes about 3 seconds, and now it's taking like 10 seconds so to get that through. So I'm just going to see if it's live. And I think I still got that affiliate link in here. So let's see. Ah, there you go. groovepages.com/webinar replay. So to show you what I just did is I just went into custom landing pages, and I made a new page called Webinar Replay, and it shows to all my affiliates. And the proof in the pudding is it shows right here. Check this out. If I say the only person that's allowed to see this is Jeremy Gislason, well, if I hit save and next, and we go into our promo dashboard, unless your name is Jeremy Gislason, look, that thing doesn't show anymore. Okay, but I'm actually going to leave that live. I'm going to leave that live because I'm going to allow my affiliates to promote this replay when I'm done tomorrow. So let's make this, where did that go? Webinar replay, and make that available to all affiliates. Okay, so what I just shown you is that you can create pages for webinars, for a Black Friday sale. If you notice, this is called Mike Long Replay. And if I click on this, the only person that sees this is Mike Long. Why? I might do a webinar with Jeff Walker, but I only want Jeff Walker to promote it. I don't want other people promoting it, right? So these are what we call custom landing pages, and we can, with special commission overrides, and I can actually say who gets to see the link. This is some incredible complexity, folks, that we have that is so difficult. We just put it in a wizard. It's very easy. And then finally, if you noticed back here, we have something called a 2-tier affiliate program. We pay 10%. So when affiliates go in and they click over here, they can also get a 2-tier affiliate link. And look what happens when they promote that. It goes to my JV page, because when I click on JV affiliate information, where do we redirect the 2-tier link? Why? Because when somebody promotes my affiliate program, if I say to Omar Martin, hey, can you do me a favor? You have 600 affiliates. Would you mind telling them about my affiliate program? And I'll pay you 10% for anybody they sell. For life, Omar, recurring. He says, cool. I don't want him mailing to a sign-up form. I want him mailing to a page that's talking about giving away Mercedes-Benz and prizes and sign up for our newsletter. Make sense? So this is how you do that. And then I'm going to now quickly show you, Donna, do you want to take a break and I'll just show them the reporting, or just run through the reporting for 3 minutes?
Let's just move on.
We'll wrap it up. Okay, what a marathon. My goodness, a 7-hour webinar. We've done a 5-hour webinar. That's insane.
People are talking about how much energy you have.
You know, when back in the day, when there was little pills that you used to get from 7-Eleven called like Stacker 2 or Stacker 3 or something, or you take a 5-hour energy. And I haven't eaten all day, and I think I think like in running they call this, like, what do they call it? The runner's
the runner's high. It's all the adrenaline.
Runner's high.
Are you shaking a little bit?
Yes, I am. I'm looking at I was going to say no, but I actually am. So what's happening
I'm
is
right there with you.
Yeah, I haven't eaten. I think many of you are as well. I haven't eaten all day, literally. I've had some coffee and some drink and a tangerine, and my body's just starting to burn the fat now. It's like, and I'm getting that little runner's high. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We're looking at our transactions. This is my transactions for the day. So let's do this. Let's go into Pay Kickstart because I want to show you the difference between what we do and what every other shopping cart in the world does. Okay, I'm going to click on payments. I don't know if I made any sales today, but this will give me all transactions going back. Looks like 30 days. Okay, so this is the reporting of a sale here. I don't know if this was a new sale or a recurring or the 37th payment or nothing. I just don't get the data. I have to literally click to try to find out what's going on here. Okay, so how do we do it? Well, we color code it. White sales are new sales today. I've had 4. This is the customer, and I can swipe down all the way over here. This was an affiliate. This is the JV broker, none. The processor, and my profit, okay? Now, if you look here, I have something called GS, that means GrooveSell. This is for your QuickBooks. Your accountants will love you. They will automatically know that this transaction number wasn't something that came from the gateway. They will know GS is GrooveSell. And what did I put here? PMT, so this is a payment, dash number 1. Now, why is that important? I'm going to now switch over to rebills. And I'm gonna, just for this sake, I'm gonna get rid of my my sales, just so, and if you're noticing, all my rebills are green. So if I'm looking at all my transactions, let me just give you the legend right here. Anything blue, purple like this, that's that's a trial. That's an initial payment. Anything white was a sale. Anything red was a refund. Anything in yellow was a cancellation, right? They maybe made 4 payments, but they canceled. And anything in green is recurring. So let's just only look at the rebills, the recurring, and look at this magic here that we do. I have payment number 2 right here in my transaction ID. Folks, if any of you have ever done any type of data and you're trying to see, well, this sale, this thing that came in, is that a new sale? With Pay Kickstart, you couldn't tell. There would just be no way. All you would know is that it was $99. You'd have to look up the customer and see their history. I can just look right here and automatically know that it's green. I know this wasn't a new sale, and I can tell you that this is a second payment. If I go back, like let's say 30 days, and we start looking at these transactions, you're going to start seeing, some of them in here, and we've got these nice little friendly features here. You'll start seeing things that say, 3 as well. I think I just saw one, or maybe my mind's playing tricks on me. Oh, here, payment number 4. Right? So this is somebody that made a 4th payment. What else do we get here? I can see cancellation, refunds. Let me show you my favorite one here. Oh my goodness, do I love this one. I'm going to click on suspected fraud. And I got a new color. Oh, darn, I got to go to all time because I haven't had any fraud this month. Okay, so what do I mean by fraud? This is just an alert, and that you want to be aware of that when I click on this, why is this thing gold? What's going on here? Fraud alert. Note, it appears that the customer and affiliate have used the same IP address. Some vendors prefer to void these commissions because it may be that the buyer used the affiliate program as a discount or a coupon or a rebate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up this affiliate right here, Biz Innovation. And if they sent me a lot of traffic and made a lot of sales, I'm going to let this slide. Okay, I'm going to let this slide. I'm going to click on affiliates here. I'm going to click this here like this, and let's see. This customer has sent me 700 impressions, 354 clicks, and 7 sales. Guess what? This person's earned money, and I don't want to mess with them. They might have purchased. I'm going to give it to them. If this thing said 1 click and 1 sale, I promise you I would have gone in, and I'm going to show you. I would have gone in, and I would have said, let's try another one. Let's see. This particular person right here. I would have gone in, and now this is too late because I've already paid the affiliate commission. Let's see, Francis. I would go in, and I can do this. Joe Jablonski does this. I can go in, and I can change this to no affiliate. I'm not going to do this, but if I see somebody that is not sending me any love, like they joined my affiliate program literally to get this thing at 40% off, I'm not going to pay them. You know how impossible this is with any software? Joe used to have to go and Pay Kickstart and just sort by people that only had 1 click and 1 sale. I just get a little gold bar here. This is fantastic. I see what you guys are saying. This is addictive stuff. I know it's late. I'm moving on. I promise you. Let me show you the next thing that we can do here in our transactions. Okay. Obviously, we have a legend that shows you all of these, different colors and different things like that. I've got some pretty cool filters over here. I can filter down if I just want to know what's going on with this funnel, or no, not this funnel, just group pages and just a lifetime, and not the upsells, or in the upsells, just the one that took everything, right? And then I click apply, and now my data is changing. Remember I told you you're gonna have a little thing, it's gonna say charts or tables. You go to charts and it's gonna compile this and give you all types of graphs and for all this type of stuff. I can export this data, reset the filter. I can do things if I wanna see. I always like to know, how did we do today without affiliates? Let's just see, how did we do today? So I'm gonna click on last 7 days. Let's see how we did this week without affiliates. And I only want to know front-end sales. Forget everything else. Hey, 19 sales this week without affiliates. How did our affiliates do? Well, let's change that to only affiliates. Click Apply Filters. 21 sales with affiliates. This is what we got in. This is what we have to pay out. Fantastic. I can do sales. If I want to just see how did Mike Long do? Only Mike Long. Well, I can search by affiliates. Well, there you go. That's how he did in sales. And how did he do for the month? He did kick ass for the month, 93 sales, right? So We can click on the filters. I can do some more stuff here. Like, this helps you figure out like your churn rate and stuff. I'm not going to go too much into it. I'm going to end the transactions right here. I'm going to go into the affiliates and show you the power of what we can do with our affiliates. Okay. You could set things in your settings like fraud alerts and different things like that. And everybody, if you have an account, you want to go in and you want to make sure if you look here, I've got people on hold, and if I sort this, and I just told Joe, to notify Joel Tyrion, maybe if his name, he still didn't update. I can't pay Joel Tyrion, and I can go in here and I can click on this right now and click process payment and go like this. Guess what? Won't even let me. It's blacked out. Why? Because Joel has not given me his tax ID information, a PayPal email address. I should do this in case anybody wants to pay me. Donna, remember, we got to put our PayPal ID. If we are owned commissions by anybody in here, we'll never get paid. I'm just going to put Mike at GrooveCart. I know that's a PayPal email address. I'm learning, myself here. Okay, so you want to get paid by PayPal Wire. We're adding Tipalti and Zelle. And look at this. If I have a setting that says if somebody didn't give me their tax ID, don't pay them. So Donna, we got to get our tax ID in here. Otherwise, somebody might not pay us, right? So what's happening is my affiliate report over here, when I go to do commissions, because we paid everybody, and I'm going to explain this negative number in just a minute. We don't owe anybody money, but if I look out, total paid, I'm sure there's some time in here, all time paid, what we've paid people. You can see we've paid out some serious money here. But if we look on hold, I have about $10,000 worth of payments that I'm dying to pay people. And if your name is here, go fill out your profile. I refuse to pay you if you don't give me the tax ID information. If I cannot report it to the government, you get it. So that's the way that works. Let me show you some other stuff. I can just see it based on the funnel here. I can see anybody that's due money, anybody that's all paid up. I can select just these 3 affiliates to pay them, and I can say pay these affiliates. It's going to block it because it won't even let me click on it or give me the data, because it's basically saying, no, these people are on hold. Right? I don't even think I have anybody I can even show you how to do it. But let me show you now what else can be done. I can go in and I can do a tax ledger adjustment. What is that? I am going to put in $25,000. Why? Joel won the car. Add affiliate bonus. What is that? That's a way for me to basically say I've given this guy $25,000 as a bonus, and I want to make sure it hits the 1099s. There's not another affiliate program out there, and when you're doing launches and you're giving away $100,000 maybe 3 times a year, you have $300,000 in prizes that you're not putting into your 1099 unless your accountant is really good and he chases you, but they won't. And you don't get to write that stuff off. We put that right into the system. Add a commission advance. What is that? This is when you say to somebody, hey, dude, I don't pay you for 45 days. It's just the way my software works. It won't even let you. I can't even download the file. But I tell you what I'm going to do. Well, let's do it like this. It's going to make more sense, right? Let's put in Long, Mike Long. This guy crushed it for us last week, right? Mike Long has earned $42,000, but I don't pay him. I'm not going to pay him for 45 days. I could go in here and I can just go in and say, you know what? He's owned 40 grand. I'm just going to put in $30,000. Why? Good guy paying up front. Now, I don't have to worry about me having a refund rate that it's going to, I'm sure it's not going to go less than $40,000. I'm going to pay him 30. I'm going to click add commission advance. I'm not going to do that. But what I would now do is I would say, dude, what's your PayPal email address or what's your wire? I'm going to send you 30 grand. And he's going to say, dude, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. I don't have to wait the 45 days. Now, who have I done that for? I've done it for this guy here, Promote Labs, Jeremy Gislason. So look at this. I have gone in and I've made a deal with Jeremy. I say, you keep promoting. You've done 169 sales. I'll pay you in 7 days. And I can go to his payment history, and you can see here, I have given him a cash advance of 19 grand, 10 grand, 32,000, and 5,000. But if you look at his commissions, it's negative 6,000 because some of the payments are still coming due. So what the system will not let me do is make a mistake and pay him by selecting all, right? Doing something like this, select all affiliates, bulk action, pay affiliates. It is blocking that number from getting paid. And even in manual to show this, if I go to pay Jeremy Gislason and I go to process payment, it will not give me, it's supposed to say download file. It's blocking the button here. This little stuff here is marks it as paid. It'll automatically mark it as paid in 24 hours or 48 hours. What that basically means is sometimes you want the affiliate to say, hey, we're going to be paying your commissions. But if they don't see it in PayPal, I'm telling you, you do a mass pay to 600 affiliates, they're like, I don't see the money in my PayPal. I got 30 people at my help desk because I told Matt, here's the download file. Can you pay these affiliates, Matt Zeralta? And he says, yeah, Mike, it's 8 o'clock at night. Can I do it first thing in the morning? And he doesn't do it until 1 o'clock. And I've had 800 people say that they're going to be paid and they don't see it in their account and it blows up our help desk. I know these things are silly and you're like, Mike, you're getting carried away. No, we just put mark as paid after 24 hours. They get an email that says, expect your money in the next 24 hours, expect your money in the next 48 hours. We thought of everything. Everything. I mean, literally everything. Now, what is a clawback? If I process a refund, it automatically charges the affiliate back. That is just called accounting. But a clawback is when I've paid somebody and 3 months later, we've got somebody saying, I'm going to call the FTC and my son bought that and used my, oh my goodness, guys, we got a screamer. Give her back the $2,000. Yeah, hey, dude, the only thing is we paid Joel Tyrion $1,000 on that. Well, do we owe Joel any money? Let's just say we didn't. No, we don't. Ugh. All right, dude, just put a charge back in the system. Crazy lady screaming FTC, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, bud, we had to charge you back for this transaction ID, right? And then I click add clawback. What's going to happen is when I go to pay Joel his money, and unfortunately, I paid everybody, so I can't really show you. But if I go to pay Joel Tyrion and I put a chargeback in, right? What's going to happen is when I click process payment, it'll mark the 2,800 as paid, but it's only going to put 1,800 in my mass pay file. There's no software in the world that thinks ahead of you. Like all of the accounting is in here. If I want to see all of his commissions, every transaction Joel's ever made, I can do a search for it right here, or boom, I can click what we call hot links and I can see a full transaction of everything that Joel has ever done for us. I can see all of the refunds. Thank you, Joel. And his payment history, he hasn't been paid. We've made this thing absolutely gorgeous. There's more stuff. I'm not going to go over it. That is essentially GrooveSell. Donna, I'm sure people are asking questions, right? We've got a screamer. I am going to pull up my screenshots now that I was given from Unroop for the other. And by the way, just so you know, every like 2 hours, I'm getting this annoying, like, I'm going to put it on so you can hear it. Listen to this.
Oh.
Every 2 hours, my computer's doing that. Does anybody have any idea what that is? There's nothing flashing. I do not know. Maybe it's telling me to stand. It's my Apple Watch. I have no idea, and it drives me crazy. Okay.
I don't know what that is. I've never heard it.
Okay, Groove Member, Groove Video, Groove Mail, and I clicked that twice. All right, so I've got some screenshots here for you. Can I go through these like arrows? No. All right, so this is Groove Mail. This is basically showing you, if you're familiar with Kartra, let me just see, is there a download all? It's going to be much easier if I can do that. A direct download, let's do that. Let's do this, and let's do, whoops, do this, and let's do this. Okay, and I should have 3. It's going to be much easier. Okay, so if we look at Groove Mail and we look at our images here, and I should be able to arrow through, this is setting up your communications Basically, if you're familiar with Kartra, but if you saw the wizard right through GrooveCell, we're walking you through who's getting it. I want to send it to these people, but not these people. And Donna, we've calculated, we figured it out how to do the exclusions that Kartra can't do. We figured it out. I don't know if I told you. It's yeah. Basically, we did it the way Facebook does it, and we felt so stupid after. We instead of using ands and ors, there's no such thing as ands and ors. You literally say all of these lists and exclude anyone here. So it's all of these things, and then when you're done, you say exclude anybody here. There's no such thing as and or. It's always this plus this plus this plus this, and then when you're done, exclude. It's an exclude feature. That's it. We wrapped our brain around it for weeks, and Kartra never got it right.
I'm not sure we have it right, but we can talk about that offline too.
No, I'm telling you it works. I promise you. Because if it's this and this and this or this, there's really no or. It's right this and right. The and ors are the same thing, right? And then it's kind of like putting a suppression list. When you're done, you say no matter what, exclude anybody on this list, and that's how that works. We call it an exclusion list. And we got that from Facebook. All right, you want to add your message in a single email, A/B split test. You go into the editor. The editor is going to be Groove pages, so you're going to have beautifully designed templates, and you can drag and drop and all that different stuff. Send now, later, save as a draft. You're noticing some cues from Kartra. I'm not going to kid you. I've developed this software before. When my team says, how are we going to do this? I'm going to say exactly how I did it last time, but with improvements. If you've noticed, GrooveCell looks quite different than Kartra, and it's quite more complex. And so will this. And then when you're done, and you're going to get some cool data and stuff like that. So that's GrooveMail. Let me show you some screenshots that I had done for Groove Video. All right, so this is very similar to Kartra Video. We basically just looked at that. We said we're going to do the same thing. So you're going to upload a video, and when you're done, embed it. Or is it responsive or fixed? Is it going to be a pop-up? What are the dimensions? These are different things for display. Upload a splash image, watermark. It's a blatant ripoff of my previous software. Add any call to actions. Do you want to tag any affiliate? Yes. Tag an affiliate at 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and we know that they've seen the price point. And we can say if somebody doesn't have this tag, we know they don't know the price, and we can follow up with them differently. End actions, just like Kartra. All right. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Unroop, please. If we're going to be blatant, please let's not be that blatant. Okay. Play another Kartra video. Okay. At least I called that out before I got busted, right?
Yeah.
But look, did Steve Jobs take cues on Next Computer from the Macintosh? Of course, right? I put all the thought into this, and
Well, it's
that's
not
how
like we didn't design Kartra.
Oh, exactly, right. Yeah, well, certainly with help with the team and everything, right? But if we know what works well, we're not going to reinvent the wheel. And having said that, I remember, Donna, when the checkout forms, this thing here on this page where I think I dragged the checkout. Let me see if it's here. I switched. But anyway, when we were at the checkout, what they had an image that said powered by Kartra and all that. I was like, guys, come on, that's literally in the app right now. And we had to design our own. Okay, where am I? What am I doing? Oh, right. My Finder. We're almost done. So that's Groove Member. Now we're going to show you. And so this is creating the membership portal, Donna, like Kartra memberships, right? Name your membership, and we're using our user interface, walking through your basic information, your contents, launch the builder, make a post. Over here is making a new post, and then we're going to use the group pages for the drag and drop. We're not reinventing the wheel. It's all going to be the same thing. And this right here, if you're familiar, Donna, with when you have a bunch of posts, this is where you can say whether there's comments for it. Access levels, are going to be the same thing. You add new memberships, and so on and so forth. And then all the way through, you're going to have that all. And this is all going to be ready for us, guys, in June. We go to onedaysale.com. You can get access to this. 3 payments of $497. I promised Donna that I was not going to give you guys any incentive to buy today. No bonus, no nothing. So you've got until March 31st. That's our promise for understanding that there's stuff going on, with the virus, and you spent 5 hours on a webinar with us. Still 79 of you on here. Means drink water. Okay, thank you. I get that. So
Some of the
Donna,
people
take
on
over.
here, it's already the 19th. The calendar has turned over for them and they are still on the webinar with us.
You guys are amazing. I think in 5 hours, we've gushed enough about the software. We told you we're not going to hard pitch. I don't even know if GoToWebinar will even have this thing ready for me today. I'm going to download the video and I'm going to break it up into 7 sections. You know, like virus, intro, our inspiration story, the Groove Pages demo, the Q&A for Groove Pages, what is GrooveFunnels. I'll probably break this thing out and export it to 7 different consumable videos. There'll be one video that just says the offer, which we did a really lousy job. I'll probably just record that separately. But basically, folks, 3 payments of $497, and you get our entire suite. As you see here, you'll get Groove Pages, which you saw today, Groove Sell, Groove Affiliate. I've shown you Groove Mail and Groove Form and Groove Member and Groove Video. That will be ready in June. Then we are going to be moving to Groove Webinars, which is 30% done. Groove Blog, Groove Desk, probably 2021 for Groove Calendar, Groove Survey, Groove Quiz, Groove Desk. You understand that. It's not crucial, but we don't want to give you a B+ page builder. We want to give you the A++ pinnacle, all of this stuff. And when we feel comfortable from there, we're going to move these resources over to here when we're comfortable. But this stuff will come. There will be Groove Pages for Shopify, and you can be a developer for it. And that is GrooveFunnels. That is the main software product for our company, GrooveDigital. GrooveDigital has GrooveFunnels, GrooveCon, Marketers Cruise, GrooveFest, the Facebook group, GrooveCart, all of these different things, and that's everything. Donna, I think all we can say, again, rather than going through Q&A at a 5-hour mark, is yes, it will have everything. There's nothing that we're not going to add to this software. We will do it better, easier to use, more affordable. It will convert better. It'll be better for your staff. I'm going to answer some questions that I'm probably sure. Will there be an agency feature? Yes. 100%. Share funnels, all of those things that are necessary, split testing, all these different things. Of course, they will be there. Will it all make the launch? Hey, look, I don't know. I mean, we're gunning for it right now. We are running to June 15th like you can't believe. If it's not June 15th, it'll be July 1st, July 7th, or different types of things like that. It might come out July 1st and be half baked, and by July 10th, we add the final coat of paint over it, right? So, but that's it, Donna. Unless there's a blatant question that anybody had, I think I think we've gotten everything in there, and I'm sure everybody wants to go.
For more information on Groove Mail, on Webinar Groove, I think that we just hold those off until
Groove Mail is Active Campaign. Go to Active Campaign. If you go to Active Campaign, if it does it, we will do it. If Kartra Mail does it, we will do it. Okay, better and sexier. Go to webinarjam.com and go to EverWebinar. If it's on there, we will do it, and we will do it better, and you will have that included. Okay. Now, keep in mind, if you guys want to come back later at $99 a month, I'm being frank with you. When we launch GrooveFunnels, Webinar Groove is going to be an upgrade. You don't get that at $99 a month, right? Like some of these things here will only be available at the $199 option. For you guys, if you're buying the lifetime, yes, you'll get everything. You'll never make another payment to us again. But all I can tell you is the video will be like Kartra Video. The mail will be like Active Campaign. The webinars will be like Webinar Jam and EverWebinar. You've already seen Groove Sell, you've seen Groove Pages, and all the cool little things like share funnels and an agency feature and import pages and everything. We're gonna leapfrog anything out there. I want to thank everybody for making it to this call. XOXO out to all of you. We told you in the video, come hang out with us, step away from Netflix for a day, or even from a very productive day that you could have had. we are very, very proud. It's very hard for us to show off this software and our passion and our vision. Maybe we could have done it in 3 hours. I'll admit that. I get that. But man, I got to thank you, for being here. So Donna, I want to thank you, Joe, Finn, Unroop, everybody for making it. I just have to check here if there's anybody else on the team. I don't know if anybody else got on. I don't want to leave anybody. Where would I see that dashboard? No, attendees. And on our team, yep, Donna, Finn, Joe are still on the call, I think. So we're all set. Everybody, you can go to onedaysale.com and you can buy it. And that just takes you basically to the pricing page. Because at groovepages.com, if you go there right now, it says, sorry, too late. And of course, the affiliate links do go to the back door. Let me just show you what that is. I don't think that, the reason why I'm skipping this page, this is a 19-minute video that explains everything you've seen. So I'm bypassing that for you. I'm not sending you to the back door page. I'm sending you directly to a page that's called lifetime pricing. So you get started with that. You click right here. You're going to pay $497. When you're done, you will land here, and you've only gotten Groove Pages. You click here. Yes, I want lifetime access. You don't pay anything extra today. You'll have to pay 2 additional payments of $497. If things get rough with the virus, contact us at groovesupport.net, and we will defer your payments for you. I can't help myself, Donna. I just can't. If you buy today, I'm going to give you a secret bonus, and you will find out after you pay. I will email everybody that buys today by midnight Eastern time on March 18th. You've got about 4 hours and 50 minutes. There will be a surprise that you will say, holy cow. And what I can tell you is you're going to make your friend or your partner very, very happy. That's the little hint, okay, that I'm going to 2-for-1 you. There. So that is that. I can't help myself. You didn't even
make it a surprise. You just told them.
I didn't. I told you. Yeah, you buy one, get one free. That's by midnight tonight only. All right. I got to do it. If it's in your ability to make that $497 payment, thank you, Joe.
Can't help myself. If you
you got to do it.
Gotta do it. Thank you, Joe, for laughing. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. OneDaySale.com. You simply type in the number 1, DAYSALE.com. That will automatically redirect you right to that pricing page, and you're all set. If you have any questions, you can go to groovesupport.net. We will answer any questions you have if you're a previous customer. If you have a question about the software, please do not go to our help desk and blow them up. Go to Groove Digital FB, Groove. digitalfb.com. Let me see if I can just digital and put the little FB there. That will redirect you to our Facebook group. Please request to become a member of this group. And then once you do that, like Helene did here, you can ask a question. Maybe I'll have Donna make a post that's an announcement that says, we're on the webinar, want to know if it does this, ask it in the comments so that we don't get 60 people blowing up our Facebook group. So we'll make a little topic here, want to know if it does this, click here. And other than that, put your questions there. Billing questions, go to the help desk at groovesupport.net. I want to thank everybody. And I'm going to end this webinar exactly right now. Donna, Joe, and Finn, say goodbye if you want. I'll open up the mics for 30 seconds.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Thanks overall.
Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Time to eat. Now I got to